Darkness in me and it's quite amazing. Life and death is no mystery and I want to taste it. Step aside of my mind and you'll find curiosity, animosity, high velocity, like the prophesied meditation. Reminisce on my wonder years and I wonder, yeah. Sentiments of my words ain't been so sincere. It's intimate to my nerve that I just persevere. The big thought of falling off disappear to my faith. They say their heaven's real. Analyze my demise, I say I'm super anxious. Recognize I deprive this feeling, then embrace it. Vandalizing these walls only if they can talk. Conversations on contemplate to my dark thoughts. Looking down on my soul now. Tell me I'm in control now. Tell me I can live long and I can live wrong and I can live right and I can sing song and I can unite with you that I love, you that I like. Look at my life, you tell me I fight. It's that final destination. It's that fancy information. It's that fancy inspiration. It's that crack the installation. It's that quantum jumping, that fist pumping, that bomb detonation. Please don't bomb my nation. And bomb me flew awaiting. I got my control when I'm here. You gon' hate me when I'm gone. Ain't no blood pumping, no fear. I got hope inside of my bone. It's that life beyond your own life. This ain't physical for mankind. This that out of body experience. No coincidence, you been died. It's your death.
Hey, what's up? Oh, Neocam's offline. Shocker. How's everybody else doing in here? Charlie's in here first. Dugio second. How you guys doing? How was my weekend? It was good. I don't chat to people when I'm doing my intro. Or when the intro like 2 minutes is going. I don't talk to people. The only thing I do is post emotes in the chat. So I tried to encapsulate my weekend in those emotes. It's a story from left to right. Anyway, let's play some Magic. How was your weekend? I'm looking forward to chatting with you guys. We had a couple tournaments over the weekend. Let me see if I can find some deck lists. Dujay, what's up? Sore from cleaning the branches off my garage roof. Dear God. Do you have a lot of trees on your property? Yeah, like... You talked about having your roof get damaged and then cleaning branches. Holy shit. So you had a big storm and like you have trees above your, like hanging over your house that lost branches. And the sub emote this.
Emote this. Damien 33 nice, Damien 33 nice, Damien 33 niece.
Superman, legendary, 32 months. Emote this. What is up with the AI voice? Emote, like it didn't say emote, it said emote, like it pronounced it emote, this. And then it reads the emotes. It reads the stupid like emote itself. It's so annoying. Charlie, what? Charlie with the sub, 36 months. Put a curiosity.
I put a curiosity on my Oscillate Pride and it instantly went to the graveyard. Is that an arena bug or something?
You cast the Aura Curiosity on an Ocelot Pride, and the Ocelot Pride, or the Curiosity immediately went to the graveyard. I mean, that, well, yeah. Without knowing anything else, I can't say if it's a bug or not. There's, so it's Magic, right? Like, you know how this game works. So what I need to see is a screenshot of the board state when that happened or something, or you tell me exactly what was on the board, in the graveyards, in exile, in people's hands, any emblems. Like No, that doesn't make sense. What you're saying doesn't make sense. If you look at those two cards and you read them, there's no reason you shouldn't be able to put a curiosity on there. But is it a bug or did you just miss something? 99% of the time you miss something. Was there an effect in play that was saying, you know, creatures can't, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the state was, but. Oh, is that a joke? Oh God, Charlie, your jokes. If that's a joke, you went way too deep. What's the joke there? What's the punchline there? I don't get it. Oh, I don't even get it though. I honestly don't. I appreciate you get A for effort, but you're going so deep now that it doesn't even come across as a joke. I just don't get it anymore. I straight up thought you were saying that was a real thing that happened to you. Curiosity, oh, because Ocelot Pride's a cat. Right. I don't even think about it as types, though. I'm just thinking the card itself. Yes, right. Curiosity killed the cat. You should probably use a card that has cat in the name, and that would make a lot more sense. I think that's the disconnect there. That joke does not work, because Ocelot Pride is not... those words don't have the word cat in it, so most people's brains will not associate cat with Ocelot Pride. Even though you're not wrong, yes, you're right, it is a cat. Now I get it, but you gotta take Black Cat or something. Use Black Cat next time, it'll be better. Bag with 5 gifted subs, what's happening right now? It's a crazy Monday. Bag, thank you so much. These alerts are going to keep going up.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Els89.
Usually I should go in there and tell it not to do that. Somebody told me I'm able to actually program that in. I don't know. I just usually mute it. But Bag legendary. How many gifted now? 5 gifted subs. You had you've gifted way more than that. You're going to be on that on this screen. We've got the highest gifters and stuff. I think Hydrith still has the record. I've got to go and clear that old data too, because I don't know, at some point I had to do this before where Stream Elements wasn't updating the tracker. It was like using data from when I first started it. Like you almost have to flush it. I don't know, it's weird. But thank you so much, dude. Ashley Ann, Elsie, Carlo, Sphinx, Nox Woden, all getting love there. How you doing, Bag? How's life? That was an IQ joke. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. And now I feel, Charlie, you know, I'm not trying to, I'm just being totally honest. Like, that just went whoosh right over my head. But I think if you use the magic card, like, that had a cat in it, or like the word cat in the name, then it would work. But chilling at the shop. Thank you, dude. How's shop life? I can't quite do a draft, so we're probably just going to play some standard today, but we're going to get into Slay the Spire 2 after this, and I'm looking forward to it. I barely remember that game, but there's other people who, that's all they play, like they have 1,000 hours in Slay the Spire or whatever. So for me, it's going to be basically like a new game. Like, it's been so long since I played OG Slay the Spire that it's going to be fun. But what are you playing, Bag, at the shop? Usually you're playing something, because it's, you have slow periods and stuff, right? But Charlie, yeah, sorry. So yeah, that was a joke, all right. I didn't get that at first. Curiosity killed the cat. But then, yeah, it wasn't even clear which one went to the graveyard. I guess the Ocelot Pride went to the graveyard. For a second, I'm like, do you mean the Curiosity like it didn't stick to the creature and it went to the graveyard? Like, 'cause I was still thinking in Magic terms. But this is the writer's room. This is how jokes evolve. Maybe at first, you know, the joke just, like, it's not polished. Okay, let's change this, change that. Okay, now it's hitting across a wider, you know, group of people, and it's more clear which card going to the graveyard and everything else, right? And then you write that down, and then you're gonna go to your local stand-up joint, Charlie, and you're gonna be like, here's Charlie Saurus. Yeah, that's your stage name, Charlie Saurus Rex. You go out there in one of those inflatable dinosaur costumes. His whole routine is about the card game for children, Magic the Gathering. That's right, everybody. Put your hands together. Try the buffet. And then you take over the mic and you just do Magic jokes. Just Magic the Gathering jokes. There's going to be like, I want to say there's going to be at least one person, probably male, in the audience who laughs, who gets the jokes. And other people are looking at that guy now like, do you know what he's oh, what is it? Because it's a cat. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a cat. The card is a cat. You know what I mean? It's gonna be glorious. And then you evolve it from there. You know, you workshop it a little bit. What should I rotate here? Black or red spells? Black or green spells? Well, considering, yeah, let's just rotate this one. White or green spells? Honestly, I was gonna play some control. I feel like it's in a good spot right now. It doesn't have a good match against like the landfall deck. The landfall deck can be really tricky, the mono green or green white landfall. But it's got a great match against aggro, and aggro has a great match against landfall. So it's kind of like, okay, well, if everybody's playing mono white drums, then I'm gonna play control because they can never beat control, and my bad matchup goes away because they keep it suppressed, right? That's the way I think I'm approaching this. But I could be wrong. I did want to take a look at the results from this weekend. We had SCG Richmond, right? Bunch of re-CQs. Let me go. I'll go check out Goldfish here. I find they update things a little bit quicker. Here, I can show you guys what I'm doing, I guess. Here I am on MTG Goldfish. You go to decks, go down to popular decks metagame, and then ignore all this bullshit that doesn't mean anything. Go down here on the right to Standard League, Standard, Super Sunday. So it tells you how many decks, 24 decks, 82 decks. So this was a proper tournament, this one, but very few rounds, only 6 rounds. So 3 people went undefeated. The Mirror Midrange, Teamer Tempo, and Teamer Prowess. Okay, yeah, all these low to the ground aggro decks, I feel like I just want to play a control deck. Blue red's a little trickier because they can side and counter magic and stuff like that. But the white deck can bring in the what is she called on Arena? Ademi, the flash dude. I collected all of the level 2 emotes. Holy shit, that's the message it just spammed. Okay, Scoop, what's up? Yes, curiosity truly did kill a cat. Sure, yes, that would work, Charlie. Yes. I think you have to lead the audience there a little bit more because that is otherwise it's not. I couldn't get there. Maybe it's just me. The Momo decks are good because they have a good match against like landfall, like I said, and some of the slower matchups, maybe lessons they beat up on or whatever else. I mean, basically, it's funny if you told me 6 months ago that right now, at some point in Standard very soon, the best thing people could do is put in a turn 2 2/3s. Like, that's the whole point of that deck, right? Get 2/3 flyers on the battlefield by turn 2. If you can do that against other aggro decks, you can go under them. You can do that against landfall. It's aggressive enough to kill them. But control, you can never beat in a million years. Not the mono white version. If you're like white blue maybe, or again, like is it at least has blue mana. So MTG, what's up? How you doing? Waiting for 2 p.m. Nice. Yeah, PST. Yeah, we'll be switching it up. I was just saying earlier. And Christmas, how you doing? 666 emotes. I mean, this is a Damien F16 channel, so 666 belongs here.
You're one of us, Christmas. Never forget that.
But I will be playing some Slay the Spire 2. We're going to be playing that in a few hours, and I was saying at the beginning of the stream, it's been so long since I played Slay the Spire 1 that I'm not even sure if, like, I barely remember it, and I played so many games just like it since then. Even like Monster Train and stuff, I remember playing that right after after Slay the Spire came out, a bunch of clones came out, just like Vampire Survivors, just like Balatro, like many games had the same kind of effect, right? And I vaguely remember it, but I don't even remember it, which is perfect. It's going to be like a brand new game, which is awesome. That's what I love experiencing. That's why Steam Next Fest is so sweet. You get to see all these games that nobody's seen before, that nobody's played before, because these are just the first time demos coming out. I think it's very cool. I love having, new experiences, basically. Anyway. Okay, Scoop, I don't know about that. What? That white has a bad matchup against control? No, I think you're just so soft to sweepers. You're never beating multiple Day of Judgments ever. So, I mean, it's Magic, so you're still going to win 1 in 5 matches, but I bet you're like 20% against control or less to win the match. It feels almost impossible to lose as control. You have to get mana screwed, flooded, blah, blah, blah. Something, really bad variance has to swing the game in their favor, I think, for them to win it. But anyway, I think the reason to play mono white is not for control. If you think control is going to be at your local game store, do not play mono white. But if you think it's going to be landfall and lessons and, you know, some guy with mono red that always plays an aggro deck, you can crush them with mono white. Like, it's fast enough to be a good aggro deck, and it's got life gain and other shit built in. Yeah, some card advantage. But now every deck does, right? Like, every deck draws 1 million cards now. This is 2026. I mean, literally, every aggro deck, you know, is playing stock up and shit kind of cards. But anyway, we should take a look at some of these lists. Let me look for an actual proper tournament. 48. Yeah, this is the regional championship. So let's take a look at this one. This was the CAMS regional championship. I'm not even sure where that is. CAMS? Central America. Ah, okay. Necro Tower Game Center? That sounds awesome. Why don't we? Oh, we don't have anything like that in Vancouver. Look at this. Look at this logo. This is great. So, Mono Green Landfall takes first and second. Jeskai Control in third. Mid-range Excruciator. So, another control deck in the top 8. And then some Izzet. A lot of Dimir. Look at that. 3 Dimir mid-range lists in the top 8. 2 Landfall. Huh. A Dimir Tempo, I mean. There's also a Dimir Excruciator, but that's obviously a totally different deck. Let me take a look at one of these. Yeah. Crazy. The same deck it's been forever, basically. A couple new cards, but... Oh, Dreambeaver's nice. Oh, wait. Superior... Wait. What? Oh, wow. What is... Why are they playing Superior Spider-Man? With the Deceit? That's it? They just jammed... Like, I'm looking at other reasons to play it. Is it just Deceit? Superior Spider-Man Deceit. They jammed it into mid-range. 24 land? Yeah. Wow. Interesting. Let me see what other ones look like. Yeah, this is more what I was expecting. Yeah, this is the actual Dimir deck that I was thinking of. So this person placed in what, 4th? 4th. One of these top 8 lists has Dimir Superior Spider-Man jammed in. I don't know about that. Oops, this is Lessons? Wait, what? This is where it gets weird. This person put Dimir mid-range, but it's a Lessons deck. No? Mr. Oil Deep Earhull? So this is more like a control deck. 26 land, yeah. They put Dimir, there's 3 Dimir mid-range decks, but obviously there's only one actual Dimir mid-range deck that got 4th. This one is playing Dreambeavers. Dreambeavers actually seem sweet, and jamming in Superior Spider-Man Deceit in a 24 land deck. I don't know about that. And then this is a control deck. Preacher? 3 Preacher. A Bant Airbending just missed top 8. Zorius Tempo. Sorry, catching up with you guys. Refinement, what's up? Jeskai Affinity. Oh, interesting. So it's basically the Simpson deck, but they got Krang. Is that it? That's what the big ad is, I think. The bundle. Oh, what MTG you did? I didn't even notice that. I thought it just said, oh. Really? Hold on. You know what? I don't even think I clicked yes on the thing, but I don't know if I actually installed it. Gotta go make sure it's installed. Not as bad as it looks on paper. The control matchup, or you mean the deck? The deck in general looks fine, but nobody playing it here. But it's a relatively new deck still. The 170 Christmas. Thank you, buddy. And Hot Sizzle, thank you for the sub. I missed the sub there. Shit, I forgot to turn the alerts back on. There it is. Hot Sizzle, legendary. Thank you, dude.
For
32
the love
months.
Of everything holy, please do not play green.
I'm way ahead of you. I will never play. I actually think Mono Green Landfall is really good. I keep saying I think it's one of the best decks in Standard. It just sucks against aggro. So when Mono Green is good, you see a rise in Blue-Red aggro, and now Mono White, like the Jesk or the Drum decks or whatever you want to call them, But then, you know, Control comes up and crushes the aggro decks, and now Mono Green. Dimir is kind of a separate thing that's kind of there the whole time. Still a good deck, but still can be answered. So, can't believe this deck is still doing stuff. Look at this. This list has basically no new cards. One Lockmare that you don't even have to play, and that's it. And one Spell Snare. Everything else is old as shit. Oh, Requieting Hex is the new cut down. But that just, you know, 1 mana removal, obviously. Whatever the 1 mana removal spell is, du jour, you just play it. But the core of the deck has been identical for so long. It's so crazy. That is a lot of 1-ups in the sideboard. Holy shit. Interesting. Taking the old Gabe Nassif approach. I like it. So this Lonely Jeskai control deck here, what are they playing? Let's see. Maybe that's small. We'll zoom in here. 2 Shiko. Oh, God. Why are people still playing Shiko? Is this actual... Yeah, this is just, like, actually Jeskai control. Holy shit. Fire Magic. 2 Day of Judgment. 1 Ultima. I think the problem... Like, you gotta play Seam Rip. Seam Rip is so good. And then you just play all Wraths and all Seam Rips, and those go so well together with your... like, Lightning Helix isn't that great right now. It doesn't kill so many things in, you know, Mono Green, and even some of the other decks, like... It's really only good against mono red, like low to the ground. Oh, they're playing 2 Seam Rip here, but yeah. I want to play a deck that has 4 Seam Rip, and playing full Jeskai just does not feel great right now. I don't like Shiko. I mean, I don't know. It's okay, but your opponent's just murdering this. The best thing you can do is stock up. You only have 3. What else are you doing? Like, no more, or Lightning Helix out of the yard? Like, that's not even good. I don't know. I don't think Shiko's good enough. I wouldn't be playing Shiko myself. But anyway, so this is a classic Jeskai control list. I don't love that, but they did well with it, so maybe they ran well. Ran into good matchups. I don't know. Boros Aggro's another interesting one. No, this is just Boros Aggro. Yeah, I wouldn't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. This is the deck. Boros Dragons, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yes, mostly what I'm talking about here. Yeah. Just Magmatic Hellkite and Momo are very good together, and then Clarion Conqueror are actually really good right now. Legend of Roku ×1. Interesting. So a bunch of different decks, and then Mono Green I just think is honestly the best, maybe the best deck. I think this, and maybe the Dimir Demons deck, which did make top 8 here as well. Playing Overlord of the Bale Merc. Whoa. Going all in on the Self Mill. And Marlborough. Huh. 2 Charm. That's an interesting take on that deck. I like that. So let's go back. This is the CAMS Regional Championship. So it had 100 and... How many players? 180. So you can see all the deck lists all the way to 180, but I'm really only interested in the ones that had good records. Affinity's okay. Yeah, I want to give it a try. I want to see if do you have a list, Refinement? I don't know if you like it, because I don't see any lists here doing anything. 674 decks. This is Richmond. Hello. Here we go. Mono Green taking it down as well. Mono Green, Mono Green, Mono Green. Look at that. 4 Mono Green decks in the top 5 decks. Yikes. I think it's safe to say Landfall dominated this tournament. Spelementals, Prowess, Rummaging, Rakdos Rummaging. This is just the Rakdos artifact. What? Oh. They're not playing... Oh, it's just the Cool But Rude and Bloodthorn Flail, or... Okay, this is a... I thought I was going to say it's the... Monument deck, but apparently they cut the monuments. Holy cow. Casey's awesome. This card's really powerful. Draws you a ton of cards in the late game. Casey Jones. The 3-drop. Inti's still legal in Standard is crazy. I feel like I've been like, wait, didn't this card rotate a long time ago? No, it's just like 3 years old and still 3.5 years old still in Standard? I don't even know. No, 3. Just under 3. Yeah, this is obviously discarding. Wow, Bloodghast in the main. And a Carnage? What is this card on Arena? I don't even know what this card is. I've never seen this card before. Okay. I never touched a single Spider-Man card in Paper. So basically, you're getting Cool But Rude into play, and then you have something like Bloodthorn Flail. But I noticed they're not playing the 2-drop. There's a 2-drop elf that's like Bloodthorn Flail, basically free discards, right? And then you just go, discard my whole hand, do like however much damage to you, you know, do like, I don't know, maybe 10 damage, 12 damage, if you know. But no, you probably don't even have 6 cards you're discarding. So you've just got to put in a little bit of damage on them once you get them down to, you know, 10 life or whatever. You draw a bunch of cards with Casey, you discard them all, you just, you know, burn them out. But I haven't seen it be good. I don't know. People are playing it. This is the highest placing list I've seen. Made top 8, just barely. Interesting. Sultai Reanimator. There's a Jeskai control deck in 14th. Bunch of mono green. Jeskai mid-range. Jeskai mid-range? That artifacts? Oh yeah, this card. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I've heard of this deck. So the Go Ninja Go deck. This card's weird. It's like a little mini command. You know, as long as you're casting it instant speed and getting both modes, it's actually really good, right? But it's just, that's a lot of hoops. If the rest of your deck is already doing that, then it probably is pretty good. But wow, Ashling times 4. Dragon. Ashling times 4. Spend mana value to cast spells 4 or greater. 2 ill-timed explosion. This is a wild deck. Jeskai mid-range. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Yeah, and I mean, affinity can be also disrupted pretty easily in standard. Like Ultima exists, for example, and things like that. But also just abrade's a spell in standard. Like there's a ton of stuff that just wrecks it. You got to be very careful. I could see Jeskai artifacts being a very good choice if in a very specific metagame for one tournament, somebody just crushes it. I could totally see that happening. I could see a random artifacts list getting top 8 at one of these events. Because, you know, people aren't gaming against artifacts right now. That's always how affinity goes. It's just like Dredge, right? In every format, there's always a ton of hate for graveyards and artifacts and specific things. So, you know, you can get away with winning once with a deck like that, but then as soon as it's on people's radar and they put sideboard cards against you, you just can't play that deck. You can't play that archetype, you know? It's like Reanimator in standard to an extent. Now, maybe the graveyard hate's cooling off. Oh, Ross Merriam top-aided here. John Clark. I feel like I know some of these names. Corey Burkhardt, I know, on Simic Rhythm, got 17th. Yeah, so we could try one of these decks like Rakdos Rummaging. I probably have to spend a lot of wild cards to try this. And again, it seems very glass cannon, but it is cool. This is a cool deck. Like you're discarding a bunch of cards. You're almost combo killing them, which is very cool. Cool but rude. This is the whole deck. It should just be called Cool but Rude. Rakdos Cool but Rude. Rakdos Rude? Rude Rakdos? Come on, we can do better than Rakdos Rummaging, right? Rummaging? No card in this deck says rummaging on it. Rummaging's a jargon term that we made up, right? The player base. Rude Rakdos? Rakdos Rude? Come on. Just call it Cool but Rude. This is it. This is the deck. This card, right? You level it up and then just, that's the combo. You discard all your whole hand at some point. Kind of sweet. Yeah, because this goes back to your hand, right? No, it goes back to, yeah, never mind. This is your main card draw engine, but... Yeah, this guy bringing back Casey? Ooh, that's Phil. A weird deck. How many lands? 23 land. I kind of want to try this. I want to see how bad it is. Let me go back to Arena for a second here. I don't think I craft it. I'm not going to have the wild cards. Carnage is called Desecrex, Gift of Servitude. Okay. Oh yeah, it auto-switched it. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I vaguely remember seeing this in limited during the early access. One of the few times I played Spider-Man. Um, yeah, I like Artifacts 2 refinement. I think Artifacts is a cool strategy. It's crazy that Simpson has been legal this long and hasn't really taken up, you know, first place, like tier 1 position in the metagame at any point. But it's been so close so many times. I'm there, man. When Artifacts is like looks really good, I play it. And then I'm like, oh, it's like it's good, but it's not good enough, and I put it down almost every single time. Yeah, right. Refinement. Yeah, nobody's boarding versus Artifacts right now. So you know, maybe there's a list out there that's good, but I'm early, a little bit early. Yeah. But you're, oh yes, that's right. That's also why I'm early. Yep, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, this is our last time, Daza. Our last time ever changing our clock for daylight saving. Not ever, but our provincial government just said, yeah, we're done with that. So this is the last time. In November, when we're supposed to change them back, we're just not gonna do it because we hate it. We hate daylight savings here, and a lot of elsewhere. I'm sure there's many people who sympathize. Fuck it. So we're done with it. Thank God. So this is the last time that will happen. But you know what? It didn't even click, Daza. You're right. It changed over yesterday, I think. So I changed the microwave this morning. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, it what? I'm looking at my phone going like, but the microwave, I had to immediately change the microwave. Otherwise I get discombobulated like I've got Havana syndrome. Have you guys seen the 60-minute special on the Havana syndrome stuff? It's fucking mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. It's real. That microwave weapon that, you know, the Soviets were working on for decades, basically, that can, like, give you brain damage remotely, invisibly, out of nowhere, exists, apparently. It's fucking crazy. The U.S. is apparently almost certainly had used it in Venezuela to kidnap what's-his-face during that whole operation. A bunch of people described exactly those kind of symptoms happening. Boom, all at once, all that night, you know? Crazy times. Apparently the Department of... it was like the CIA and then Homeland Security was able to buy a device off the Russian mob or through Russian mob connections that was one of these things. Crazy. It's wild. Go look it up. This just came out a couple days ago or yesterday or something. And as fucked up as CBS is, like, you can't really trust any of their, you know, reporting or anything else. 60 Minutes still has real journalists who work there who are trying to actually, you know, break these stories. It's kind of crazy that they're doing it, but I guess they can't just suppress it. It's been years and years in the, you know, researching it and stuff. So a bunch of cards I'm missing. Could craft all of it. Ugh. I like sand. You might be like, come on, you have like 40 rares. It's like, yeah, but every single day people say that to me, and if I just listen to everybody, I wouldn't have any fucking rares. I don't know. I'm probably not going to craft this. Not Bloodghast. Not in Standard. Not in 2026. When I first got back into Magic, this card was powerful in Standard. There was a mono black Vampires deck that was busted in Standard. Not because of this guy, but because of the 4-drop that let you cast spells for free off the top. They had disruption, good removal. Creatures like this were very powerful. But in this day and age, anyway, I just wanted to see this deck and how many cards I was missing. It is cool. Let's go back to this stuff. Oh yeah, you're right. It came with both. Damn. MTG was telling me, MTG kindly gifted me Slay the Spire 2, which is really, really nice. He actually got me the bundle with both, which is too much, and I gotta pay him back somehow. But Vampire Nighthawk was around. No, the 4-drop was the whole linchpin of the deck. And I can't remember. It's never seen any play ever again. As soon as that rotated, that was it. Anybody remember? I think it started with an I. Anybody playing Standard back around like end of Shards of Alara block? I think Zendikar had just come out because Bloodghast was the new edition. The OG Bloodghast was in Zendikar, I think. And but there was this, yeah, mono black vampires. What was it? It was black, black, black 1, and it was like, it started with an I. It was like a 2/4 flyer, I want to say, something like that. 2/4 flyer, but its ability said, you look at the top card of your library. If it's a vampire, you can cast it off the top or something. If I'm not mistaken. What and I can't remember the name for the life of me. I can see it. I can picture the art, but I can't remember what it was called. I'm pretty sure it started with an I, and it's from I don't even know. Shards of Avlara block, or maybe Lorwyn block, one of those. They were all legal back then. Anyway, could look at some other lists here, but Mono Green Landfall looking very good as well. I mean, God, this deck, as a control player, this is a problematic matchup. Because it's so hard to pin them down. You know, I can kill all their stuff, but every new guy that they play just gets a bunch of value. They ramp to a bunch of mana, makes your, you know, counter magic useless. Not just because no more lies they have to pay 3, but even 3 steps ahead. If I have 3 mana up, or 5, I can only counter one thing. I can cast 1 3 steps ahead. And they have 8 mana. They just go play a thing, and I have to counter it, and then they just go play another thing, and that's it. It resolves, and I'm like, shit. You know, every time. Like, if you're a control player and your opponent has more mana than you're in deep shit, because it makes a lot of your deck invalid almost. They can just play multiple things each turn, and if you're stuck countering one thing each turn, that's not enough. You're the one who has to be able to counter and leave up enough mana to, or sweep, leave up a counter, or draw cards, leave up a counter, that kind of stuff. But it's a pain in the ass, and things like Basing Say are a nightmare. Like, I just can't beat that card, right? So I think, you know, playing Demolition Field is pretty important, and I wanted to see if I could make my deck a little bit more streamlined in terms of mana. And I shouldn't call this Jeskai control. It's really blue-white control. But, blue-white-red control. I could try and make this a little bit more streamlined, like Quarry Mountain. Like, I could just play a basic mountain. That gives me 4 basics. And then, is it possible to put like 2 demo fields in? I mean, I have 21/21 here. I could cut a Verge and a Parlor. Actually, hold. I want one more white source. Yes. Like that? Is that crazy? 5 basics, 2 demo fields. Like, the problem with demo field, you're gonna naturally draw some of these basics in some games, and if I have demo field late and I don't have a basic to fetch, that's disaster, right? Evening, Crow's Nest. Yes, that's it, Charlie. I was wrong. No I. It's Nocturnus. That's the one. 3/3. Yeah. That's it. Oh, that's it. Okay, sorry. So it pumps the team. That's right. So you had a bunch of little dudes and it pumped them? Sorry, I'm thinking of... There must have been another card that let you play it off the top. But that guy... Yeah, it was something to do with the top, and yeah, it pumped your team. That was it. Nocturnus. That card was insane. That was a mythic, I think, back then. And expensive, because that deck was like the best deck in Standard at one point. Not crazy about River Churn. I wouldn't mind another Beza. Beza's been really good. I was also thinking about playing High Noon or a Beza in the main. Triple Tidebinder in the board. No, I don't think we need to do that. I want to cut a card. I want to try High Noon here, I think. Pretty the consoles. These are the 3 finishers plus Jeskai Revelations that I'm playing in the main. Wan Shi Tong is very good against mono green. That is because every time they fetch, it gets bigger. And they have basically no removal, so it attacks and blocks, it's evasive, and it just never stops growing. I feel like I should put this in the sideboard and just maybe play 2 Wan Shi Tongs in the main. I feel like Unagi's better against decks like Lessons, and it's good against Dimir. Like any deck that's drawing some cards each turn, more than its draw step. But I want to find room for a High Noon, and I'm not sure what to cut. Maybe it's like Voice of Victory. I could see cutting something like that. It's an anti-control card, but got plenty of anti-control cards. I don't know. I'll cut that. Let me try High Noon. High Noon's really good against like prowess and things like that. You know, keeping the prowess deck to 1 spell a turn basically neuters their whole deck. They don't have a lot of ways to get this off the board. Plus, it's cheap to replay. Like even if they do have Into the Flood Maw or something 1 turn, and it just kills something as well, which is nice, or kills them. So maybe I do that. This is the sideboard is, you know, no big deal. Like these aren't major things I'm changing. We could change them back. The mana base I'm not 100% sure about. We have 20/20 for sources and then 8 red. That's plenty. I mean, again, this is a 7 mana spell. How good are demo fields going to be in this deck? I don't know. I think we should try it. I'm going to try this. Let's see. But yeah, Charlie, you nailed it. I could not think of the card. Vampire Nocturnus. Yeah, that was right when I got back into Magic. That card was quite good in Standard, if I recall. Or shortly after I got back in. I don't know. The first bit of time when I got back was learning to draft. I was just drafting. Sure. Any other interesting lists, please send them to me. Oh, yeah, that's right. My brother gave me a gift. I forgot. My brother works at Clay Entertainment, Clay Studios. They make a bunch of different games. Don't Starve, Together, or whatever it's called. God. Okay. The Clay Studios, their new game just came out. And I think he gave me a key for it, but well, I can't keep this. The 1 basic mountain on the very first game after I put it in the deck, showing up in the opening hand. Amazing. Amazing deck building right here. I'll put Revelation on the bottom. Hey, Scaper, how you doing, buddy? How was the weekend? Hopefully good. Nano, what's up? Nano joining us. I guess you're home now, right? Nano got to check out Richmond as well this weekend. We were just going over the deck lists from the SCG event that you were at. I was saying, yeah, Landfall I think is really good. I've been saying it for like a couple weeks at least now since it kind of came out. Not the green-white version, but like just mono-green Landfall. And I'm like, God damn it, I hate playing against this deck when I'm playing Control. You know, I play a lot of Control decks, so I remember immediately being frustrated by I bring in, you know, Graveyard Hate, it doesn't really stop them. I bring in Torpor Orb, that doesn't do it. Like you have to stifle the ability that triggers off of lands entering, and there's just nothing. Like Tidebinder can stop 1 single trigger, but it's yeah, it's funny. Okay. I could leave up Tidebinder, but I just want to make sure I get to 4 mana so I can win the game here. This is interesting. I could take 2 land because I know that I have Marang River Regent in my hand, which is going to draw me more action. Like, if I take 2 land here, I can draw off River Regent the turn after I Day of Judgment and happily toss a land because I have my next land. I'm not going to leave up... I mean, I guess... Well, we're going to Day of Judgment. I'm going to untap on 5, but I don't guarantee to have a 5th land. Yeah, I think I'm taking the island here. The other consideration for not taking basic is because I might have... what is it called? Demolition Field, you know, in the next couple draws. And I want to leave as many basics in the deck as possible for that. Ooh, discard Bloodghast. Okay. Okay. I can be rude too. Say nice. Yeah, that's why we put 4 in our deck. They're pretty nice. Yep. Sweeping is nice. In a lot of formats, it turns out. Nice. No lands for you. Did they find a tap land here? Untap land. Does this give haste? No. They can discard their whole hand to put a bunch of damage on me, but I was just gonna say, I hope I draw a Seam Rip. That was an insane draw. Did I eat the Bloodghast? I think I should actually eat the Bloodthorn Flail. Yeah, you can keep that, dude. Don't mind. It's the discard outlet that I want to kill, because they have Cool But Rude going. Hopefully I can just Marang River Regent this turn. But I guess I can stifle something if I really feel like it. Yeah. Search your library for a card, put it in your hand. So I could fizzle this. Kind of tempting. Is there anything I would play on my turn? Probably a Seam Rip, right? Yeah, let's do this. Yep. Well, that was weird. I don't know. Maybe I don't care about Cool But Rude there. I could just leave it. It's on chapter 3. But I'm at 10. Every time they discard something, I'm just taking damage. That doesn't feel great. They should have attacked first before they played their land. Oh, but that guy's got haste. Yeah. Ooh, and Inti. Gets trample? Oh, they're not discarding their last card. Very interesting. Okay. Let's start with a stock up here. Might find a sweeper. Ooh, bad draws. Oh no, that's really bad. Am I dead? I think I'm just dead here if they have a land. I mean, the chance of me not being dead is very small here. How am I going to do this? I'm playing my land. I've got Consult ×2. I'm going to draw. Okay. Ugh, I needed to find at least one removal spell there, but no. Or a sweeper, you know, anything that kills creatures. No Bloodghast. That means they don't have a land in their hand. What are they going to discard here? Requiting Hexes. Yeah, pretty good to throw away, because dead card against us. Ripping a Mountain. Okay. I'm taking it. I'm going to Consult here. We got to pull out of this. Yeah, they should have held that. I don't know why they would do that now. Now they all just get swept away. Save your land for the turn you're going to attack with them, right? Except I did not draw a sweeper. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I have 8 mana here. I can Consult. Let's play our land first. Should I kick it? Then I tap out And then if they have a land, I'm dead. Okay. I have to fatal land here, but because I didn't get 2 cards, I'm able to leave up Get Lost to stay alive. However, if they top deck a land, Get Lost keeps me alive 1 turn. Top deck to Bloodghast, and I can't counter it. Oh, that's so annoying. Any land and all these guys come back into play is not good. Inti does not matter. Okay. Sure. They get to put a land in their hand? No. Oh, they're not going to mill that, right? That means they don't have a land? They should dig to a land. Yeah, they mill it. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh no. If I Revelation now, I can, if I draw land, I can play a land and still leave up Get Lost / No More Lies. But if I don't draw land, then I can't play anything. I really should wait, right? Okay, we're gonna pass. And the monks trade off with their dudes here. Let's see what they do. They might go straight to combat here. Oh, there's the land. Okay. I gotta let them go to attacks here before I pull the trigger. Close game. Very close. Control. Just holding on. About to stabilize here. Okay. I can't interfere with that. Rude, sure. Wow, binning it immediately. So bounce, kill. We're at 12. I'm getting very close to killing them. But still have to prioritize staying alive here. Yeah, there's the land. So if I would have done it on my turn, I would have been able to leave up Get Lost. That's annoying, but... Once I get to over 10 life, those Bloodghasts will not have haste or anything. Okay, they're back to top deck mode over there. I'm not gonna lie, this is not good. Shit. Oh. They have to rip a land here. Do they do it? They only play 23. Okay, that does not matter. Sure. Can't counter it with Spell Snare. They're gonna pay 3 to equip it, I presume. Alright. Holy shnikes. So here's something interesting. Because I have Demo Field in play, I could pop the Demo Field, force all their Bloodghasts into play like on end step here, and then untap, sweep them. That takes a land out of their deck so they can't, you know, it reduces their draws, but that doesn't seem great, right? Oh, this is weird. Could have gotten rid of... Yeah, but it didn't matter at that point. I needed to kill this thing first, I think. Cool Bit Rude doesn't matter if they had no discard, and so, yeah, like, I think I did it in the right order there. I like just getting... I think they have less ways to just unlimited discard versus ways to punish me, right? Because this works with pumping this, it pumps the other thing, the Mako and all that crap. Oh boy. Spell snares off the top here are rough. Oh yeah, I was going to change the number of spell snares I was playing. I went from 3 to 2, and I'm actually thinking of going to 1 here. No land? Oh, there's Wanji Tong. Okay. Do I play this now? They're at 12. If I Wanji Tong on their end step, if I Wanji Tong on their end step, and I draw a Jeskai Revelation, I win the game. But am I going to... They didn't draw a land and they didn't draw a creature. Because, like, yeah, there's the land. Okay. I used my Tidebinder. I don't have Tidebinder anymore. So this all happens. They're going to equip the flail. Probably going to use some maps here as well. But if I can flip in a huge Wan Shi Tong and draw a bunch of cards, and one of them is Jeskai Revelation, I'm going to be able to attack them maybe... Well, let me see here. So I should count my mana. I have 9 mana, so this is a 7/7 and 8/8, right? And then Jeskai Revelation is the last 4, yeah. So if I can flash this in... Now, they could have... last card in their hand could be Requiting Hex. They pitched 3? That would be crazy if the last card is their literal last Requiting Hex in their deck, but it's possible, I guess. Okay. Now, whatever the biggest creature is, obviously we're going to block that with Wan Shi Tong. Let's see if last card Requiting Hex is it. The max, please. Yeah. Uh-oh. If I hit Jeskai Revelation, I think we win the game. Assuming they can't answer this, but... Are you kidding me? The 4th Requiting Hex is in your hand? No way! Oh, it's Bitter Triumph! No! Wan Shi Tong a little too late off the top there. Boy, are they ever lucky. They top-decked a removal spell the turn before. Oh, I mean, yeah, we're kind of... I don't even know if we're that lucky. I think we could have drawn a little bit better that game, but... Spell Snare, I guess is okay. Coolbit Root I want to hit. Inti's good. They're going to cut all those Requiting Hexes, but... I think I'm going to keep Spell Snare in. What else do I want to do? Rest in Peace, probably good for the Bloodghasts. I'll bring in Beza. Annul, I don't really care. I guess the Artifact... Annul could be not bad here too, actually. Jeez. I think all I need to beat them is Jeskai Revelation, so I don't need to keep Wan Shi Tong in the deck. No More Lies, I'm not a big fan of. Although I am on the play this time. Cutting this as well. Tidebinder. I don't even love Tidebinder here. I don't even think it's that good, right? We gotta take out the Tidebinder. You know, it can't stop the sagas indefinitely. Actually, I guess I could stop the equipment with a Tidebinder, though. I could shut off the equipment. Shutting off an Inti is pretty good, too. Okay, I could see it. Let's cut a 3 steps and maybe one more No More Lies, something like that. That seemed crazy. Rasta, what's up? Weekend is overtime for despair. What? What does that mean? Are you saying you worked some overtime and it's made you despair? Overtime, or is despair a game that you're playing overtime this past weekend? Oh shit. Oops, I accidentally fat fingered the spacebar there. I didn't actually even look at this hand before I kept it. Okay, well, hopefully it's good enough. Weekend. Oh, weekend is over, period. Time for despair. Ah, or even better than period would be semicolon. Love me a good semicolon. But no punctuation, me no understandy. It's Monday? Yeah, Monday sucks. That's what you're saying. Yes, the weekend is over. Time to despair. Time for despair. Yes, yes. Exactly. I need land. I need land real bad. Love me the use of a good semicolon. People who know how to use a semicolon properly, respect. Respect. Also, you know, people with good grammar and vocabulary and stuff like that, it's funny. Now, I know, Rasta, you're not even a native English speaker, right? So, like, this is not directed at you or anything, but it's so funny how I'll meet somebody in real life in, like, a professional setting, and they'll say, like, can you borrow me that pen? And I'm like, immediately my brain just gets triggered by that. Or, you know, verse. In Magic, I hear a lot of people say verse. Like, did nobody learn it's verses. Verses. There's no verse. Verse is the part of a song. Like, what? Verse? What song are you singing? So many things like that. I know. Yes, Daza, that's exactly. And this is the Twitch chat. But, dude, I don't understand. You know, I straight up didn't know what he was saying at first. Then, oh, okay, yeah, it was 2 sentences. I mean, I don't capitalize things even on Discord. I'll just blah 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 blah. I don't capitalize names. I don't obey a lot of punctuation rules when I'm texting. That is, you're exactly right. But there are basics that you must adhere to. Like even on Reddit or some other, you know, site, you'll see somebody post and not use any punctuation. It's just a giant paragraph and I'm just like, what? Like I can't. I just can't. Can't even. Yeah, get out of here. Gotta save it. So look, yes, guys, you are absolutely right. Yes. But there's a time to abbreviate and there's a time to not use it, and then there's some that you just have to use, otherwise the whole message, like, you're failing to communicate now. You're not communicating properly at all, and that's the problem, right? Rasta, I feel like Rasta's all attacked now. No, but you know what I'm saying. I didn't but yours is, you got to use a period there, dude. That like no period. It's just like I can't. Now it's not. I can't understand it. Also, a Manus group is still winning this game somehow, and it feels fantastic. 11 minutes over a lifetime. Yeah. I do abbreviate a lot. I try not to use jargon when I know that the people I'm talking with will not understand that jargon, and that means most people with most jargon. That's why it's jargon. Like the only people who are going to understand it are people in this specific niche of, oh, you're a performance automotive enthusiast. Oh, this list is playing. Okay, the list I looked at from the RC was not playing this card anymore, and I was like, oh, interesting. Because yeah, you would think you'd want as many discard outlets as possible. These two cards are their two like unlimited discard outlets, right? I could consult for a land here, but I'm only looking at the top two cards. If I don't hit a white land immediately, I'm just gonna get clocked. So like last turn, I opted to seam rip the Marauder. Fuck. Oh, this is insane. I could look at the top two if I don't find an untapped white source, though. I think I should just do this. Just gonna take too much damage. Yeah, and I understand too, Rasta. Once I realized what you're saying there, it made sense. But yeah, initially, and that's the other thing too. You guys can see my facial expressions, body language, which is like 80% of communication is body language. Whereas, you know, in a chat, sometimes the tone or the like people are being sarcastic or they're joking, and it goes right over my head. I think, yeah, that when I'm talking to people online, I'm aware of the fact that if I say something sarcastic, I have to end it with a /s or something, like, especially in this day and age, dear God. But you know, some people don't do that, and then they're like, what? No, I was joking. And it's like, oh, okay, but Jesus Christ, dude, that's on you. That's on you. You have to tell me that you're joking, or put a smile, put an emote, put something so that I know that you're not being serious, because otherwise how you expect me, and they look, yeah man, relax, it's just a joke. Like, oh, you fucking moron, you're too stupid to understand that in your head it's a joke. Like, try and like get outside your own ego for a second, your own body. Imagine what it's like from somebody else hearing what you're saying. It doesn't make sense. Like, anyway, it's like, yeah, but stuff like that, it's easy. You know, Charlie posted a joke earlier that went right over my head, and when he said it, I'm like, oh, of course. So, like, you know, I got it. But in a chat like that, it just, like, no context. It just, I thought he was literally talking about a game of Magic that he had played, and he did something that was bugged. And the fact that, yeah, he put "is it bugged," you know, made me straight up, he accidentally tricked me. He was trying to make a joke, but he actually made me believe that he was being serious. But you just miss things so easily online, right? I think that's where a lot of fights and stuff happen online. People just, they don't actually realize what they're saying. Go back and read what I'm saying here. We're on the same page, but we're just, you know, we have two different opinions on the same thing. But yeah, it's funny. Yeah, Rasta, American education sadly is, well, it leads to the rise of somebody like their current president running their country, which is, you know, wild times. Gotta seam rip Inti, I think, here, right? Ugh. Yeah, it's gotta be Inti. I could stock up if I hit a white source here. Maybe I have to. Because Inti auto lets them discard. That triggers Monument. If I eat the Inti, the Bloodbledders, whatever, Bloodthorn Flail might not actually trigger here. The question is, do I stock up? I think I'm actually going to cast this for 2. Okay. Mana screwed here in game 2, unfortunately, but I kept a 2-lander by accident. I don't know if I would have kept it, but I probably would have still. But I guess they take out their... Oh no, they have Bloodghast, yeah. They go get a card. Ooh. Discard a card at random? What did they put in their hand? Oh, they just discard whatever here. Sure, sure. Okay, can I draw a Beza to stabilize? That would be amazing. Make a treasure. They found some random. Okay. Yikes. That's a good one against me. What is it? Comes back if blah blah blah. Creature for a greater. Okay. That's not so bad then. I can beat that card pretty easily. But not when I'm mana screwed. Good draws, good draws. I guess they discarded... They had to discard a card at random, and they discarded the card they found off... Or the card they top decked that turn instead of the card they found, right? So they had to... It was a 50-50 shot at them discarding whatever they tutored up there. Pretty lucky. Anyway, I think I just got unlucky getting mana screwed. Not a big deal. Let's run it back. I could... What was I gonna... Oh, I was gonna tweak the number of spell snares in the deck. I'm not crazy about 2 spell snares here, but... Well, yeah, Rasta, I think it's useless for like focusing on specific topics, like this conspiracy theory or that. Like, oh yeah, sure, flat earthers or the people who think the moon landing was fake, or people who have even more dangerous, virulent thoughts like the Holocaust never happened or some crazy, insane conspiracy theory. All the anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. You know, forget about picking each one and these people are really crazy. No, fuck, no. There's 2 groups of people. There's people who live in objective reality and in the universe as it exists, as we know it to be. And then there's people who live in fantasy land. All those people in fantasy land, I dislike, Rasta. That's really how you should categorize it. That's what it is. There are people who straight up do not believe in objective reality, and many of them rise to prominent positions in society and have outsized control on what people think and what they consume and what they see. And I mean, look at every major religion is essentially that, right? Could leave up Tidebinder here. I think I'd rather Surveil. He played a 3-mana Goblin. Spellsnare is probably going to be good here. I know I'm going to consult next turn. I guess I'll keep Spellsnare. There's a possibility I could Tidebinder plus Snare something, right? Okay. You got me. Okay. What does he do when a non-combat damage deals extra? Sure. Go. I think we found our Tidebinder target. And then it comes back as a land, but it's like impossible to flip, right? 4 non-combat damage. Burst Lightning is their most powerful card, I guess. War Leader's Call? Dear God. Yeah, I don't know. I think this kind of deck gets smashed by like the put 2/2/3 flying lifelink cards into play on turn 3, right? Doesn't it? Am I crazy? Oh, we're not there yet. End step me. End step. Alright, let's see if we can find Day of Judgment here. Uh-oh. He lands in a dream. It's not good. Let's do this. And pass. Keep digging for action here. Oh, that trigger doesn't go on the stack, right? Oh, yeah, this guy's trigger. Only his death trigger does. My bad. My bad. Rip the rip. Do I go to 1 here, maybe? Let's see. Yep. They should do it now. No, they're not playing around Tidebinder. Awkward amount of mana here, unfortunately, but why wouldn't you sack that? I think that'll do it. So close. Okay. Try again. White-red aggro. Take out our clunky cards. River Regent. Bring in Beza. Bring in Authority. Tidebinder. Yeah, I forgot Tidebinder can't shut that guy off, can he? A Gnome. Spell Snare? What did they didn't actually play like any 2-mana spells, did they? I could still see Tidebinder being good. Same with High Noon. I'll bring in one more Tidebinder. Even Wanji Tong's a little meh here, but better than Unagi probably. Maybe it's... No, I'll leave him in. Yeah, let's try this. At what point in life do you think the Earth is flat? Well, yeah, but it. You don't like in your quest to explain the thinking of those people. It leads you to the same place that you arrive when you examine the thoughts of anybody who's disconnected from reality and the way the world works. Like when scientific evidence, empirical evidence is overwhelming. We know how gravity works. We know physics, chemistry, like all the sciences are based on tons and tons and tons of evidence that repeats itself over. We know it to be true because it's always, and people just say, nope, I don't want to believe that. It's just like, okay, I don't know. That's bizarre. I'm keeping an experimental hand here. Let's see if I can get there with this many lands. I think I can, but just have to draw a little bit well here. Okay. So, I mean, that's really it, but they Barosify the O'Hare deck, yeah. The O'Hare Axonil deck has never been that great. Oh, right, this guy makes bodies? Sure. Take it. I'll kill him on end step. Major Bane. No. Go. Did I kill this guy? I don't think the answer is no. Okay. No matter if moon landing or traveling into space, we can thank humanity and 2 astronauts that got us there. Well, yeah, humans are capable of performing miracles, literal miracle. What would be considered miracles even a couple of decades ago, we can do now. Never mind hundreds or thousands of years ago. You go back at any point and show people what we have now, and it's we are God. That's why we made God. Humans came up with the idea of all this stuff. Like, it's very, very obvious that that's the case. But there are people who will refute all evidence because it contradicts what their upbringing was like, right? Is this? Oh. Indoctrination is so powerful that even people who are normally pretty smart still get caught up in crazy shit or believe in fantasy. They believe in superstitious nonsense because they are yeah, sure. Because they were raised that way and they just can't disentangle like their personal attachment, that warm fuzzy feeling. It brings back memories of their family and their childhood and whatever else from reality, which says, that none of that's real, like, and none of that should be used to define your moral code. You know what I mean? I find most people who believe in fantasy are not good people. They're nice people. They can be nice, but at some point you hit a wall with a lot of them, and reality runs into their fantasy, and you just go, wait, what? Like, you seem totally normal up until now, and then now what? Why would you think that? Oh, fuck off. Gotta be fucking kidding me. This is where having Get Lost in your deck is so brutal, but it's the best white-blue gets. But them making this guy 5 toughness and me not being able to kill it is a nightmare here, in case you're not understanding what I'm saying. Very frustrating. Go. I want him to crack that encampment. Or play some other nonsense first. There it is. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, good. Bounce. Oh, hold on. Bounce, kill. Great. What's this? Oh, sure. I think I'm just gonna do it again. Huh. About that. I can stifle the Howl Squad and just chill? That's crazy. Okay. Mm-hmm. Triggers. Let's bounce Vantage. I don't want to bounce a sharpshooter here. I don't want them to replay it and damage me, actually. They have enough mana to replay it, so I don't know. I could bounce a sharpshooter anyway. Just equates to 1 damage. There's Bebe. Not doing much right now, but sure. It might be time to start attacking. Oh, hi. So that's 9 mana? Yeah, big chonker one-sheet tongue. That seems very nice. They get a top deck before I crush them here. What is it? What did you top deck? Nothing? Big old bird spirit. Let's go to game 3. Yeah, once I get to 7 and I start dropping revelations, they can't win the game, right? Is there anything? This guy's annoying. Spell Snare does hit it. Agebane Spell Snare hits. Now I'm on the draw. I think I might cut the No More Lies and bring in some Spell Snares. That could be better. Yeah, let's try it like that. So yeah, a history enjoyer? Yeah, love history. Oh yeah, geography. Yeah, sure. Straight B student in geography. Yeah, a lot of people, I don't know, it depends on where you were educated, but yeah, we learned geography in school, but it seems like there are other countries where people don't get the greatest geography lessons, and kind of mind-blowing. I don't know. Again, it's the quality of the public education says a lot about the average education level of the populace, right? I mean, in the OECD countries, most people, the average literacy rate is very high and stuff. But, you know, you look at the States and like the most recent poll, something like 60% of 50% of Americans read at a 6th grade level. Like that's a testament to how bad the education system has been for how long. Like it's been so bad for so long that there are generations of Americans now who are barely literate. Like I want to say, like sixth grade education, 6th grade literacy level is shockingly small, low level. That is way lower than almost every other OECD country in the world. Like it's crazy, but it is what it is. Anyway, it's unfortunate. I mean, there's, you know, countries I think that put a lot of emphasis on education and stuff, and there are countries that don't. But yeesh, glad I left in 1 No More Lies. I really want to get authority down. Should I shock myself to leave up Get Lost? No. Let's do this, and then we've got Day of Judgment off any land here, any untapped land. If not, I guess we stock up, and that'll be sad, but yeah, that's fine. Gaining a bunch of life here. Sure. Land? Oh, for sakes. Well, I should probably kill Howl Squad here, right? No, I'm going to stock up for land and just sweep. That's better. And I can leave up Spell Snare? I've got card draw in my hand. I could take Seam Rip, but I've got Get Lost. Day of Judgment's happening next turn. I think I should just take Spell Snare, leave up Spell Snare here, right? Or no, I can't. Oh, yeah, I can play land. Yeah. Go. Got me. Gain all the life. Okay, and then we sweep and they scoop. And we move on with our lives. Oh, and I get to leave up Spell Snare? Okay. GG. No? Gonna try and dig your way out? I'm at 16 life? Come on, buddy. Scoop it up. Sure. Is it time to Bebe here? I want them to play one more land, I think, right? So I think we can just pass. Might one-sheet Tong here, but no, they've got nothing. Let's do this. Get our land drops. Let's take 2 land, I think. Sure, I like land. Okay. Yeah. Okay, now it's time for one-sheet Tong. X is 5. Kill the Tong. Trigger on the stack. There you go. Saving that to shoot me in the face, weren't you? Just jam this. Gain some life. Pass. Yeah. Good night, aggro. Whatever seeing on MTG top 8. Uncommon new build, yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of pings. Yeah, that red-black deck. I've beaten it a couple times already with Jeskai. That was the first time I ended up losing, but I think it was more mana screw than anything that we lost to there, but in game 2. The Rakdos deck there, yeah, it's interesting. Like, what really gives it any sort of game against control is the recursion, as you saw in game 1 there, right? I lost the Bloodghast, full stop, that in game 1. You know, there's an argument for putting something like a Soul Guide Lantern in a deck like Blue-White Control, especially if I think Reanimator or Graveyard decks are on the rise. I could totally see playing that. I'm gonna cut a Spell Snare, and I think I'm gonna put a Soul Guide in the main, actually. Is there a dash? I think there's a dash in it, right? Yeah. You know, exactly for reasons like that. Like, I actually think it might be worth playing one in the main at this point. I don't think I want anything else. Everything else is fine. 3 steps, I'm on the fence. I think Spell Snare is still good, but in a hard control deck like this, I don't think you need like 3 in the main deck. That feels like a lot. Am I wrong? Could also see cutting a one-sheet Tong here. Or maybe moving one to the board. Could do something like that. I have a 3rd Spell Snare in the board as well. I think I actually like the one in the board, but I just don't want to play a ton of the main. Try a couple more matches here with Revelation. Jeskai Revelation. It's basically blue-white control, but that was clean. Yeah, that's what you're trying to do with this deck, usually against aggro, is just have some cheap interaction initially, no more lies, seam rip, get lost. And then turn 3 is a lot of times where you're either looking for the Day of Judgment next turn or finding the 4th land to play Day of Judgment. So Stock Up is perfect on turn 3, or, you know, some equivalent card draw spell. Maybe you have to cycle 3 steps, or you consult the star charts, something like that. Sure, I'll keep. Sure. Cheap enough that I'll keep it here, but not the craziest card on top. Hopefully my opponent respects no more lies here, but Rakdos? Nah. Rakdos doesn't respect authority. They're anarchists. Want to see the world burn. Gastel Thrillseeker. Okay. When it ETBs. Death Touch Haste when they have max speed. Okay. Playing against some shit. God damn. Alright. This try's coming in tapped, unfortunately, so let's play Demo Field Pass. Could pop a Demo Field, get a red source here, but I don't think I need to do that yet. Sure. Card doesn't matter. Oh my god, is this the Lizards deck? Oh, because this is a... No, this isn't even a new Lizard. What? Black-Red Lizards was a deck for like 1 second. I don't know how long. A while ago. Could flip in Tidebinder if they don't go to activate map here, but they're missing land drops, so I wouldn't be surprised if they went for the map first. If they hit a land... Oh no, they go for it. Okay, I'm gonna use Tidebinder to deal with this. And remember, when they do damage to me, it turns on all their lizards. Like this one they discarded. Yeah. You add mana. There's another one that like thought seizes you. So just turning off the pings feels pretty good. They can kill my Tidebinder potentially here. Because they won't be able to activate Hired Claw. Okay. I'll trade if you like. Fine with that. Tidebinder, sometimes in spots like this, when you're the opponent, it is the actual perfect card. Like, they have Requiting Hex in hand, they have a guy they wanted to play post-combat whose trigger depends on them doing damage to me. Like, there's all these factors that, like, Tidebinder not only stops the damage, but also trades for the card here is so brutal. And they're stuck on mana, but I imagine if this thing hit me, or at least the ping hit me, they would be able to do something relevant, like maybe play this into another thing, and then like suddenly they have, you know, the whole snowball effect. If I had a removal spell there, I still would have taken damage, and they still would be able to do a bunch of stuff. But because my removal is not only a removal spell that, you know, it stops the ping. Whoa, this guy. Okay. Let's think about this. So obviously I could just sweep here. This guy's randomly gonna exile a card off the top of my deck and they get to cast it. Do I give a shit? I think I should stock up here. Okay, so let's do this. Pass. They get a random card. I mean, it could be devastating, or most likely it's just going to be a land. Yeah, like, I mean, I have 43% chance for them to hit a land there. Actually, it was more like 44 before they exiled, or 45. But if they hit a Jeskai Revelation there, I lose the game. I guess I have to burn my No More Lies countering it, and that would have been devastating. But we dodge. Dodging bullets. Yeah, I can't wait to play some Slay the Spire later. It's going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to it, but... Anyway, yeah, we're talking about little, you know, things that people say that are wrong. Like when you talk about one deck versus another deck, you have to say versus, but so many people say verse, it drives me crazy. Or like borrow you something, or there's so many examples of this that I can never think of them in the moment. I lost life, exile. Why wouldn't they attack? Did I lose life? Oh, at the beginning. Oh, what am I saying? Yeah, right. Well, I'm going to sweep here. So you know what? I'm gonna let them have this. Yeah. Hoping to find a 6th land here, but they can play a land off the top is interesting, but not that powerful. They're kind of stuck on lands. They probably have to do that, right? Nope. Card they can't cast. Okay. Did they pick the wrong one? They could have cast Gev off a land, but... Iron Lasher, no good. Gotta go for a land here, right? You're not gonna keep that on top. Are you? Who knows? But yeah, there's a bunch of interesting decks on MTG Top 8. Again, if you go and look at the results from the RC that just happened. So I've got to install my brother's game here. I just we go. Rotwood. Okay. Drew Revelation. That's not good. Crap. Okay. Go. But yeah, Brimir, how you doing, buddy? It's been a while. How's life? How was the weekend? My good man. Hopefully life is going well for you. Yeah, I've got one Tong to flash in. Let's just pass. I am gonna go X's 4 here, I think. Make a dragon, and they're dumb enough to attack. I'll eat whatever they attack with. I don't think they're gonna attack with these guys, not if they're smart. How was the weekend? Hopefully life is good. Daylight savings time apparently happened again. So people were Daza mentioned, oh, you're starting earlier because, and I'm like, oh right, because it kind of automatically changed. Yeah, I started, I guess, a little bit earlier. It's going to be the last time it changes for people where I live in Vancouver. It's our provincial government just made the announcement. This is going to be the last time. In November, when it changes back, we're gonna just stop. We're not gonna change it back, basically, which is pretty sweet. Oh yeah, but they just thought I had no more Day of Judgments. There's always another Day of Judgment, friend. Surveil first, actually. This is one of those weird times where I think I'm going to look just for one card here so that I can Day of Judgment. No Day of Judgments. Jesus. Okay, we'll take Seam Rip. What should I eat here? I think it's the Hired Claw. Pass. Next turn we've got Jeskai Revelation. Into Jeskai Revelation, we're winning this game. It's not even going to be close. I just needed to either find Sweeper there. Let's counter this. I need to find a Sweeper or a removal spell. Just something to slow the damage down a little bit. Slow the bleed. Not been able to catch stream. It's all good. Not had work from home in over a month. Shit. What's it like? Yeah, I'm glad to have you back, dude. So much is going on right now. I love bouncing things off, you know, off of the people in the chat. We're talking about all kinds of things today already. I'm going to be playing some Slay the Spire 2 later. I don't know if that's a game you would be interested in, but it's a game a lot of Magic players are interested in. I'm at 7. I think I'm just going to kill this. If I draw a land, I can Seam Rip the Vine Lasher, or whatever. But I was going to say what is that like now? You know, again, it's been so long since I worked in an office. Like going from working in the office to working from home to like working from home and the office to now you're like in the office for a whole month. Like, does it feel bad? Oh, holy shit, they blanked it. Wow, the double removal spell. Pretty lucky. Okay. Well, I got more where that came from. You know, I'm curious. Like, is it what is it like? Is it frustrating? Is it yeah. Try it again. That was crazy. They were able to blanket. Not many spots where they're able to do that, but they blanked my last Jeskai Revelation here. Only one card left, though. I think it's good. I would be pissed. Like, my brother, you know, he makes video games for a living, and he said in his... Wow, they top-decked another Requiting Hex. In his... Wait, what? Oh, the Blight! You gotta be fucking kidding me. The last card in their hand, they were able to do it again? Give me a break. Top-deck mode here. What a gong show. Might as well crack your village. Jesus Christ. That is super lucky. If any one of these resolves, it's game over. Right on the spot. The fact that they had exactly Requiting Hex into Requiting Hex off the top the next turn is batshit. But look at this. Unbelievable. You luck sack. That thing's gonna have haste and ETB do 1 damage. If I draw any untapped land, I get to eat it. A bounce Vine Lasher. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, I always wonder with people, you know, in this day and age, what it's like. Yeah, working from home just seems so insane. It's like, oh my god, yes, work from home, amazing. I don't know. I couldn't go back. I wouldn't be able to go back to it. I could have popped their black source with demo field there. It's kind of tempting. Uh-huh. They're at 20? No. Look at the top 10. You sure you don't want to scoop? Okay. This is the turn where I might counter copy. Oh no, I can't. I need 7. 6. No, I need 6, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So I can counter copy. And that's 3 monks. And then I go get lost, get lost. I know I'm not quite there, right? Oh, yeah, yeah, this trigger would happen on their turn. Never mind. Maybe I just draw cards then with this. We'll see. Anywho, lots of stuff happening in Magic. A lot of big tournaments. Right, I think that's worth countering. Sure. I'll stay at Judgment. No more lies for their next play. I'm gonna leave that in play. I'd rather not let them get a free card. If there's a land on top, I want them to draw it. Let's pass. Next turn should be lethal here. I've got Restless Anchorage to make it so. So... counter, copy... draw? Yep. Shit, is that not lethal? Oops. For some reason in my head, that was lethal. I'm not smart. I mean, I have no more lies still here. Really? Okay. Oops. For some reason, I was thinking it was 10 damage in my head. Yeah, it's 8. Okay. Rock face. Holy shit. You gotta be kidding me. Holy shit, I might die here. Oh my fucking god. I think I just killed myself. I just killed myself for no reason. I did not need to attack with Anchorage there. I didn't even need to attack with all my guys. I had this game in the bag and I just literally threw it away. Amazing. I did it. I did it, chat. Why did I do that? As soon as I realized it wasn't 10, I'm like, oh, I think I just lost the game. I like literally gave it away. I mean, they had to still have stuff on top and blah blah blah, and a land here. But I die now. Can you believe that shit? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Whoops. Whoops. My office does 1 week in office, 1 week at home, back and forth, yeah. I see. It's a drag, yeah. Oh, that's not bad. 2 weeks. My brother said he needs to be at work. He's like, it's actually really, really bad for productivity to work from home for his type of job. Like, he's constantly checking in with other teams of people and getting updates on things, and like when he can just walk over to somebody's cubicle or whatever and be like, hey, like, have you seen this, like what do you think about this? Or like, they use Slack, they have the whole, they have all these things implemented, but he's like, it's still, when everybody's working from home, you'll send somebody a message, they might not see it for 15-20 minutes, then they get back to you, then you might not see it, so by the time, like, it's just, he's like, for his line of work, it's really important for everybody to be there. But oops, I punted this. That was obviously our game guaranteed win, like 100%. There's no way my opponent gets out of that. I just didn't have to attack with everything. Don't know why I did. Not paying attention. Spell Snare's probably good here. I think I wouldn't mind siding another one in. And what do I side out? No More Lies is not amazing here. It gets blanked pretty quick because everything in their deck's so cheap. Tidebinder is pretty good. I would like another Tidebinder. Maybe I cut one Shitong. Especially if they leave in their fatal push ended up saving them so many times in that game, but it still wasn't enough. I still would have beat them if I didn't just throw away the game on the last turn. My bad. Anyway, that's why best of 3 exists, so we can correct our mistakes. I think I can keep this, sure. We'll find a land, right? Right? Nah, I'm gonna keep that on top. It's greedy. Go. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Untapped white. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, working from home is interesting. I can never imagine going back to an office if they let me work from home. That would be it. I'd be full on. There's no fucking way. But my brother, like, there's some industries where at first when he told me that, I thought, what? Like, are you high? No. In no world is it better to work at an office. And he's like, but this is my situation where I work. And I'm like, oh yeah, that does make sense then, actually. I think I'm just gonna take 2 lands here. And I'll rip one of these idiots. Beat the Vine Lasher. Bounce that other guy at some point. But yeah, so I get it, some industries, but there's a lot of industries where there's absolutely no reason to have people come in, but the CEO of the company is like, we invested all the money in this commercial real estate, we're paying rent for our lease is saying we have to, stay for the next 2 years. Go back to work. It's like, that's so dumb. But a lot of people who are very dumb who are running companies in this world. It's crazy, but you don't have to be a smart person to make a lot of money. That's why worshiping wealth doesn't make any sense. A lot of the billionaires and people who have the most wealth in the world did not get there because of their abilities and talents, that's for sure. No Day of Judgments over here. Probably gonna take Consult. Is scared of Revelation. Watch me top deck Day of Judgment like a champ. Still have 4 in our deck. We take Consult, yeah. That is the correct choice. So none of these do anything anymore. This loots. Okay. Go. I think I'm gonna kill Hired Claw once they go into combat. Snooze the ads as well. And then they'll attack us, and then they'll play some stuff, and hopefully we draw a sweeper here. We'll see. I don't think I want to use my second Get Lost. Again, none of these creatures really do anything. Flame Cash Gecko can draw them cards, but it takes half their mana to activate it. And, you know, it's just a rummage. It's not like they're actually going up on cards. I don't know. I think I'm going to let that live for now. Again, I just need a Day of Judgment. Get a 2-for-1 here. Or 3-for-1 if they want to keep playing creatures. I need more coffee. I'm going to be right back. It's another lizard. Ooh, not bad. Okay, well, I can't... Wait, did they play that post-combat? Oh. Okay. Okay. If they play a land here, it's kind of annoying. Maybe I should kill that Valley Flamecaller. Oh, nice. Okay. Looks like they don't have a land. Any land off the top for us, and we've got Jeskai Revelation, and they know it. So they're desperately swinging here. Yup. Could have blocked. Could have blocked with Anchorage, but why would I expose Anchorage? I need to make 7th land. If they have one of their fatal pushes, I'm in deep shit there, right? Doesn't make any sense. Ooh, not bad. Oh, it's not an ETB? Oh, it's terrible. Thought that was an ETB. Wow, they're just hard overextending into Sweeper here. I don't know why they would do that. I have a lot of outs to a Sweeper. Like, if I find a Consult, I can just look at the next 6 cards and still sweep. I wouldn't have played Valley Rotcaller if I were them, but if I sweep, then this doesn't really do much by itself either, so maybe play it there and just pray. I guess they have to make it lethal, right? But, well, I can do this. I guess I shouldn't pass here. Bounce and then kill Rotcaller. Sure. Stock up off the top. This will find us a Day of Judgment, surely. So we're going to throw away these Monk tokens. And they top deck Iridescent Vine Lasher. Sure. Land, not bad. They needed a land to go with the Vine Lashers here. I assume they're going to play that first. I get to gain a couple life. I'm back up over 20, and then they get to take 2 off, or 3 off me here. But Authority of the Consul's already gained me over 10 life this game. I, of course, have no speed, so this doesn't matter. I'm just going to chump and save as much damage as possible because I don't care. Didn't even need to stock up. Great. I guess I'll stock up first then. Make it look like I just found it or something. Tishana's Spell Snare, they've got this idiot on top. Do I give a shit about that card? Probably not, right? When it's... Oh, the max Death Touch Haste doesn't matter right now. I could just take double consult. Is that crazy? Okay, we'll leave up Spell Snare here. And then we'll consult for a Jeskai Revelation and win the game. Alright. Can activate Mud Flat. Can they? Yeah. Let's do this now. Baze is not terrible, but not amazing. And then, what, Tidebinder? We have no creature lands. I have Seam Rip. Oh. That's fine, too. Well, we would have won the match already if I didn't throw away the first game for no reason. That's unfortunate, but beat him in game 3 here. Took a long time to find Day of Judgment there, but it still didn't matter. Authority of the Consoles kept us at so much life that even by the time I found it, I was at, what, 15 or something? It's nothing. So they didn't even come close. They had to overextend into Day of Judgment because I was gaining so much life, and you know none of their creatures had, or the haste creatures. I mean, there's a 2-drop that gets haste, but unless they have one of them early to start the speed thing, then the later game one is just way too slow. The speed thing has to start early, otherwise it doesn't do anything for the rest of the game. So it's kind of why I don't like speed cards by themselves. If you're playing a whole bunch of speed cards together, then it's better because you have more ways to put that speed trigger on the stack kind of thing. You know, it's like playing Huntmaster of the Fells in your deck where you don't have anything else that changes it from day to night. Like when you have stuff that changes it from day to night in addition to your day-night matters card, as soon as you play a day-night card, that becomes a mechanic in the game, right? It's one of those things. It's like speed. It's this weird mechanic that we're tracking outside the game, but it doesn't start until someone does the thing, you know? Same with City's Blessing or, I don't know, one of these weird emblems, right? Monarch. Somebody's got to put it into the game, and then it starts becoming relevant. In a deck where you don't have enough stuff actually putting the mechanic into the individual games, you top deck something like that later, and it just doesn't do anything, right? A 2-mana 2/3 that ETBs and pings? I don't know. I think I would not play that card. I don't remember what the deck used to play, but I think there was like just any good aggressive 2-drops probably good in that deck. What about Magebane Lizard? Just play Magebane in the main deck. That's what I think I would do. Because most of their interaction is creature-based. Even their Thoughtseize is a creature. Their removal is kind of a creature, right? Not even sure. Anyway, what do I know? Not a deck builder. Just makes sense to me to do something like that. I don't know. I wouldn't want to play a ton of speed cards unless I had a bunch of them. Either a bunch or none, you know, not in the middle. I'm like that with a lot of things in Magic, I find. It's either a bunch of, like, I go all the way and build a combo deck or whatever, Reanimator. Don't just have some little Reanimator package in your, don't have a Reanimator package in your, random mid-range deck or control deck or whatever, right? Either go all the way or don't do it. You're better off not doing it and doing something else all the way. The jack of all trades thing is a big, I don't know, misnomer in Magic. It's confusing because you see it and you're like, oh, I should this seems good, you know, I should do this. Could leave up No More Lies here. Have a Day of Judgment? I should leave up No More Lies. Go. Sure. Nice. Spell Snare into No More Lies on the draw is quite good there. Okay, I wouldn't mind making more land drops, so I'm actually going to save Archive, though. And pass. I'll probably take a couple more damage off this guy if they have a land. That's not a big deal. I'll save Get Lost for something a little bit better than that. And Day of Judgment is coming. Like, if not next turn, then the turn 5 for sure. So, We'll see. They don't play anything too crazy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Guess I could have killed it before the speed thing. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to stock up into Seam Rip here then. And we'll save this Day of Judgment for their next wave. So I'm going to play Seam Rip. I have Day. I think I want to take land and a removal spell. I think it's a little too late for Authority now. It's not bad getting the life, but I just don't think we need it right now. To take another Day of Judgment, I should probably just take 2. Yeah, I'm going to take another one. So we'll rip this idiot. And pass. Next turn, maybe draw something we can cast. Not, that's not a big deal either. If they go big wide here because I'm tapped out and they're fearing a counter spell, then they're going to play right into Day of Judgment, right? Nothing they play has haste here. Even if they ping me, this guy will not have it. It'll only be speed 3. Let's see. Speed just seems like it's way too... Yeah, like, it's good if you have it on turn 1. Like, if you play a 1-drop that gives speed, it was just like the limited format. Like, if you remember Aether Drift, the speed stuff, like, if you were trying to build a deck that keyed off of speed, you really, really prioritized the 1-drops or 2-drop, the really cheap stuff, because you needed that speed mechanic to enter the game. This thing is now in the game and doing something every turn, even if the creature's gone. But if you don't play a creature that actually puts the max speed counter up early, then you're right. I agree with you. I don't think it does. It's just too slow because, you know, it takes 4 turns essentially of attacking them or whatever. Are they gonna rope me now? Come on, man. Just concede. It's not a hard. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, like speed is like a lot of other mechanics. Again, I feel like it's like a lot of... Oh, they drew duress. Sure. It's like a lot of things in Magic. A lot of different strategies are like that. You should go all in. That's your deck is going to be much better when everybody on the team in your deck is on the same playbook. You know what I mean? Like any sport. Can you imagine if, like, in soccer, the defense was like doing one kind of style of, you know, defensive stuff, but the offense is doing something totally different that's not complementing? Like, that doesn't make any sense. The whole team has to be on the same page every play, right? Nice. That guy back. No more timeouts here. Not bad. Speed up. Molten Collapse is interesting. No map. I don't want that. We can do better. Getting to the point where we can almost cast Jeskai Revelation here, so that feels a little bit better to me. A go? Yeah, it's funny. Like, that's the first thing I remember back when people would send me deck texts and things like that. Oh, that's so annoying off the top, huh? So that's exactly 4 speed now. Okay. They get to do a couple extra damage to me. I don't want to trade Anchorage here, right? No way. So I'm gonna probably have to sweep this guy. Nice. That's a garbage land. But hey, at least they don't have to draw it next turn. Last card is something relevant? No. Great. Well, I need to fade... I need to draw 1 land here. Or fade lethal. I don't think they can put lethal on the board this turn, right? Come on, land! Here we go. Oh, Beza's pretty good too. I'll take a Beza. Doesn't give me treasure, but lets me draw a card here, which is insane. Gains me life. If they kill it with the trigger on the stack, I don't draw. Okay. Would have liked to land there, but I'll take stock up, I guess. Going to 10 life is pretty clutch there, too. Rocket. Yeah, force the trade. Sure. It is going to kill my Beza, of course, because it's dealing double, or dealing 1 extra, or whatever. Sure. And now I think they lose. Well, the demo fields haven't punished me so far, but we popped them in the face. And that's lights out. All right. Good draws. Drawing the Revelation was good. Then that just gave us this inevitability that was like, as soon as I draw a 7th land here, it's over. And yeah, sure enough. So far, the red has been fine. By the time I get to this stage of the game, we haven't been missing red sources. You're doing so much looking that it's pretty easy to pick up a dual land or whatever, right? With a Consult or a Stock Up or just your natural draws and Surveils and stuff. Trying to get these dailies done. Keep jamming. Team Painter, thank you for the follow, buddy.
Team Painter. Welcome to the DF16 Squadron. Painting a masterpiece, I'm sure.
Let's keep playing. I don't want to change the sideboard yet. Anyway, we're still down here in Platinum because I don't really play much Standard these days, so it's just, you know, I was playing Powered Cube, doing a bunch of drafting with the last couple sets that came out. I still think Ninja Turtles, I've got a couple more drafts in me. Once I get 10,000 gold again, I think I'm going to do another TMNT draft, but anyway, hopefully life is good, team. Hopefully you're having a good Monday. Thank you for stopping in. Playing some Jeskai Control. Really, it's blue-white Control. We're just splashing for Jeskai Revelation. This is an awkward demo field opener here. I think I should mulligan this. Too many expensive cards in that hand. Okay, I will keep this, and I guess we'll say bye to the Revelation for now. Go. River Region hopefully drawing us out of this, but depends on what we're playing against. Yeah, I just love seeing all these aggro decks. Oh, come on, really? I just put you on the bottom! Idiot! We keep seeing... Oh, turn that shit off. Keep seeing all these aggro decks. I just want to be the deck playing Day of Judgment, Seam Rips, and Bezas in the sideboard. I could even see putting a Beza in the main deck. Before we started playing today, I was debating it, and now I've played against nothing but aggro decks the entire day. Which is fine. I think I've beaten most of them. Lost one match to variance, but... Yeah, I think we're just going to rock the... What, these guys all mobilized? No. Okay, this is fine. You really don't want to have a ton of these guys, because each one is such a big mana sink that you can't ever pump all of them. Okay, yeah, they get to do a bunch of shit here, but I'm going to sweep and they're going to cry. Sure. Go for the pump spell. We all know you have it. Come on, Diego. Daigo? Burst me, baby. Yeah, I'm over it. Down to 11. Good lord. I'll take a 4 for 1. Okay. Now I have more cards than you. Not enough speed to give it haste. Who earns, huh? Who earns? What does this do? Missing the land drops is rough here. How do we do this? Okay, I'm gonna pass. I think I'm gonna one Shitong X's 2. I think that's the best play here. The Burnout Bastronaut has Menace, of course. This guy gets how many counters? Fucking hell. Chitong's a 3. I think I just want a Marang here, honestly. I don't know. This is close. Needed a Seam Rip. No rips, huh? Pass. They're going to go for Grease Wrench on end step here, I guess. Yeah, I got to stop that. So, sucks. That's why I had to take 4 there. I could consult for a, 2 mana consult for a Seam Rip on my turn, I guess, but that seems terrible. Oh, does this still happen? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought that was gonna fizzle the trigger. Wait. Exhaust, pay 3, but then... Oh, it's 2 sentences. Yeah, fuck, I hate that. That's how they word magic cards now. Yeah, I lose. If it's 2 sentences, then I'm dead. I fucked up. Okay, I haven't really played against that Garbo before. Jesus Christ. The, why aren't you pumping for lethal? Okay. It's the goblin, am I gonna flash this in just to have a body? Thing has menace. There's no point. Hoping to find a cheap removal spell here. God, any land and we can Revelation here too. I have Spell Snare up. Gonna take Seam Rip here. Okie dokie. I've got no more lies up. I've got Spell Snare. I can't cast both, but not much I can do. All my spells are very heavily colored. Demolition Field is awkward in a spot like this, for sure. This is the first match where it's been a little awkward. I gotta take that. Okay, they can play the Hired Claw. Come on, baby. Land! Oh, God, the sideboard Garbo card. No! I've just got Revelation to gain me a bunch of life here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Two. Crazy. Okay, well. I think I'm gonna one-sheet Tong. I mean, I could pay Soul Guide and just cycle with that. So bad. Whatever. God, no way. Not a single removal spell. Get Lost, Seam Rip, nothing. Wow. I can only take one of these, and I have no land in hand. I just needed a land, too, initially, to cast Jeskai Revelation. I think I'm dead now. This is it. I can't look anymore. I could take a land here, and then I can Wanji Tong, but I can't draw cards. Oh, that's insane. What the... Okay. Unlucky. Again, 7th land I win, right? So I just needed to hit a 7th land there. It would have been good. That is so frustrating, the Soul Guide. Yep, that's why you don't put sideboard cards in your main deck. Maybe I should take it out. Beza comes in. Authority, of course, is insane. The spell's there. Tidebinder's not bad. Punchy Tongue's not amazing here. I think I can cut it. And stock up slow. What else? No More Lies is kind of shitty. Okay, let's try that. Oops. Yeah, that's how it goes. I think I don't know. I still think we could have drawn a little bit better there at the end. Like, not drawn, but like when we look at stock up, look at the top 5, or like consult, look at the top 7, and there's, you know, no removal spell or whatever, and it's like, oh my god, you play so many removal spells just to be able to always hit with stuff like that. But, you know, it's never going to be 100%. Can't keep that one. I think I am going to have to try this. Oh, I just realized we can't make blue mana. Yikes. Okay. Still could be okay if I draw lands here, but... Okay. Don't really want to kill this. I don't know. Maybe I should wait. But... stop it from, pinging or whatever. Sure. Tap it up. Do I find a land? This is fine. I can still trade Tidebinder for this guy, right? Man, no land. Oh my god. Well, now I'm probably dead. Just needed to hit, one land would be enough, because I think Stock Up would get us to the next one. But, assuming we draw a blue land, or any land to turn on Flood Farm. Yeah, okay, I guess I lose. That is really shitty. All the tools to crush them, but I get mana screwed here. We're 47% every single draw here, like, coin flip every draw to draw land. But that's magic. Unlucky, but also, yeah, like, you know, you get punished when you put Soul Guide Lantern in your deck, right? Like, last game, that could have been a real draw. Instead, it was total blank. It's like, oh my god. Yep. Amazing. Well, that's how it goes. Try again. I think I'm gonna... I don't know. I want to play Beza in the main. Nah. I'm not really worried about an aggro deck like that. Those matches, I think, are heavily in our favor, but you can still lose them. You know, that's the good thing about being an aggro deck. All you need is your opponent to stumble. If they don't stumble, your chance of winning the match is very low, but if they do stumble, and you win the die roll, and, you know, that's all it takes, right? Ugly opening hands here. We're getting really bad draws as well. Like, I'm not really sure what to do about this. Nothing, I guess. Keep. Okay. Yeah, mulliganing every game. Like last match, we mulled both games. This match, we're starting with a mull to 5. That certainly doesn't help, but at least this is a good matchup for us. Mono white, I hope? Oh no, they're white red. White red is better than mono white against us, but not amazing. Nope. Let's try though. Oops, your whole deck fails now. I could demo field them, but I don't think I need to do that. Go. Springleaf's a powerful card. I mean, when this is making mana and artifacts are relevant, oops. Mono white drum. Not good enough. Kill Momo, win game. Full stop. Authority comes in, maybe. Spell Snare. I don't know about Spell Snare, right? What are the two? They don't have a ton of 2-drops that I care about. It's just 1s and 3s that matter. Tidebinder is interesting. Yeah, Tidebinder's probably good. Soul Guide comes out. 3 steps is not amazing. Torpor Orb? No. ETB triggers, cast triggers. Is the 3 drops a cast trigger? Could bring in Beza. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Alright, we mulled to 5, but they kept a 1-lander with a Momo and a drum, and yeah, opponents play interaction, so if you don't get to have a turn 2 where you get to do the Momo thing, then oh, come on, man. If I top deck a white source, we are in great shape. I think I have to mulligan this. Crazy. Yeah, I can keep this finally. Put Marang on the bottom. And hopefully Momo? Yes. I would seam rip a drum there as well, but I'll seam rip Momo here. Drum? No drum. Could get lost Momo here. I think I'm good. Oh, it's a cast trigger though? No, okay, but they have to play 2 spells, right? Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Should I kill this guy? I should kill this guy, but I have Day of Judgment. Let's just pass. I think I'm gonna consult for 1 card here. It sucks, but oh, looks like they don't have much going on. Yeah, I guess they're stuck on 2 mana again. I don't care. I just want to find a land here. Yeah. They warped her just to gain 1. Oh, it's so weird. tap land means I can't sweep this turn, but that's fine. I'll take tap land over no land here. Okay, I don't want to sweep Momo, so let's just look. More land. I think I can ditch that now that I drew Steam Vents. And pass. We've got Tidebinder up. Lost for Momo. If they lead with a 1-mana play here, I think I'm going to get Lost Momo in response to stop them from... yeah, that works too. Two pretty easy games. I mulled to 5 in game 1, but I guess they kept a really low land count hand. But they're kind of a low land count deck. They're pretty low to the ground, but I think turn 2, you know, play 2/2/3 flyers with lifelink is pretty good, but... Oh, I've got to cast red or black spells. Okay, you know what? Let me switch it up. We'll play some demons here. I wanted to update the demons list. I was looking at a list. Let me see if I can find it. From the latest RC. Here. Go over to Goldfish. I think it was... Oh, there was an... Oh, shit. When was this? It was 2 days ago. There was a regional championship in Europe? Holy crap. Oh, this is the one that Gorchiza went to. A guy in my channel was there, actually. Let's see this. 980-something players. Samuel Estradi crushing. Esper Pixie's back. So I was wondering if the Beavers was going to make this deck good enough. Is he playing Beavers? Dream Beavers. Only 2. Oh. And Sig? Wow. This might be a cool deck to check out. I mean, Esper Pixie I don't think has been good for a long time. I keep saying it's not very good. But maybe that Beaver gives you the reach that you need to make it good again. So Bant Rhythm taking it down 4-color, 5-color Rhythm. Man, look at the top 8s of these tournaments. Like, compare this to the Central American tournament. Compare that to the big regional championship or Star City event in the States, and the top 8s are completely different. Wow, it's wild. Anyway, that wasn't the tournament I was talking about, but yeah, this was SCG Con, so this was 674 players. Mono Green Landfall, 4 copies in the top 8. European RC, 0 copies. Like, whoa, like this is the same format. Totally different metagames. A lot of people playing Rummaging. I've already run into it twice on the ladder today. No, not this. Was it the CAMS Regional Championship? I think this was it. So this was 180 players. A lot of big tournaments. Mono Green putting it, you know, 2 copies in the top 8 again. First and second place. This Jessica Control deck is not great. Mine is better. Sorry, but this Dimir Excruciator list. This looked interesting. So they're playing Overlord of the Bale Merc, which is like, is that good? Marlborough is not bad, I guess, if you have nothing else to Superior Spider-Man in. People have been switching to Day of Black Sun over Deadly Cover-Up, and I'm not sure which is better. I could see playing both. So anyway, Marlborough I might try, but is Overlord ×3 worth it? I'm not sure about that. This is my current list. I'm playing the Black Suns here. I think Harvester's great right now. I think Black Sun might be better than the 5-mana sweeper just because there's so many cheap creatures running around. Playing 1 Riddler still. I could cut the number of stock-ups or something. I want to put Marlborough in this. I added another Harvester. Maybe I'll cut a Black Sun. Do I have a skin for it? Yeah. The full art Marlborough. Sure, let's try it. I'm not sure what I should cut here. Maybe a stock up? Cavern in the board, or a Cavern in the mana base now. Give this a shot. I could play Duress in the main as well instead of Intimidation Tactics. I'm not sure which one's better, but I think it's still Tactics here. So let's try some Demon. Marlborough. Oh no, Troll of Khazad-dûm, but that's a modern power level card. They're never printing 1-mana cyclers like that in standard. But yeah, yes, correct. Troll is way better. But yeah, different ballpark. Whole different ball game. Demon Baby, let's do it. I just gotta get this daily. Let's get our bets up here. You guys can bet on whether I'm gonna win or lose. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. You type exclamation mark bet, space, yes or no, space, however many wings you want to bet. I'm going to bet the max on yes. So you guys should bet on no here. 8-ball, are we going to win this? Okay, well, 8-ball thinks we're going to win. Bet on no, because I'm putting the max on yes. So pot odds, you should just bet no for like 100 here. And if I lose, you're going to make big wings. Big wings. Okay, I think I can keep this. Swamp Cycling gets me a blue source here, too, because I'm playing the blue-black Surveil. Bunch of removal here. Could Marlborough on turn 4, I suppose. Go. Oh, a little Jeskai control, maybe? Nice. Stocking up, huh? Well, our hand sucks against the control deck here. Could get Watery. I kept a hand that would be great against aggro or a creature-based deck, but control, it's like we mulligan to 4 here. Not good. Let's see if we can get out of it. Lands aren't going to help. Can't slam Cavero. Sure. Yeah, this is why I think Jeskai kind of sucks. Because Shiko has only one good thing to flash back in your deck, stock up. So if you have this, if you have turn 3 stock up into turn 5 Shiko, that's great. But you literally play 3 stock ups and 2 Shikos in your deck. How often does that line up like that? Like, there's got to be so many games where Shiko's just rotting in your hand. You're like, do I flash back some shitty removal spell? Like, that's not worth 5 mana, right? Sure. Let's just pay 3 life. Okay. I could ditch Requiting Hex, but it does kill like a Wan Shi Tong or something if they're playing a real finisher. I could Intimidation Tactics, but I think I'm just gonna play this. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should Cavero the Marlborough. They discard a card, exile 3 cards, 2 life. Nah, let's just do this. I'd rather save Cavero to copy a Deceit or something here. Just gonna start giving them threats to kill. See, you know, how much removal they have. They're gonna have to answer every one of these guys. So we'll see. But, not great. Not a good start against control. As soon as they get to Jeskai Revelation, I'm in trouble. Fortunately, their version, I mean, if this is a straight copy from the Latnam thing, yeah. See what I mean about Shiko being a bad card? And this guy has Menace, so guess what? Take 5. Could play another one. Them playing Shiko almost seems like they don't have a sweeper. Marlborough says a Menace or anything. I think I'd rather just play another Harvester, honestly. Let's see what happens. This is going to be Jeskai Revelation, I assume. Yeah, this is a copy, so they can't bounce that. They should just bounce another Harvester here, I think, right? Yep. They just didn't bounce anything? What are they doing? Wild. I'm at 7, huh? Could copy their Shiko and then cast Bitter Triumph here. I think I will. Yeah, they lose their monks. discard a Hex here. And I should have done this first probably, but whatever. Kind of knew what I was going to do there. Yoink. Too many Shikos, homie. Do you have another Jeskai Revelation? That card's actually good. That card I like. That is a hard card to beat. You gotta bounce one of my guys, kill the other one? Or, I don't know, they're gonna go 4 to my face? Yeah, 4 to my face, Lightning Helix. I don't think I can do 19 to you, but I can gain a couple life off this, so I don't think I'm just dead to Helix here. Yeah, they're gonna kill, bounce. Or, yeah, shoot me, bounce, whatever. Sure. Okay. So I need to leave up the Hex. I can play Cavero, copy Marlboro, doesn't do anything, copy Shiko, Intimidation Tactics, no, I just need to play this, wipe Monks, and then Hex, Blight. Just have to Hex Blight in response to... Wait, what? Oh, mana value 2 or less, right, I don't have a target, it's not a Bitter Triumph, right, that makes sense. I guess I should have cast Requiting Hex first on one of their monks and then the other guy. Darn. Anyway, that's my bad. Jeskai, Flash Freeze. I just care about Revelation. It's the only card that matters. Duress is good. Flash Freeze, I guess it's okay. It counters Shiko. They're playing a ton of Shikos. So Requiting Hex is no good. Harvester sucks. Bring in Robbery, Riddler. Got the days. Okay, let's try that. Here we go. Yeah, Jeskai Control is not the deck I want to play against really here, but well, we'll see. It was a pretty rough opening hand there against Jeskai. Now I know what I'm playing against. Okay. I don't know. I could take a rip here. I don't know what they're going to bring in against me. No More Lies. I can't believe they're playing this nonsense. That's batshit. No More Lies is probably what I should take. Yeah. Why are you playing this? Shiko's so bad that you got to play other spells to try and make Shiko better? Is that what's happening? Could name Sphinx here. Kind of interesting. And then cast the Quantum off this. I think I can just also shock myself. That's fine. Okay. Could have also played Tapland Pass turn 3, try and Riddler plus Winter Night Stories, but you're letting them have multiple draws to find another counter spell there is not amazing. Soul Guide, for sure. Whatever. Draw some Cads. Oh. I'm tempted to Reef. I should ditch Reef. Okay. So next turn I can Warp Riddler, draw a bunch of cards. They have 1 blue mana. I think I kind of want to name Human. Okay. Let's go. Wait a minute. I can't cast Winter Night. Hold on, we gotta go Sphinx here, I think. I need the other blue for the Winter Night here. Gotta pop that Lantern, buddy. Crazy. Why would they not pop Lantern? Well, I could just bait them with this. Yeah, that'll make them pop the lantern almost certainly. I just unmulligan, draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, I think I would have done it in response to the Riddler so that I couldn't just draw a bunch of cards there. But they're obviously... They sack to draw? I just put Demon in the yard. What? Oh, that's crazy. I was gonna say, I can just hardcast the uncounterable Riddler here now. Holy cow. That was weird. I don't know why my opponent played that the way they did, but... Sure. Torf, how you doing, buddy? Konnichiwa. And Bruins, missed your message. How's life? How's the weekend? Tell me something. What happened on the weekend? You! Torf, you went to a gaming thing, right? That was this weekend? Gaming all day? Gaming marathon? You know I love gaming marathons. I do enough 24-hour streams on this channel. Nobody should ever doubt that. You didn't? Everything. All of our hopes and dreams were riding on you, Torf. But you failed. Just kidding. Oh, this person wants none of it? Uh-huh. They gotta go, I guess. Nice try, though, Torf. You'll get him next time. You'll get him next time. Boo. And now we all live in a fascist authoritarian regime. Ugh. Kind of... It's too real. You gotta slow it down. Just kidding, guys. That's it's totally not 1984 shit out there right now. It's 1984 shit. Everybody should be freaking out. Anyway. I just want this daily, so let's play again with demons. I guess we win that match. I kind of wanted to play more of it, but my opponent's like, nah. Okay. We traveled in time. Yeah, I know. Isn't that what every time traveling, like, movie and comic book and everything is about? It's go back in time. What is the one thing everybody born in the 20th century wants to do? Oh, you got to go back and kill baby Hitler. It's like, wait, what? Instead of going back and killing baby Hitler, what if we just raised baby Hitler to be a good person? Maybe they wouldn't. Maybe we should have complimented their shitty art and tried to give them inspiration, you know? Maybe they wouldn't have turned into the person they did. Who knows? I mean, the data shows that that is much more likely to be the case. If he just was a well-adjusted person, probably would be a different story. All right, let's take a Badger Mole Cub out of their hand here. I would like to think so. Anyway, maybe not. Maybe he would still be a total piece of shit. I don't know. I'm going to take Riddler here. Next turn, we've got Deceit. Just get him into art school. Yeah, Uzru, exactly. You know, that honestly, like, you want to prevent crime? Don't hire more police, hire more teachers, and put more money into the education system. Education lets people get better jobs, raises wages, they get out of poverty. Poverty is what equals crime. And the more poor people get, the higher the crime goes. This is true all across the world in every point in history, basically. But humans are really bad at just remembering the lessons of the past. That's really what it is. It's so crazy to see the same shit happen again within, like, you know, not even a century. And it's like people completely forgot about what... It's actually close. You know, the lessons that we should have learned. Like, how do we keep falling for the same stupid bullshit over and over? It's like, it gets frustrating after a while, right? Anyway. This is an interesting game. They're going to get an Ouroboros here, of course. No, they get a Badger Mole Cub. Interesting. Okay. Drawing a lot of lands. Let's see if we can rip something off a Winter Night here. Wow, really? Ah. Well then. Actually, I'm just going to ditch 2 swamps, I think. Holy crap! Lands! Variants! Well, if I do get to 5 mana and I can hardcast this guy, he'll be decent, but... No, they've got something else. What is it? Yep. It's the mana 4 is the question. Genesis Wave or whatever it's called? Not Genesis Wave, whatever the new Green X spell is. There's one every format, every standard rotation, right? Genesis Wave was one of them at one point. What is it called now? Harmony. Harmonize. No, that's the mechanic. Chord of Calling. Nature's Rhythm. Nature. I would have guessed that next, probably. Right on time, buddy. Right on time.
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect!
Unbelievable. All right. I could have killed Pub at one point? Am I crazy? Was I just not thinking about that? I don't know. I think they can kill me here, right? Day, whatever. Day thing only hits 3 drops. Yeah, they'll still be left with the Ouroboros next turn. So I think I'm dead. I think I'm actually dead right now to this damage. Oh, except they use their creatures to make mana. Okay, that's probably... That doesn't make sense. Does it? Am I still dead? No. I think they should have just pumped their guys and I would have been dead, right? But guess what? Oh! It won't let me shock myself. Wanted to shock myself, but game would not allow it. Rude. I think euthanasia should be legal. In Canada, we have the MAID laws. If I want to end it, I should be able to. On my terms. Full stop. I think Harvester is good here. Ooh, I have too many Harvesters. I should probably cut one of these. I forgot when I added one to the main deck, I didn't take it out of my sideboard. Flash Freeze is good. Cheap Removal is good. Quantum Riddler I probably don't need. And... be a stock up or something? I think this is almost too many Harvesters, but okay. Guess I could cut this. Cut one stock up. Alright. I know, but that's bullshit. I should be able to go to -1 to pay. I know what you guys are saying though. Like technically, like rules wise, yeah, if I don't have the resource to pay, I shouldn't be able to, but in real life I would. Can you imagine if somebody tried to do that? I'm like, okay, fine, I shock myself, good game, and the other person goes, actually you can't, you don't have the life. I'd be like, okay, good game, I scoop. Yes, I get it. No, but you're not wrong. You guys, yeah. Judge, make him, let him have his next turn. You're not dead yet. He's got to kill you. But you're right. No, you guys are absolutely technically correct. It's pedantic mother. Anyway, we mulligan this game, this hand. I'm gonna keep this. How many deceits is too many? The answer is there is no answer. There is no too many. Always more deceits, more good. Strong urge to Requiting Hex here, but next turn I can literally go Deceit plus Requiting Hex. I hopefully take their only Badger Mole. If they have more than one, I could be... Okay, so let's take Speaker. Okay, so they've got some ramp, but they have nothing to ramp into. So I can kill something here, Deceit again. Let's lead with Deceit, though. And before the trigger disappears, I can Requiting Hex gain the life, right? That doesn't matter. Okay. Let's Blight. Kill that. And Blight on our dude. Okay, so they have nothing. Now we've got Cavero, Bounce, make them discard again. And, this thing has Flash? No. Such a weird removal spell. Why would they bring that in? Huh. Oh, a nice top deck. Okay, can't bounce that and take it to from their hand, but fuck, what a top deck. That was really, really lucky. Riddler's nice. Oh, I guess it is still Cavero. No, I can't double kick it. It's still Cavero, though, I think. Even single kick. Take whatever from their hand. Sure. Okay, 2 counter spells. So I guess I'm saving my tactics. I could cycle this to draw a card here. They can make my guy an O2. I don't really care about that. Riddler's a nice one. Come on. Okay, well, I get Demon next turn, and I have a Reef. I can't activate my Reef, though. I only have... Yeah, I don't have any other blue sources. Okay, so I probably can't go for Doomsday. Unless I want to Doomsday Hail Mary, hope there's a card draw spell in my bottom 6 cards, whatever. Take 4. I've got a bunch of Riddlers, too. Oh, God. Am I going to slam Doomsday here? No, they've got Detect Intrusion. But I still get a 6/6 flyer. Maybe I should. Yeah, I've got to do it. They can stifle the trigger. I don't really care. They could also let this happen, because if they actually look at the fact that I have no cards in my hand and I can't activate Reef, means it's just going to be a crapshoot off the top. But yeah, they wisely do that. That makes sense. If they have a land here, they can draw 2 off Riddler. Oh, they're just going to do that. That's fine too. Sure. Okay, whittling down their hand, but now they can Riddler again. Yeah, Riddler's too good. Gonna kill me here. Maybe I draw... I'm gonna say Day of Black Sun, but... Swing. They have infinite mana. Hopefully they don't draw something big. I can Bitter Triumph the Riddler. They just might go... Yeah, land Riddler here. Draw 2. Fuck. But I can kill it with the trigger on the stack at least, so it doesn't draw 2. Keep it to 1. Ooh, no more plays. I like that. My turn. Swing with this. I'm gonna Blight 2 on Doomsday here. Put it in the yard. Blight 1. Never mind. They chump. Should I kill this Badger Mole now? Should I kill this Badger Mole now? I think I should. Okay, go. As soon as they draw Nature's Rhythm, I'm dead. Okay, I need to find, you know, Demon, card draw. Caveira would be pretty good still. But can't double blue kick it. Swing. Line up a quad block, they get punished. Okay, go. Oh god, I need to fade like maybe 2. Well, I don't know. I need to find some card draw here. Oh, that's devastating. Okay, well, I have the Triumph. At least they don't draw 2, but oh, awkward. Pay 3 life. Happily pay 3 life to stop them drawing an extra card here. And anything else? Yeah, and they're not going to attack because they don't want me to put Demon in the yard, right? Yeah. They have to block here at some point, right? Just chumping. Okay, I'm going to keep this in hand. Oh, what a crazy game. Okay, that's a little bit annoying, but not the end of the world. I need to find Day of Black Sun here would be fantastic. Harvester wouldn't even be bad. Do I have 4 Harvesters in my deck? I think I do, don't I? So they can certainly turn this into an 8/8 or whatever, right? 7/7. Instant creature. Sorcery. Instant creature sorcery. Do I have a land? Nobody has a land in their yard? 4 more types. It's only creature instant sorcery, right? Let's see if they looked at the graveyards. it's still only 3 types, homie. Now they're looking? Good God, you would think you would check first. Double blocks? Fine with that. Oh, wow. I think I'm happy trading with Curator here. That's huge. That's their graveyard card, hate card gone. I think I'm fine with that. And, you know, now I have, well, I guess Cavero's not very useful in the graveyard, but... Can I find a Cavero? No. Surveil plus blue source is actually useful here. Stitch the land. Go. Next turn we can start swinging with Reef. Son of a bitch. Should I swing with Reef? It's a little sketchy, but I'm gonna go for it. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to attack with that guy. Whoops. Technically correct is the best kind of correctness. Yeah, technically. Sorry, yeah. Oh, they didn't block. That's nice. Oh, no, they don't want it to go to the graveyard, right? Yeah. I just take 2 on the backswing here. They chump. Nature's Rhythm in the yard. Why did I mill them? Oh, I'm not even thinking. I just auto-clicked on them. I'm such an idiot. Oops. Yeah, that's on me. I should have targeted myself. I don't really know what I'm thinking there. Nope. Looking for day of whatever. Nope. Go. Need to not draw lands anymore, please. Oh boy. Gotta flash freeze that, I think. Yeah, I gotta flash freeze that. Okay. Can't activate Reef. No attack. No attack? Are you serious? Go? What are they doing? Why? I mean, they're at 6. I've got Reef. Is that it? That's what they're scared of? Swing, baby. Okay, I want Demon in the yard. Okay. Weird. Why not attack with Weaver? They want the artifact in the yard, I think, for the other guy. The deceit. I mean, I'm going for it, right? It's pretty nice. It's Bounce Ouroboros. Big Ouroboros. Pass. I get to block here. They can Unable to Scream, but I get to Requiting Hex the other thing. What am I going to block? I guess it's Pollinator. Sure. Okay. Let's block Pollinator. And we Blight for the life. Okay, they're at 6. Come on, Cavero. Cavero off the top. What a crazy game 2. And I punted. I punted badly by milling them there, and I gave them a Nature's Rhythm for free. Okay. I have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana potentially, so 3 leaves me with 7. Cavero bounce, and then I take Pollinator, I guess. Because I could pay 5 to kick this and tutor, right? Like, tutor up Cavero, and that leaves me with 5 mana, then I play Cavero, and I have, yeah, okay. I think I'm going to do both. Okay, I could Doomsday here too, but I think I'm gonna die if I Doomsday. Bounce this. Take that. Doesn't really matter. Okay, they're at 6. I've got Reef plus Cavero swinging. The stock up's clutch here too. That was a great draw. We paid 3 life, but at this point, their life is very small compared to ours, so don't mind paying there. They top deck. They have powerful hits in their deck. Like if they top deck a Nature's Rhythm, I could be in deep shit here. But I think at least 2 Ouroboros. Only 2? 2 are gone? 2. There's still 2 in the deck. Ouroboros, obviously one of their best draws here. Is Crater Hoof still a card they play? I don't know if they have something like that in there, but... Hiroshi, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, we're gonna with the Spire side of life. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some of that very soon. Maybe 30 minutes after maybe one more match. I just want to do my dailies here. I think we already did them, but... Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I got, from our excellent mod, MTGDG, he gifted me Slay the Spire. So thank you, MTG. I appreciate you, man. And, you know, usually the kind of games that my channel gifts me, Hatoful Boyfriend, Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator, The Last of Waifus, a classic. That's usually what I get. But it doesn't really matter what we name here. I guess we'll name human. I think I'm going to fire up the Reef. I think I should stock up first. Oh, did they draw the last in web? They used already 2 of those counters, but could have a negate here. Oh my god, nice top decks. Yep, nice top deck. Okay, not much I can do about that. We do get to fire up the Reef, though, and I know they don't have anything to interact, so we get a nice clean swing. Let's mill ourselves. And milling a couple sweepers, but they have to start chumping here. Put a 2, and they get 1 more draw. I milled Day and Harvester, okay. Is the top of their deck good enough? That is a redraw. They have to just redraw here. They'll eat Demon or something from my yard. Yep. Immediately sack it. They're looking for something relevant. Will they find it here? Well. Oh my god! What? No! Nature's Rhythm off the top? Really? Off the Soul Guide? Wow. Well, they still have the double jump here, but they can flash. No, they can't really flash. What is it? Triple? It's quad flash. So they can't get a 0 here. They're 1 short. Wow, that is so fucking deadly. They go for it. Wait, what? Oh, it's got Convoke? Or it's got Harmonize. That's it. Harmonize. So they can get... What could they get here? X2. Get another Badger Mole. Yeah, put as many blockers. Okay, okay. Unreal. Oh. You like drawing cards? Here you go. Merry Christmas! Okay. Let's get him in game 3 here. They say good game. Yeah, whoops. That was a good game. That was a crazy game. God damn, they top decked. And I'm like, so they get their last Ouroboros there, but they can't swing because I'm the one threatening lethal. So it, you know, they had to put enough bodies. They were able to flash it back for 2, put 2 more blockers, and then we top deck the draw spell. That was pretty lucky, but wow. Okay, let's go. I top deck better than you. That was a lucky draw. We did have some other draws that probably would have killed them, though. I mean, Day of Black Sun would have killed them because I would have been able to sweep. Harvester would probably kill them. Yeah, because I had enough mana to play Harvester. That sweeps. Oh no, Harvester, their stuff was out of range. Day of Black Sun could have wiped the board for like 4 mana or something, though, right? I could be playing this a little slow, though. I don't think I'm gonna bother. Let's run it back. They're playing some Graveyard Hate. I don't know. There's an argument in a deck like this for siding out the entire Demon Doomsday package and just playing just turning into a blue-black control deck, you know? But like, cause they do side in Graveyard Hate. They have the Raccoon. They have the Soul Guide Lantern. But I still think I would keep it in, and I just don't have enough sideboard cards to cut it. I think it would involve cutting a bunch of actual useful sideboard cards for stuff that's like, okay, let's go for the Evoke here. They might spell or negate the trigger here if they have Stifle, but that's fine. I basically Deceit, take your Stifle. That's fine with me. Yep. Deal. Not bad. I will kill it, but they should activate it immediately? No. Okay. Let's use Hex. That. Yep. King Nature's... So good. So good. Even if I take it here, like, it's still sitting in their graveyard. I don't know. Do I take the other guy? There's too many other things in my deck that deal with Mockingbird. Fuck. Take half a card here feels so bad. Come on, Cavero. Off the top one time in my entire life. Actually, they don't even have anything I could take. I would bounce the Mockingbird, take that probably. Cavero! No. Uh-oh. Is it time to just raw dog it and just draw 3? Just fucking give him the raw deal? No lube. Just go. Pay 3 life. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Day of Black Sun makes me feel a little better, but not great. Drawing a lot of lands here. I only drew 1 spell, but that's fine. Day will wipe everything. Doesn't matter how big it is, so even if they pump a bunch of these little guys to like 3/4s, 4/5s, Day for 2 sweeps. Ouroboros is quite good. I want to kill Ouroboros. That, you know, to sweep an Ouroboros and everything else is 6 mana, but you know, if you have to play it for 4, you do, and you just pop the Ouroboros with a spot removal spell. Nice top deck. Wow, did they just top deck that? That is insane. Okay. I would have harmonized, I think, there. Did they not attack? Why not? What? So I can Day plus Bitter Triumph here. I probably should do that. Okay. Reduce them to Nature's Rhythm in Yard, top of deck. Let's see if you can get lucky again. No. Rhythm for 2. Badger Mole. That's not terrible. Yeah, they go for it. I'm going to kill the Badger Mole on my turn and then get a swing in with Reef, I think, here. Yep. They have no lands that matter here. I don't want to blight my Reef. So, just no blight here. And, Demon in the Yard and Harvester. Come on, Cavero, where are you at? They top deck. No more Nature's Rhythms in the Yard. I'm at a healthy life total here. Stock up is the truth. Oh, what a draw. That was a lucky draw. I think I'm just going to take Doomsday Flash Freeze here. I have enough Reefs to go the distance here off of Doomsday, so if Doomsday resolves, I mean, it sucks that I can't counter a counter with this. It's not negate, but it's more like an Essence Scatter against them, right? That also counters a Nature's Rhythm or something. Ooh, I could lead with Deceit here. That is nice. Yeah, let's just do that. That'll draw out any Stifles or anything that might be in their hand. Plus, I've got Flash Freeze up here. Okay. Did it not double blue? Oh, wow. The auto tapper didn't tap. Oh, my God. Didn't I click double blue? Oh, it's bounce non-land. Oh, what am I saying? It's non-land, of course. Durr. Yes, yes. I'm used to this thing just bouncing any permanent. It's so insane. I think I'm going to go Demon here. Oh, and they have the Stifle? That's pretty good. Yeah, nice. I don't think it matters at this point, but counter whatever you draw. Good game. All right. MTG, what's up? Yeah, let's get him some treats. Good call. You know what? Hold on. Let me I need to get the Neocam online here. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that ridiculous? A second. I need to put the Neocam up here because it's bugging out. it's Windows. The last Windows update, they like a couple, I don't know, last year sometime they stopped support for the camera, the Microsoft LifeCam. The Windows doesn't even support their own hardware anymore. So let me see if I can fix this. Cam. I've got to switch it to OBS virtual camera, then switch it back to the Microsoft cam. Let's see if that works. There it is. Okay, we'll get Neo in here. Here, we can put him on the front page too, or on the main screen. Didn't focus? I can't even tell. It's like one frame every 20 seconds too. Look at that. I'm not putting my hand in front of that. I stopped, but it's. Look at how. Wow, that's the frame rate. It's incredible. Okay, we get our dailies. We're basically done here. I could play one more match. In about 15 or 20 minutes, we'll be switching it up to some Slay the Spire. It's gonna be great, but get whatever here, sure. I don't think I got any. Oh, I guess I did get packs. Sure. Well, reveal. Nope, not playing those. Any shocks? Temple Garden, I'll take it. Ooh, and this guy's actually seeing play in older formats. She's pretty powerful. Doesn't matter on arena, but let's go get some treats. Yes. Yeah, I have no comment. Right back. All right, let's see if he shows up. Got some of these. They're not bad. No, they're dog treats, but they are. I don't know if you can see that too well. Oh, the green screen is wonky too. Anyway, I don't know, kind of a jerky. Oh, there he is. Oh, look at the frame rate on this camera. I don't know. I guess I guess I need another webcam for Neo. I should look for like a cheap one, because this is atrocious. Look at how slow the frame rate is. It's wild. Also, I'm not sure if the filter's any good, but yeah, no, it's terrible, right, bud? It's so ridiculous. The frame rate on this camera is atrocious. Boy, you guys even see him taking it from my hand? No, it's like that laggy. Anyway, I am giving him some treats here, but boy, what are you? All right. Well, we'll let him sit there. Okay, last one. Yeah, Sphinx, exactly. I don't know why it's doing that. It's so frustrating. It's only started doing that very recently. Again, there was an update for Windows, and it changed a bunch of shit. And one of the things that it changed, it just suddenly that cam just doesn't work anymore. They actually changed something to do with the way Windows interacts with the BIOS or something. There was immediately a BIOS update for all the major BIOS manufacturers because of some Windows update that happened. And so I did that, and then I had to change a bunch of stuff to make sure everything was set up there, and then that's when kind of all that started. It's very frustrating, but shall we do one more? We were playing Demons. I could play, I think, honestly, Control is better than Demons. I think Jeskai. Blue-White, Splash Red. I really don't want to say Jeskai Control, because when I look at other Jeskai Control decks, they look like they are actually Jeskai. Like, I don't want to play Lightning Helix right now. I don't want to play, like, I don't know, the other Shiko and shit. Shiko seems bad. Let's not make our mana suck. Let's just have nice mana and play, you know, good blue and white cards. I think Seam Rip and Day of Judgment plus some No More Lies is enough to base the deck on, and then from there you know Get Lost and stuff is in both, so I'm not counting that. Jeskai Revelation. We're really blue-white control splashing for Revelation here, and this is not a great hand. I think I have to mulligan that. I mean, this is also not a great hand, but I have to keep now. A white mana. I have one basic mountain in my deck, just hard punishing me every match. Okay. I will consult on 2. I'm not above consulting on 2 for a land. Ooh, nice. Could flip in one Shitong and block. Kind of funny. What is this? Blue-green into Flittering? This is a card I've only ever seen in Dimir when you're trying to flash in Kaito. Interesting. Yeah, I get some treats. Oh, Neo's out. He's like, fuck this, I'm done. He doesn't like being in this room. He wants to be with me, but he doesn't like being in closed spaces like this. I'm in essentially like a large closet. What the shit is this? The Ooze? Whenever a creature you control with a +1 counter on it leaves the battlefield, create a mutagen. Okay. Exile a card from the graveyard? So it's just main deck graveyard hate, huh? Fortunately, I don't give a rat's ass about the graveyard, so you can have it. I think I want to find a white source here, and I want to keep making land drops. Not going to take the double white card, obviously, with no white mana. Wouldn't mind killing this idiot before he draws a card. Maybe I should flash in Wanchitong here as a 2-2? And then it becomes a 2-2 and I block? Is that crazy? Wanchitong might not resolve here, but... yeah. Oh, and they can mutagen up. But if they... wait, what did it say? Remove... yeah, they have to activate the ability. If they give it plus, it'll remove the minus, and then it just won't do anything. Okay, that I should probably counter. And that's fine, because they'll Flitter Wing here, me for 1, and not a big deal. For a 3-color deck to work, you only splash. In many cases, I agree. Now, that said, I have played 3 full-on, you know, 2 colors double pipped and another color with a bunch of single pips. But it was rough. Again, context is everything. When fetch lands were in standard, you could play a deck like that, right? But without fetch lands, without some very, you know, large external circumstance like that, I think it doesn't work. It's much better to be more consistent and not sacrifice consistency for power. But that's really what it is. It's a sliding scale of two levels. When one goes up, the other one goes down. One is labeled power, one is labeled consistency. And the more you put one, they're inversely proportional, right? So you turn up one, the other one goes down, and vice versa. But finding the sweet spot, right? But yeah, exactly, Brimmer, right. So you're generally correct, but again, it's magic. We can never say with any absolute certainty anything, right? This is fine, so beginning on a feature. Are they really going to put... like, I don't understand how these +1 counters from mutagen and stuff go well with your -1 counter. Okay. Now you're not drawing a card. What are they... I don't get it. Am I missing something? Does this thing draw a card every time... this turn? Yeah, it's only when they can remove a counter that it does anything, right? So weird. Okay, well, eat you. So confused. Okay. Yeah, this guy's a 3-drop, so I can't seam rip him. It's awkward. Let's look for some action. Maybe find a Get Lost here and a land would be nice. Land we've got. I don't think Soul Guide's going to be very useful here. I think I'm just going to take 2 land, and I don't need a demo field. So we can do this. We can leave up No More Lies. And I guess I get to crash for 3. Digi. And pass. Might just take a couple hits off Tumblewag, and then eventually Day of Judgment. They might actually spend a removal spell or a bounce. They wouldn't bounce this, but, you know, something to deal with Wanchitong, and then Day of Judgment even better. But I'll gladly throw Spirit Bird under the bus. George Wanchitong, one of the founding owls of Strixhaven. I don't know. The lore is now, like, who the fuck knows? Michelangelo. Okay. Yeah, might rip a Day of Judgment here. We'll see. They should mutagen up. Make them big. Okay, so they're doing a +1/+1 counter thing, which makes no sense with Flitterwing for some reason. I don't know. It's a weird non-bow. Yeah. Yeah, das ist gut. Big 5. No blocks. What else you got? Sure. Make him huge. 2 mana up there. Blue mana gives me a little bit of pause, but I have no more lies. If I draw an untapped land, I can sweep plus no more lies here. Which I think I'm going to shock myself to do. Let's attack first, of course. Happily burn my owl. Counter their next play. And take over the game with Consult. River Regent. A lot of mutagen. Holy shitballs. Why? What are they? What? Oh, with a counter, make a mutagen for each counter on it. Holy shnikes. They made a lot of mutagen. Sure. The next thing they play is going to be big. Very big. Nope. Oh. Now they can counter my counter? No? Okay, deal. Hold up. You know what? I'm gonna leave off on the archive. I do want to put a land into play to just make this a little bit better. But yeah, let's do that. But I'm gonna leave the archive in my hand for post take Mistrise here actually. Yeah. For post looking at the top surveil action, right? I don't want to surveil and then look at the top cards and, you know, be forced to take the card I left on top or whatever. English only, Torf? Yes, I know. Wait, what does Torf say? It's because I spoke German. Sprachen Sie Deutsch, Superman? Ich bin einer Geburtstagskuchen, okay? Ich bin einer Kugelschreiber. For those of you who don't speak German, that means I am a birthday cake. And I am a ballpoint pen. I guarantee, if you ever meet a German person in real life, you say that to them, and they will, it's a very customary, honorific greeting in German. Just, I'm a birthday cake. They'll love it. You should definitely use it with your German friends. And especially at a business meeting, it really can go over real well. Do I do something about this? I don't really give a rat's ass about that, do I? Let's play Surveil Land. I want to fix my Jeskai draw here. You've been learning German, MTG? That's awesome, dude. You should. Yeah, it's cool to learn another language. Like when I was learning Korean, it was so rewarding when you use another language and people are like, "Oh my god, hey, you speak about," and they're just so amazed and so appreciative that you took time to learn their language. Like it makes you feel, you're like, yeah, God, this is great. Like I can, yeah, it's empowering in a way, right? Exactly, Dazza, you're right. This is why I tell people you should not, don't. UC Superman is right. We should say English, only English in the chat, please. That's just so I understand. Even Torf, whatever you said there, that is so good. I think I know what you mean. That is sir good, like for sure good or something. But I basically got what you were saying. But anyway, people say some stuff in another language, and it's whoa. Oh, it gets ward. Oh, Innkeeper's talent. Right. That's kind of annoying. Is this beginning of combat? Okay, so let's bounce, do 4 to them. Actually, hold up. I don't give a shit about that. I just don't want them to leave back a creature. I want them to attack me here. So can I kill them on the backswing? I put them to 6. I put 2 monks into play. I'm going to draw 2. I'm pretty sure they're dead here. Yeah, this is fine. Should have cracked more of these. Oh, they take 1 to crack. Never mind. 4 to you. Yep. Okay. What am I playing against? Blue-green counters? Counters, I guess. Huh. Beza seems good. Authority is probably... Are they that aggressive? Authority? I don't know even know if I want authority here. Spell Snare is probably good. Michelangelo, and that's really it. This thing's useless. They're probably going to side that out. It's so bad. Could bring in Tidebinders. I think Tidebinder's probably good. Take this out. Their deck is pretty cheap. I think I'm going to take that out too. Take out River Regent. Could run it like this. A null? No, they showed me one enchantment. Torpor Orb. I don't think so. Yeah. Don't think so. Let's run it like this. That should be fine. Sorry, catching up. Dave 407 on Duolingo. Nice. Good. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully it's going well. It gets hard. I've used Rosetta Stone. I've used a bunch of them to learn Korean. Different like recordings and stuff. That I don't even know what the companies were that made them, but you know, people recommend things to you. I had books given to me to help me teach, to help me learn language. My old when I was the first year I was in Korea, that one of the academy owners who employed me, he told me the best way to learn is to use children's books. And because he ran like an academy that had, you know, elementary school kids and younger, I started with like grade 1 Korean books, learning all the names of the animals and learning how to write. By the time I finished like, you know, 10 of these little thin little books, I could read and write perfectly. And I could, I knew names of all these animals and different things. But again, I couldn't like build sentences. It was just to like learn vocabulary and learn, you know, basic stuff. But it was a huge deal. Like they say, you know, watch cartoons. Cartoons are a good way to learn a country's language because they use simple language and they will deal with simple topics. They won't deal with, you know, international relations and whatever else. Like it'll be mostly simple stuff. So there's lots of ways to learn, but there's some unorthodox ways that people don't consider, like watching cartoons or reading children's books. Which is what I did. But yeah. So what did Torf say? Very good. Sir, really? Yeah, sure. Surely good. That's what I assumed. It was something like that. I guess... I can't... Because this is coming in tapped. This is colorless, which means I can't Seam Rip plus No More Lies here. It's awkward. I could Seam Rip, leave up... No, I mean, I could leave... Yeah, Seam Rip, leave up Consult. I don't really give a shit about Leonardo, right? I think I'm just going to play this tap, leave up No More Lies, and pass. Let them do whatever they want. Never ask about grammar. Yeah, she just does it. Oh, your wife doesn't know how she does it? She just does it. Yeah, exactly. Sure. Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, sometimes it's like English. When I was teaching English, kids would ask that. They'd be like, why is this? Because there's contradictions. Sometimes there's contradictions in the language. Portuguese is like that. Portuguese from Portugal has like 8 different tenses. It's crazy, like way more than just we have like past, present, future, you know, and then there's some different versions of those. But like Brazilian Portuguese is much more simplified compared to Portugal Portuguese, you know? It's really weird. But like, yeah, German, like any language that has a lot of different tenses or things like that is really tricky. But German is still grammatically the same as English. It's the same as Chinese is the same as German and English in that way. I think a lot of people probably don't know what I mean by that. But Chinese, in terms of grammar, like if I want to say, I want to go to the washroom, I can say in Chinese the word for I want, the word for, you know, the noun or the verb for want, and to, and then washroom would be at the end, the word for washroom. Even though it's different words and everything, it's the same order. Japanese and Korean are flipped. So in Korean, you say like, washroom, go, I want. And at first, when you're learning that kind of a language, you're just like, wait, this is the word for, so, okay, like you just have to totally rewire your brain, basically. I don't want to pop a land here. I could. I'm good though. It's kind of awkward not using 3 mana there. It's shitty. Okay, let's find an untapped land here. We'll get lost this guy. Could use a red source, I guess. I wouldn't mind a Day of Judgment either, but they only have 2 cards left. I should just take land, honestly. I have Jeskai Revelation in hand. Let's do this. And I'm going to do this on upkeep. If they want to fight me, they do not. So it's really interesting, like German, not 100%. No, you know what I mean. The grammar order, like when Torf said whatever he said there, I could understand it. Like, it's the same as what you would say in English. Let me go back to it. Yeah, like starting with yes. That is really good. Like, it's exactly the same grammatical order. In Korean, Japanese, Russian, you use the opposite. I think Russian is the same as Japanese and Korean, I'm pretty sure, where it's flipped. Like I gave you the example in Korean, where in Korean it's like 화장실 가고 싶어요. Like bathroom go I want. Yeah. Bathroom ka is to go, 가고 싶어요. Ship at the end is I want something in Korean. So it's bathroom go I want. Like that is so different than English. It's so fucking annoying. Like and then you have to say yo, like shippo yo. You have to add this thing on the end depending on the person you're talking to and how old they are, what their level is, like where they are, where they rank in society compared to you is basically what it is, which I don't like. It's a part of that, you know, culture and everything that I don't know. I'm not a big fan of, but I think I'm just gonna jam Beza here and then surveil. And let's tap those two. I've got the 7th here. I don't need that. So it's so weird. In Russian, you can use any order. Okay, SP, you speak Russian? No, there must be an order to it, right? But it's just some languages it's a different order. That's all. The subject, the object in the sentence, the subject, like the verbs and the nouns switch places, and it can make it very frustrating. Korea, you add the age thing where if you're speaking to somebody, it's very rigid hierarchical society, right? Like China, like a lot of East Asian cultures are like that. People need to know, or they always want to know where they stand in relation to you. Like, are you older than me? Oh, then I have to speak like this to you. Oh, are you like my boss? Are you my father-in-law? Are you somewhere like there's like these different kind of levels of, so it gets really muddy when you've got a boss versus somebody who's older than them, and they're both like used to getting what they want and being entitled, and then they're like squaring off. It gets really crazy, but I think I'm gonna take this. But you are Russian, SP? So wait, so come on, tell me the truth then. I know you're joking with the language there, but what is the actual order? Like, I'm curious. Like, when you say, I want to go to the washroom in Russian, is it the word for, like, myself, I, you know, whatever the Russian word is, and then, like, is the order the same? Or is it like Korean when it's like, washroom go, I want? You know, like, I'm curious. I don't actually know. This has ward, huh? Okay, let's pass. Well, if Jeskai Revelation gets countered, I'm going to be sad. Let's see if they transform Sig. Give the other guy pro whatever. I think they should. Interesting. Yeah, my monks. Yeah, they do. My monks are white. This can't be blocked. Okay. So I could kill that bounce in first talent. I'm a little worried about a counter spell here, not gonna lie. I'm at 15. I could wait till their end step to pull the trigger here. Okay, one less card in their hand. They get the counter. Oh! Oh, right. Oh, I'm stupid. I should have done something in response there. Okay, well, I should have bounced the Innkeeper's Talent. That's on me. Yeah, that's on me. Okay, oops. Should have done that in response, but this is probably just going to get countered here. I wouldn't be surprised. I can't really play around a counter at this point. Gotta go for it. Yep. Sounds good. Oh, I can't block. Right. Salt? See if we can find a sweeper here. No sweepers, huh? I put my land into play already too, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Well, I guess I die then, don't I? There she is, huh? I don't think I'm gonna survive this turn, but this thing has horde, yada yada. When it flips back, it does what? That damage. Okay, let's pass. I don't think I'm surviving this turn, but we'll see. Whenever it attacks, right? Oh no, whenever it transforms, yeah. Sure. Yeah. Okay. It's Ward 1, right? Eesh. Any responses? I guess I could wait for the Innkeeper's Talent trigger to do this, but... Sure. Okie Game 2, or Game 3, I guess. I think Spellster's still good. Yeah, I don't want to change anything here. Oh, don't say that. Yeah, like I said, no other languages for exactly that reason. Backwards R means I. Oh, interesting. All mean the same? That can't make any sense, though. I don't get that at all. 208. Oh, it's true. Yeah, we're still in the match. But Jesus, MTG. You can tell he's German because I'm 8 minutes late, and he's acting like this is the public transportation system or something. We're not the Japanese bullet train. Very sloppy over here. Carlo, how you doing? Monkaing off? A little monka off in the chat? How's life? What's new? How was the weekend? That one's a little too early. I think I'm going to ditch it. I was looking at all the tournament results. So many huge tournaments in Standard, and so many of them are just, like, all over the place in terms of the decks that are doing well and how much of the field was one deck versus the other, and, like, it's so crazy to see it. I should stop him from drawing here, probably. Yeah, sure. It's just, you know, Day of Judgment is what I want to do. Okay, I can always shock myself next turn. Let's go for stock up here, let them overextend into Sig. That's a lot of land. I have a red source already. Mistrise is pretty good. I should probably pick up a Mistrise early. That later on, when we do get to the point where we have 9 mana and Jeskai Revelation, I can force it. Yeah, I can rip that. Fine. Take a little extra damage here. Great. I think I'm just going to Surveil here. Well, yeah, you know what? I could also play Mistrise just to represent the... No, I should just do this. Represent the No More Lies? Sure, I think I can take that. But let's see what they do here. They've got to play something else. I could drop Beza tap land next turn and then Day of Judgment uncounterable on turn 6. Let's see. Passing Save's pretty good. Google a Russian order of words? Really? Oh, wow. Crazy. Oh, really? They're just going to tap out for me here. Okay, well, that's fantastic. Take it. Now I think I will just play tap land. Okay. Beza ready to gain me life, and maybe even draw me a card here. We'll see. Never used German Railway. Oh, really? Germany never? Oh, I thought Germany was famous for the punctuality and all that. No? Okay. Interesting. Mutagen Man. Sure. Elf no good. Uh-huh. Land, Beza, I don't get to draw cards. I only get to gain life. Take a hit here. This guy's going to be bigger than Beza. Beza's just buying me some time. Doesn't seem amazing to just play for no reason. I don't really want to take too many hits off this guy, but a part of me wants to just let this guy hit me once. See if I can find Jeskai Revelation. Mutagen Man's interesting. Good is it? We'll see. It depends on the deck. Yeah, maybe he's good. No, I'm gonna let this happen. Go nuts. Tempting to flash in Tidebinder there, but I don't really care if they draw a card. If my card's a 2-for-1, it doesn't matter if they draw a card here. Yeah, let them waste that. Yeah, hit me as hard as you can. Beza's gaining us life. I'm not too worried about this. They might just leave up Mutation or something to counter my sweeper, but as soon as I play Mistrise, we got him, right? And again, I could play Beza there and do the Beza thing, but then Sig's gonna flip, give the other guy pro white. I guess the fish are blue though, right? Kind of interesting. But go. Their top deck mode here. Hopefully they just have a couple of those bad counter spells in their hand. Mutations. Earthbend. Okay. Man. Can't even... I mean, I could dump Seam Rip just to draw, like, redraw basically off Beza. Probably good enough. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna play this. I know I can't hit their land, but I don't care. I just wanna play Bebe and redraw. Not ideal. Okay, we get to leave up Tidebinder. Bossing say can't force this through. Not yet. Fine. Now it... Oh, I guess they can't activate? Yeah, they need another untapped land. I'm gonna stifle that. Jeskai Revelation. Okay. Could eat the Flitterwing. I think I would rather eat the Innkeeper's Talent. The next sweeper I find will clear all this nonsense. And if they want to activate Flitterwing, I can just flash in Tidebinder and nerf it, right? Oh, wait. No, misclicks. Go. Weekend was great. Nice, Carlo. Common words you hear. Well, yeah, I hear a lot of toxic shit. I don't want it in my channel. So many Russians love Dota 2 and Counter-Strike. That's where I encountered most of the Russians I played against in when I was living in Asia. Yeah, do it after blocks. That makes sense. I think we'll stifle that. I can pay for the mutation, homie. Don't even try. Don't try. Isn't it like I have to pay X or something, right? It's like a syncopate. Pineapple pizza? Ooh. Do not mind. Do not mind pineapple on pizza. But then again, my pizza horizons are very broad. I think a lot of pizza horizons are narrow. People who haven't been out of their own backyard, but I love seafood pizza with, you know, squid and crazy shit on it, or potato with stuffed crust, like sweet potato stuffed crust, crazy, you know, pizza, like some of the stuff you can get in like East Asia is like that. It's insane, weird ass pizza. Kimchi on pizza, sure. Or Indian pizza, like paneer and like, you know, certain like with Indian flavors. Oh, hi. Well, hello. Oh, nice to see you. And do I have 9 mana? I have 8 mana. I don't think it's time to start swinging just yet. Let's pass. And I do think they have a counter spell at this point. Actually, I guess I could have played it there because I could still pay 2, right? 6? No, what am I saying? I could only pay 1, yeah. Okay, anything else? Oh, they're just gonna pump this. I see. Yeah. They're gonna use the... Wait, the mutation has to counter a spell, though, doesn't it? Yeah, they can't just use it as a pump. It's not like... I don't know, whatever that other... Oh, hi. Okay. Some weird stuff going on there. Now, notice they didn't Basing Say here, which tells the whole story. They certainly have a counter spell in their hand. I can pass the turn. Maybe we'll get Lost Silent Hall Creeper here. I feel like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they can go X is 6. I can easily pay 6 here. Okay, let's see what happens. The math works out. I can pay exactly 6 here. I think that's what we're seeing happen. I don't mind it, but I like weird shit on pizza now. I used to not even like raw onions and tomatoes. Like on a hamburger, a big slice of raw tomato, get it the fuck off there. But everybody I know loves tomatoes. My uncle loves like half-ripe tomatoes. X is 4. Oh, it's equal to the greatest mana value. Wait, what? What? Isn't it? Oh, he makes the... Oh, then it's pay equal to the power. Oh, my bad, my bad. Oh, sure, okay. Right, I thought it was just pay X. I couldn't remember. Sure. Why didn't they pump Silent? In case I had another removal spell? Kind of weird, right? Okay, I guess so. So now they have a card that says... If they have another one, it says counter unless I pay 7. Right. Huh. Should I play 1 Shitong here? It says do what again? Copy another creature. Sure. This is interesting. Because if I give them a spell to counter, they can... Well, I guess they would have to pay X, but they could make it a huge creature, right? It's interesting. Yeah, I forgot it was equal to the power. I thought it was just however much mana they had left over. They had exactly enough to make me pay 1 extra. It's annoying. Sure, hit me. I don't think that really matters. We'll find a sweeper here. The guy that's unblockable is still too small to make a difference here. Sure. Okay. Still not using that Basing Say. They would have done it pre-combat. Pretty sure the last card in their hand is a counter spell number 2. So let's get it out of their hand right now. Show me the money. That's not actually the spell I want to resolve. You gotta counter 1 Shitong, right? It's gonna draw me 3 cards? Can't let that resolve. No way. Yeah, they're gonna put it on Starting Town? No, don't put it on Starting Town. Put it on Ouroboros. Yep, easy. This game is easy. Easy to predict. Nice. We get it out of their hand. Now I can happily resolve this. So I'm gonna bounce 1 Ouroboros, or do I bounce the land, kill Ouroboros, leave the other one in play? Yeah, let's leave that one in play. Any land here and I can just get lost. There we go. Make sure they don't have any counter spells. Boom. And suddenly we win the game. Crunch. They don't have any creature lands or anything. Basing Say is a card, but I think the monks might kill him on the backswing if they're not careful here. They're going to go for double Basing Say now. They might go for maps instead. Nope, they're gonna go double Basing Say and a map, maybe. Oh, oh, interesting. I think I'm gonna block. Well, how do I do this? I could block one of them, attack next turn, then just play another Beza, legend rule my own Beza. Oh, but then I'll have two. No, that doesn't make sense. How do I do this? I mean, I've got Consult, I think. Do I have Lethal? For it to be Lethal, 12, these guys need to be like 6/6s? I don't think I can do that. Should double block. Right? I'm gonna take it. For some reason, it feels like I should just take that. So let's start with Consult. Now, if I just Consult X is 2, then I can cast Jeskai Revelation. So I think I'm just gonna go X is 2 here. Is that crazy? No, I should go X is 4. I don't need to go crazy this turn. I don't need to get a Jeskai Revelation this turn. Demo Field's pretty good. And what? Tidebinder, maybe? Pop a Basing Say now. So I could play Beza here. I'm not redrawing. I think I should just leave up my counter magic. So do I attack here? Yes. And let's just do this. We'll leave the monks back. All right. Sorry. Do I country pizza Hawaii comes from Canada, isn't it? Yeah, Canada invented it. Yeah. You Googled it? Nice. Tomatoes? Yeah, I don't love tomatoes. Now I like them more, but when I was, yeah, all that stuff, you know, tomatoes, they were so soggy. They make the bun all soggy and mushy, and tomatoes are disgusting. Big chunks of tomatoes, fuck off with that. Onions too, giant slab of like raw onion. I can't taste anything else. It completely dominates the flavor of the entire burger or whatever, sandwich or whatever I'm having. So anyway, but when you travel to Asia, like Korea especially, there were so many strong flavors in Korea that you start getting used to, yeah, kimchi and fermented stuff and all this kind of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna fizzle this. Fight me. Well, we have to trade off one of these guys. Sure. Block. Sure. 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can't get Beza to draw me a card. Can gain 4 life off this Beza. Should I do it? I don't think I should. I think I should just pass. What happens here? I'm gonna wait one more turn. I'm gonna chump with this dude. Yeah, can't do anything about that. No More Lies is a pretty rough draw at this point. Needed to find another Revelation here to win the game. Could not find it. Mikey and Leo draws them cards when they get counters on a creature. So they have to put it on the breeding pool. I guess they will. Yeah. Okie dokie. Oh, but this guy didn't die? Oh, no. So Beza's not going to make me 2 bodies? Oh, no more lies off the top? Come on, man. Oh, let me think about this. How much mana do I have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if I go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... No, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Yeah. Okay. Yep. And for some reason I thought my monk was gonna die there. Did not. Hey, wait for Fate, what's up? We're gonna be switching games soon. This match is taking forever. MTG is just boiling over there. He's so mad. I told him I was gonna play at 2 o'clock, but this is why it's always whenever my schedule is there, you got a plus or minus 30 minutes just because, you know, gameplay. I can't leave in the middle of this. It's been a long, grindy match. Not the kind of match I wanted to see at the end, but it's what we got into. It's all down to this. Game 3. I just need to draw Jeskai Revelation, I think, to basically steal the game. I have Mistrise to force it through. I just need to find one. Need to find card draw. Instead, I'm drawing my, you know, 2-mana counter spells that are only good in the early game. Jeez. Yeah, I still had 4 in my deck, too. 1 more Jeskai Revelation. We've got Day of Judgments, 2 stock ups, 3 consults. God. Needed to find some card draw maybe a little earlier. Get me to that Revelation. They are deep in the tank here. I don't know what's going on over there. Doing well, good to hear. The weekend was good. Yeah, Daza, I know. Well, we're not going to lose, but yeah, we'll see. Well, it doesn't happen every game like that. You're just cherry picking. It's like people who complain about battle royales, like PUBG. They call it a walking simulator. Yeah, when you loot for 20 minutes and then you get in your first fight and bam, or somebody snipes you out of nowhere and you just die and you're like, well, I didn't even get to shoot my gun that game. This game sucks. It's like, well, you're picking the outliers there. It's like saying every game of Magic's just decided by Mana Screw and Mana Flood. Like, there's truth to that. Yes, there's a lot of consistency variance issues in Magic, but like Control, no, most games are not like that. It's not true. Most games are me winning the game on like 5 life, but might even be right now. Amazing. That's perfect. Exactly what I wanted to see there. Go. That's sarcasm, in case you were wondering. Slay the Spire, yeah. I have no idea. I've never played it, SP. Like I said in my stream title here, Slay the Spire 2 begins today for the first time. Gonna be playing it, so I have no idea. I can't answer that. Exercise the mind. Well, sure. I mean, even the games where that ends up happening is still fine. Yeah, I don't have a problem with those. I know why people don't like that, but to try and pretend that's like the majority of the games is obviously silly. Yeah, we lose. Well, needed to draw a little bit better. One of my consults, one of my stock ups probably gets us out of this, like, basically immediately, because I get to find a card draw spell plus a powerful thing, hopefully, to play. I think I'm dead here, though. Yeah. Oh, it still triggers. Oh, interesting. I thought you still had to put it on your or I thought you had to put it on a creature that was already a creature to trigger this, but apparently not. Nice. No. No. Absolutely not. Okay, well, they're tapped out at least. Yep. Jeskai Revelation one time. Brrr, put it to the top of the deck. Brrr. Another counter spell. Marginally better than the first one that I had 3 copies of in my hand, but not exactly. Okay. They know I have Mistrise, so they know that I can't. I can force through a Revelation, so they're being very careful here. They're trying to build up a big enough board and cards in hand they can force through a lethal attack. They could have already done it, but they're giving me respect for cards in my hand. I don't think we can win this now. I can't. Like, I mean, I need a Day of Judgment, first of all. Oh, yeah. That's going to be lethal. Yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm dead. See what they do. I don't think there's any way we can... Like, any reason they wouldn't Alpha Strike here. I'm pretty sure they're just going to auto Alpha Strike, but... Well, poor draws on the end there, but... Oh, are you kidding me right now? Yeah. Oh, wow. They are giving me a chance to get back in this game. Why? Why would you do that? You could have just attacked with one more dude. Why would you do that? Crazy. Okay, Jeskai Revelation. God, brutal draws. Okay. Damn! Opponent gave us all the chances in the world to just draw any of our card draw spells. I died with 3 Consults and 2 Stock-Ups still in my deck. Out of 4 Consults and 3 Stock-Ups. It's pretty bad, but oh well. Well, we were one draw away from winning it. And you know, Daza, I get it. You're trying to troll me, but you're not stupid. You know exactly how this goes. I draw 1 Jeskai Revelation, that's game. I don't think they're ever coming back from that, but or even a card draw. I think if I drew a card draw spell there, I would have been okay. I could have found like Day of Judgment plus something else, another card draw, and just the card draw would have just kept finding more card draw at that point because I'm looking at like the top 12 cards or something with Consult. But no such luck. I think it's Slay the Spire time. Let's switch it up. Oh. Slay the Spire 2. So I played the first one very briefly. I think I downloaded a cracked copy of it and played it a bunch. But alright. But I haven't played it in so long that I think here, let's here. I think I won't know anything about this game. Like, I don't know anything about what's going on. Early access, yeah, more cards, monsters, etc. are coming, sure. Cool, here we are. So, let's go into settings first. I haven't even opened the settings. Screen shake. Okay, sound seems okay, right? A little low, maybe? Wow, this is one of the first games I've played where it's actually... Like, can you guys hear it? I can barely see it blipping on the desktop audio. Is that better? Okay, nice. Oh, wait for Fate. And Kuroshi's ready. Let's do it. Is that okay for sound? Should be okay, right? Maybe we'll leave it there. Okay, let's get into it. Single player. The Ironclad. So this is the tutorial, I assume. 80 HP, 99 gold, I guess. The last soldier of the Ironclads crushes foes with sword and flame against his will. Okay. Crushes them against his will. Okay. Burning Blood. At the end of combat, heals 6 HP. Okay. Yes. Let's do the tutorials, see what it's like. Overgrowth. So it's a roguelite, obviously, and it's a deck builder. To move up in the Spire, pick a room to enter. Once you complete the room, pick an adjacent room, keep climbing. Yep. So, first room. That's what is my guy named? Defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand. Cards require energy. Energy is mana. Once you're out, end your turn. Start of your turn, new cards are drawn and your energy is replenished. Yeah, baby magic. Hearthstone. Play defensive cards to gain block when enemies are about to attack you. Block reduces incoming damage, but wears off at the start of your next turn. Yeah, all familiar concepts. During your turn, you can observe an enemy's intent above them. Yep. Right. It's just like other games we've played. Nibbit. Can I get a detailed view on the enemies? Do all cards in deck. At the end of the act, you fight Vantum. How far you've climbed. Hostile enemies in these rooms. Gold. Yeah, pretty basic stuff. But it's a classic, right? This is the classic card battler kind of thing that put all those other games on the map that came after it. Ooh. So we go 8 damage here and then apply vulnerable. We have 3 energy. I could be defensive. This guy's gonna hit me. Or I could just attack. Bash. It only gives me 5 block. So I'm just gonna do that. Sure. The first person to do tutorial? Maybe. I think it's just more, you know, you play a lot of this game, so you live in a bubble with this game, you know, like you and to you, because you go on the subreddit and you go on the Discord and you're on, you know, other people you know play this game. It seems like everybody plays this game, but they don't. Most people are going to go through the tutorial, I'm pretty sure. So I could just block here. This guy's vulnerable for 1 more turn, though. Let's hit block. And pass. No cards left in your draw pile, so you shuffle it back in. Yep. Bash. Strike. Okay. Did it look like this? I feel like it looks different than before. Let's add a card to our deck. Setup strike. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength. That's pretty good. Vulnerable, lose the... Ooh, that's interesting too. Blood Wall. 2 energy to play that, though. Let's go all in on attacks. He heals... Oh, we get both. Oh, I thought I had to choose one. Okay, nice. They polished it. Nice. Oh, yeah, it had lots of players playing it. Yeah, for a non, you know, multiplayer game, that's pretty impressive. So it gives me the legend here. So there are elite enemy up there, enemies all over the place. I like this feature. I like being able to hover over it, and it tells me all those spots on the map. I wouldn't mind checking out the merchant. What is this? Unknown. I like exploring unknowns. Wow, the left side's so weird. It's just a solo shot. No branches at all. It's so weird. Rests before we get to the boss. If I go through this side, I'm gonna hit an elite enemy. I guess there is a path where I don't, but I kind of want to see the elite enemies, actually. So maybe we go through the middle here, I rest here. Yeah, let's go up through here. It says rest into rest? The treasure? I should just go up the right side, actually. It looks like the easiest side. What do we got here? Leaf slimes and a twig slime. Okay. You guys can see the enemies, I hope. Let me... Maybe I should move over a little bit. There we go. So set up strike into block. This is only this turn. I wouldn't mind doing double attack when I play that, but you lose your whole hand at the end of each round, right? So gain relics. Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes sense. This enemy gives me a status card. This gives me 2 status cards. This thing's gonna attack me. Sucks that I can't one-shot this guy. It's so close, but maybe I should just do this. Go. Oh, I didn't need the block. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. Put exhaust cards in my deck. Let's finish this guy. Oh, that's it. Okay, 1 more card, so we draw up to 5. Yeah, okay, good. This guy's gonna put status cards. We still haven't seen a status card yet. I love it. 10. Haven't seen a single exhaust card yet. Oh, there it is. That's the first one. This, that. Alright. Pretty straightforward so far. Power cards apply a buff to you when used. Yeah, buffs remain for the duration. Wow, it's so basic. It's like, you know, I forget that this was one of the first games like this, but now it feels like there's been a million games that have done all this, but have done it more, you know, expanded upon it. Heal 6, add a copy into your discard pile. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, let's take that. I haven't seen a rarity thing yet. Is there a rarity? Like, are some of these cards more rare than others? They all look identical to me. I'm not sure how that works yet. Let's proceed. I want to play RE9. It hasn't gone on sale yet. Do you want to give it to me on Steam? Then I'll play it. I didn't buy this game. I was gifted this game by a kind individual. RE9's too expensive. I'll play it someday, but 90 bucks? No, I'm good. Sorry, 2026, you gotta make these decisions. Maybe if I was a big channel that, you know, earned enough revenue that I could justify buying every AAA game that comes out, I would buy it, but I can't. This guy's gonna debuff me. I can't block debuffs, so I'm just gonna go strike, strike, strike here. Okay. Same problem as me, Daza. Yeah, if I had enough money, I would buy it and play it so all you guys could see it. And we could enjoy it together. Well, you've already played it, Daza, but yeah, I can't. I just can't afford to do it. Why is this? Oh, I'm small. 30% less damage. Okay. Oh, is that an attack? I guess. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Whatever. I did that in the really bad order. I think I could have killed that guy this turn, but I didn't realize that first attack was tied to my strength. Okay, I'm actually going back up in life. Deal 20, fire potion. Oh, 3 potions. Yeah, it's exactly like knock on the coffin lid, basically. Iron wave, gain 5 block, deal 5. That's pretty good. Deal 8 if they're vulnerable, hits twice. Very powerful. I only have 1 card that combos with that, though. If I have more cards that give vulnerable, I can see that being good, but not yet. Wow. Exhaust means, yeah, burn it. Like, yeah, exile it. That's still pretty damn good. Oh, but 2 mana. When you only have 3 mana, when you're capped at 3 mana, you should be probably trying to keep your curve down. I'm going to take Iron Wave. Do that. Yeah, I mistimed, or I missequenced that. I didn't even read the other card. I'm going a little... It's because the tutorial, I'm just like flying through this right now because I'm pretty sure I can't lose. Slippery. The next time Inklet loses HP, it only loses 1. Oh, okay. But only 1 of these on each of them. Okay. Guess I should do this. I can actually put defense on myself here. Oh, I could have killed one of them actually, couldn't I? I was dealing additional... I don't know what strength does. It increases damage? Where are my stats? I don't know how to see what my... It's something gives you strength. What does that actually mean? I should hover over my guy when I have strength, I guess. Awkward. Okay. Yeah, and then you gotta hover over it. Yeah, I didn't do that last time. Oh, does the block carry over? Oh, I thought block was only for 1 turn. Until next turn. Yeah, weird. I didn't put block that turn, but I blocked some of that damage, it looked like, or something. Okay, so is this based on strength? So if I get +2 strength, is this... Yeah, it's an attack. Okay, so I should go with this first. Let's just slay this guy. Yeah, that's 8. Now I could wipe this, but I think I'd rather just defend. Oh, I can do both. Yeah, that'll block his attack. Get Slippery off there. Okay, I'll start slowing down here once we get into the actual game, but I feel like I do know this kind of game very well. I don't know, I was thinking maybe there were some differences, but I forget that this is the civilization, or the you know, the cornerstone game of the genre, right? Ooh, that's spicy. I can definitely set up some good stomp turns. I'm all aggro here. Yeah, not into blocking. Okay. Oh. Interesting. The art style is so weird. It's simplistic, but, like, again, I can't remember. What was the first game art style like? I gotta try it. So, how expensive are the spells? There's one on... What is this? This is like a sale price? And this is a... Oh, I like the hand. This is the bad deal or whatever right now. There's always one bad deal and a, you know, bunch of regulars and a good deal or something like that, right? I assume. It doesn't actually tell me. This is the tutorial, but it's not explaining the what's the green number mean and the red number. So, oh man, that is expensive. $100 for 5. Oh, max HP. Oh, that's actually pretty good. That's damn. Oh, right. Just yeah. Okay. Well, okay, don't tell me. Green sale. Yeah, I'm already predicting. I think I understand everything that's going on without being told. And that's why the color coding and everything else is you know, important for these kind of things to be intuitive. I feel bad for colorblind players. I hope they have good accessibility settings for that kind of thing. But deal 4, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. So taking this pushes me into vulnerable. So I want to be like a vulnerable deck. I want to be putting cards in my taking skills that maximize, you know, hitting vulnerable enemies. I already saw one of them go by because I didn't take it. So I could go down that road. It is pretty cheap. So I have 162 gold. I should just spend all my money, right? I like this. But if I'm choked on mana, it's a 0 mana draw 3. I mean, for this to be good, I need to have... Wait. Oh, I just noticed... Wait, what? There are different frames here. So is this common? These two are common. What are these, like, uncommon? And this is a rare? I'm assuming? Power cards. These things. Well, right. Permanent thing for the fight, yeah. This is pretty damn good, then. Flame Barrier. Top ones are for Ironclad only. Okay. Huh. What is this? Card removal service. Oh, yeah. Right? Let me take a look at my deck here. I've got a bunch of damage. I wouldn't mind getting rid of some block. I don't need all this block, I think. Oh, I see. Yes, of course. The red frame versus the gray. What about the rarity? This is rare. Hey, Fada, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Hopefully the weekend went well. We're playing Slay the Spire 2 for the first time. I assume you've heard of this game before. Everybody's laughing at me because I'm a noob. I'm having a great... I love being a noob. Noob is great. Get to experience everything. Ignorance is bliss. Remember? Get to experience everything for the first time like a newborn child. Like a newborn babe. Wading into their first roguelite card battler. So again, I played enough games, especially games like this, that I can kind of intuitively, it's easy to tell what's going on. So, let's get back to the actual question at hand. What do I take? What do I buy? I have 162 gold. I could take Thunderclap, and again, because I'm a Magic player and I play a lot of games at high level, this is a deck building game. You want to build synergy into the deck. So we're taking a Vulnerable Matters card, and we're going to focus on taking future Vulnerable Matters cards. If we do get enough, could be a busted build here. But again, this is the tutorial. I don't know why I'm going so deep. I should not even care right now, but... Exactly, Dazza, yeah. So for I don't know what it's like for a new player. I imagine a new player can probably figure a lot of this stuff out. But the thing that Kuroshi was mentioning about this being class and this being colorless essentially for everybody is something I didn't even click. That didn't click, even though now I can't unsee it. They're so red, but the frames. Oh, you start with this in your hand every game? Holy shit. Dramatic Entrance is pretty insane. I can't even buy this, but God, I'm 1 gold short of buying this. That's kind of hilarious. There is no tutorial. This is... Oh, so this is a run. Oh, cool. Okay, good. So then all this blather means something. Great. Well, what do you guys think? So, I don't know. There's people in here who've played this game a bunch. I think I'm going to decide and not go with the good advice. This seems super powerful. And I could go vulnerable in this. That's about a hundo. And then I have, what, 60? I kind of like doing that. And then I have 50, 54. So I can't really buy anything else. I could do this. Lose 1 and do 9 to everybody. That's pretty sick. I'm going to buy that too. Fuck it. Okay. Oh, you would have bought this? Okay, well, I miss on that. Is that really that good? Just passive 2 strength for the whole round? Oh, God. Okay, well, I did the opposite of that. Get ready for the content. Okay, so I kind of want to go this way. This looks like easy street. Oh, yeah. As long as these unknowns treat us well. You spot an enormous shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. Birdonus nest. Also, the grammar is pretty poor. I've already noticed multiple grammar mistakes. They gotta clean it up. Oh. Unplayable. At a rest site. I'm gonna hit a rest site after this. Ooh. I think I'm gonna take this egg to the rest site. I can hatch it. Stomach gurgles? You kidding me? Stomach. I'm at 68. There's no hunger meter. That was. Oh, you can right click. Oh, damn. Oh, that's awesome. I just drew butt cheeks by accident. All right, let's just... Oh, that is sweet. I like that. You can actually write on the map. Whoa. Can you see what's in the shop? No. What? Why is it? Can I see what's in the shop before we get there? Another shop. I can't. Oh, I can't. So once I'm there, I can go back and look. Skipped. Rewards? Oh, that's fascinating. And it tells me how much money I spent. I love that. I love all the info. That's how every one of these games should be. Sweet. Okay, so we got the rook egg. Birdonus egg? They're not saying that it's a rook egg. They don't know the name. Where's rook egg when you need him? Resting. At a rest site, you can stop and take a breather. After selecting one of the options, you must move on. Choose wisely. Got it. Heal for 30%. This character heals every round. I'm not crazy about healing. Upgrade a card. Hatch. Let's do this. Ooh, bird swoop. 0 mana, deal 14. Ooh, wait. Get that burb in there. What should we name him? What are they called, these birds? Birdonus? Let's call him Adonis. Venus. That's it. Oh, I can only do one thing. Steals 20. I gotta remember that. Oh, here it is. Bird Pip. A bird pip will accompany battles. What is a bird pip? Huh? Birdiness? Call him Richard? Dick Bird? Let's go to the next one. Lofty? I wish I could rename it. That would be so hilarious if you could just like click on the card. No, that would be dumb. People would ruin that immediately. Aggressive tends to attack for 4 damage 2 times, 8 damage. The Mauler. Got my swoop. Oh, and I start with this every game. So it actually shrinks my hand. That's what it doesn't tell you. Innate says you start with it in your hand, but your max hand size is still 5. It's not like you get an extra card. I wish this was companion, but it's not. It's just straight up like replacing a card. That's worse than it looks. They don't mention that. Game's unplayable. I'm just gonna throw everything at this guy, right? I've got 2 zeros for big damage, but anger. You're losing everything. I want to lead with this to apply vulnerable, of course. Vulnerable making him take more damage. So let's go Thunderclap. Swoop for 21. Wait. What does anger do? No. Yeah, I have no more buffs, right? Okay. Swoop. Dramatic entrance. Anger. And strike. And I pass with a mana left. Wasting a mana here feels bad. Go. Gonna be vulnerable one more turn, but he's basically dead. He gets 1 shot on me. For 8. Double vulnerable, double strength. What do I deal? I don't even... Okay, this deals 50% more damage. And strength does what again? Like, what did you say strength does? It adds that many points of damage to each attack. Is that correct? So strength 2 turns bash into a 10 damage spell. Breakthrough becomes 11 damage. This becomes 8. Yeah. That's what I thought. So bash is better. Vulnerable dealing 50% more. On this, that's what? I assume it's round down. So this is going to go to 13. Whereas if I do this first, yeah, it's bash. But then I can only hit with 2 of these. They're at 13 though? I don't even think it matters. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't really matter what we do. Strength potion. Ooh, I like that. Add a card to my deck. Another Thunderclap. Deal 7 damage, gain 2. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Ooh, that's spicy. And that's a higher rarity card, costing 0. I like that. That's the kind of block I want to play. Let's... I don't know. Should I heal here? I like Unknown. Unknown's fun. Oh, I'm an idiot. It did make me lose 1 HP. I forgot about that. Yes. We're not healing at the end of each round. Yeah, I shouldn't just throw out whatever. Yeah. I think I should, either upgrade cards or... Unknown could be good, right? A 0 mana do nothing. Yes, you're not wrong. It is. But 0 mana is 0 mana. Like, even if it does nothing by itself, we can make that work. It can also be bad. This can be bad, yeah. Okay, I'll avoid it. I kind of want to see all the unknowns, though, but... Okay. What do I upgrade? I assume when I click on it, it'll tell me, right? Extra damage. Gain 5 block. That's probably worth more than the damage. 15, 4 more damage. 4 more. Only upgrade them once, okay? I kind of want to upgrade Rage. I remember Damien saying leaves all the deck building other people. Well, yeah, in Magic. Magic's way too big. This is much smaller. I'm not dealing with tens of thousands of cards. I think I'm gonna upgrade Rage. I like 5 block. That's pretty sweet. That crazy? Still just vulnerable just for 1 turn, right? I don't know what to do here. I mean, I should upgrade one of these because I start with this in my hand every turn. Same with this? Or one of these. This I start with my hand every single turn. But that does only mean I can use it once. In a big battle, I might get more value out of upgrading a card that I'm going to play multiple times, you know? This is pretty sweet, too. Copying this and it doing 8. Maybe I should just upgrade this, actually. I'm going to do that. Okay. Treasure. What's inside? Relics. Relic found throughout the Spire grant unique bonuses and remain throughout your run. They can be found in treasure rooms or any events defeating elites. Got it. Gorge it. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. What is plating? At the end of your turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1. Oh. So I start with 4 block, then 3, 2, 1. Okay. Better than nothing. Great. And there's no slots. I can just have infinite number of modifiers, I assume. I should upgrade another card, I guess? Okay. Still at 62 HP. Damn. Upgrading. Yeah, I feel like upgrading one of these is good, right? I mean, I don't know. Every single battle I start with this? Is this... This isn't innate, so... Or it doesn't have exhaust. Yeah, this is one shot. I should upgrade this. That's an insane card. 0 mana. It's like my best attack spell. I have 70 gold. Could go here, here. Elite enemy. Shop. Or regular, unknown. Go this way. Bird sweeps weight, right, Feda? Yeah. 0 mana, 18 damage or whatever. You narrowly... Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed? Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Ah, of course! Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? I can't hover over this, can I? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plan to nourish it instead? Heal 9, upgrade a card, or enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card, gain an energy. Oh, so it basically makes one thing cheaper by 1. I'm upgrading a lot of cards. I'm gonna do the Sown thing. Gain 1 time I play it. First time. Maybe anger? Or vulnerable? These are... anything that gives vulnerable, I want to be playing first, right? Give it to this. Yeah, okay. Sow it. Sown onto that. You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration. Why did they highlight some of these terms? I can't hover over them. Then you trek around searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it, fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil, and nestle the seed just beneath the surface. Finally, you gather dew from nearby plants and pour it over the soil. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually, thankful of your hard work. Yeah, the English is odd. Sure. Camp? Should I keep upgrading, or should I heal here before this elite boss? Maybe it's time to heal? Upgrade? I'm greedy. I'm upgrading, baby. 13 to all? Sure, let's go with that. Okay, elite enemy fight. Here we go. It's a chocobo. Really? Birdonis. Oh. Oh, no. It's child versus dad. Fuck you, Dad. You left me in the nest. You said you were going to be back after getting some worms. Kid, this is the first time this kid fights his dad. Dear God. Dramatic entrance. Perfect. Perfect start. Okay, do I have anything that inflicts vulnerable? I do not. I'm going to get to play my whole hand, basically, here. Oh, is this... yeah, that's an attack. Okay, good, yeah. So there's, it sucks. I wish I had a vulnerable here, but I guess I'm just dropping all my cards. Breakthrough. Strike. Stomp. Block. Yikes. 16 damage. That's an attack. Gains a strength at the end of its turn. I'm going to get another 4 block at the end of my turn. So go up to 9, and I'm going to take 7 here. Ouch. 1 exhausted card. Yeah, the dramatic entrance. Okay. Fuck you, Dad. You can't tell me what to do. Ah! Thunderclap. So give him vulnerable. Yeah, I'm not going to obviously be able to cast all my spells now. This does give me a mana, which is great. So let's start with that. Our newly sown card. Now we can go set up strike to strike. 4 times 3. I could put some blocks up here. I probably should. What is this? Oh, strength. Maybe I should hit while I'm strong, actually. Damn. Ooh, rage is fantastic here. Lead with rage. Bird swoop. Here's the little kid coming in. Bam. Take that, Dad. Fuck you, Dad. Oh, I should have played the vulnerable card first, but either way, they're dead. Nice. Oh, see, little guy? Isn't that cathartic? 43 gold. Block potion. Oh, I forgot I had potions. Yeah, I should have used those potions probably. Block potion. Start with... Wow, okay. Add a card to my deck. Pyre's a rare. Power. So power sticks the whole battle? Pretty damn good. Gives me extra energy. I guess I'll try it. Good fight, good fight. Yep. I have 113 bucks. I guess I head to the shop here. Friend. Hello. Click on you. Howl from Beyond? This is a straight up magic card. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. At the start of your turn, you can play it from the exhaust pile? That's pretty disgusting. Oh, that's spicy. I like that. Bloodletting? A little dark ritual? It's interesting as well. That's on sale? Ooh, another anger? That also is very powerful. The more angers we have in our deck, the better they are. Jeez. What do we like? Yeah, Howl from Beyond is a card from my childhood. I've played it before. Some of the very first games of Magic I ever played, I cast Howl from Beyond on a Bog Wraith. The sale card is tempting here. I've got 113 gold. I take this, maybe this? Am I crazy? Take some bloodletting? Gold for Happy Flower Relic? Is that from the previous shop? Or, oh, you're talking about this? Oh, yeah. Okay. I forgot about these things. You could buy these items, yeah. And then potions, which we're full. Okay. Kind of want this. It's the same vein as Happy Flower. I mean, we're losing 3, but kind of like that. Am I crazy? I already took that card just now that makes everything cheaper, or it gives me an extra mana. I don't know if I need that. I think I'm just gonna take an anger here, honestly. And then maybe I take this? Oh, remove. Yeah, I could do that. Good call, Karoshi. I can't do this and this? 30... Yeah, I can't. If I do this, I can only buy this? I could do that. Or I could do this and this. I was thinking Anger and Stampede. I can't do remove and anger here, sadly. I think I like your idea. I'm gonna remove. I want to take away one of these defends. They fucking suck. Get out of here. Oh, I can only do it once. Okay, I thought I could do it more than once if I had the money. Should I buy this? I don't know. Sure. I want to play with more of the cards. I'm just like figuring out what's good right now. Okay, I think I'm gonna heal here. Because now we're healing to full and using all 24. Okay. Boss time, baby. We're loaded with potions. This is gonna be easy. Ooh, what is this? Oh yeah, Vantum is the guy they told me I was fighting. Okay. He's gonna be hitting me for 7. That's pathetic. You're pathetic, Vantis. Oh, this is interesting. Let's go Rage. Set up Strike. Oh, he's got 8 of this. Slippery. Whoa. Let's go Stampede. Dramatic Entrance. Now, if I don't play this, it'll actually sit in my deck. I could wait. Might pull it on a turn. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to let myself discard that. And then on the end of my turn, I'm going to play one random attack. Oh, it might end up playing the Dramatic Entrance here. I think I'm going to let it decide, because if I randomly hit Strike and I put this in my graveyard, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, because if I don't cast it, it'll just get shuffled back in. Maybe I'll be able to play it on a turn when they're vulnerable, or I have strength, right? Doesn't that make more sense? I mean, I have strength now. Maybe I should just slam this. I think, okay, so it's doing 14 damage. Let's see if I'm wrong. I think it's gonna be better later. I think set up Stampede, yeah. Oh, you're right. Okay, so in that case, I really do want to save it. Yeah, let's hope it misses. No, I cast this for free. That sucks. Okay. Because, you know, the downside is I didn't do 2 hits there. Maybe I should have just done 2 hits and been done with it. Yeah, vulnerable, so none of this matters, right? I'm just going to slam everything here. He's doing 12 to me this turn. I'm going to block 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think vulnerable changes anything. I love that this zone thing is super powerful. No reason not to just play everything. I'm gonna end the turn with a mana in the bank still. Okay, 8 black. Block it all. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, cool. Ah! Wow. Attack for 27. And 3 status cards in my deck? Oh, God. And I have, like, 1 block? That's it? I'm gonna get 2. I'm gonna block 7 of this 27 damage? Oh, no. That's really bad. Okay, well, I mean... kind of asked for it, I guess. Ow. Unplayable. What? Oh, put 3 cards in my deck that are unplayable. Yeah. Could go on the aggressive. What is he doing? Buffing. Okay, so I don't... and of course, that's when I draw 2 defends. Ugly. Oh, man, I really want to get this into play. Shit. I won't be able to double spell. Deadly. I can't double spell here. What a shitty hand. This is the turn when I need to hit him hard. And I can't. This is when I needed some cheap attacks. I think I'm just gonna play Pyre. Yeah. Invisibility. Yeah, I know. That sucks. This is when I want to hit him. Oh, that's true. I get a free one. Yeah, you're right. I do get the free one still. Defending doesn't change anything. Sure. Oh yeah, okay. We at least did the big attack on him. So, now I've got this going. Pyre. 4 energy. Bird swoop. Okay. Oh, I need a power up here. It would be nice if I had a vulnerable or a strength. He's gonna do 9 to me, but I've got 5 only. Okay. Player hand. Oh yeah, every attack gets bigger and bigger and bigger, I see. Ah. 2 wounds. Oh. Down to half. Oh boy, here's the big attack. It's 73. This is big damage. Ah! I'm at 16. 3 more wounds in my deck. Oh, all the attacks. You love to see it. Oh, but of course, Rage comes when he's not even doing anything this turn. Whatever. This is still enough that we can almost kill him. Play 1 for free. He's at 4. I guess we kill him because, yeah, he's not attacking this turn. Draw our last card. I wish there were different attack animations for the different moves that I'm doing, but 100 gold, nice. Primal Force, all attacks into Giant Rock? Oh, weird. All of them do 16? Kind of interesting. Oh. Also interesting. That is really powerful. I think I'm going to take Thrash here. Okay, I barely... Oh, my potions! My potions I could have used. I didn't even think about using them. I'm so stupid. Idiot. Kuroshi, yes. Thank you, Kuroshi. I just realized. I could have blocked one of those big attacks. At least one. Durr. Okay, so the next region is exactly the same. Going to the next boss. What is the best way to go here? I have a shop. 2 fights in a shop. This is the best way right here. Assuming some of these unknowns are not bad. I go that way. Oh, I have to go here first. Oh. Okay. A puppet has arrived. Can you check on father? I'm too tired. Pale, melting dragon. Sweet. Pale's flesh. Gain an additional mana at the start of your 3rd turn. Ooh, that's pretty good. Remove 5 cards from your deck after each combat. Randomly add 1 back upgraded. Wow. Okay, so in 5 combats, I'm back to 100%. Draw an additional card each turn is insane? Whoa. I'm not even sure which one's better. I think I want to take card draw. I like the blood. You don't heal. Yeah, MTG. You do? Oh. Oh, at this point I heal? Oh, I did heal. Oh, okay. Yes. Good. Okay, okay. Yeah, you guys... I'm definitely taking card draw here. Because we have ways to increase our mana. The vagina here is giving us strength. Pale's blood is gonna draw us extra cards. I'm gonna go this way. Filthy bugs. 1 times 3. Hard to kill? Reduce all damage taken and X each caused by exoskeletons. 9. Oh. Does get decreased somehow? This guy's buffing. Let's hit the guy with the lowest HP. So I can't ever do more than 9. It's awkward. This is amazing start. And then let's swoop. Only 9. Okay. Dump our hand. Deck is busted. Oh, oops. Whatever. We played that first. Add a card. Battle Trance. Draw 3. Ooh, I like that. Whoa! I love that card. Oh yeah, I gotta take that, right? 13 damage, weak, vulnerable. Ooh, also good. This works with the vulnerable stuff that I'm trying to do. 2 mana though for this, a single attack. I have 0 mana cards that do as much damage. This is gonna be better. I have a bunch of 0 mana cards. The more angers I cast, the more 0 mana, smacks are in my deck. Just drawing 3 is gonna be insane. Cannot draw additional cards? Yeah, I know. I know, you're right, but drawing 3 is already enough. That's insane. And I can play 1 for free on my end step? That's insane. Okay, here we go into the unknown. Oh, it's a fight. What is this? Tunneler. 13 damage to start. Okay, there's the trance. I don't know if... Why am I not... Oh, right, I can't do the thing, yeah. Okay, so I should lead with the strength, right? Let's lead with the gain strength. That puts us to 2. And then we go anger into dramatic entrance into stomp for free, get a mana. And then draw 3 and see what we find. You know what? I should draw 3 first. I should draw 3 right now. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Oh no, that doesn't give vulnerable. Never mind. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. So strength first. This guy's gonna deal 13 to me, huh? Yeah, I should just use this. Is it strike? I'm gonna break through here. And then 18, I can't quite kill him. So I could block a little bit. I will block here. He's just gonna be dead next turn, right? Lose a little bit of HP. We're gonna heal 6 on end step here, so... Yeah, this guy's dead. Oh, and he's just buffing this turn? Oh, whoops. Doesn't matter. Should've done... Oh, it did matter! Oh, I thought I could kill him. Why am I... Oh, yeah, I didn't cast my power. That's why. Right. Oh! What the shit? Gonna hit me for 23 here. Can I attack? Oh, he's got 32 block. Well... Okay, so if I go Pyre into Thrash, Thrash will exile a random attack in my hand. It's either Strike or Bird Swoop. If it does double Bird Swoop, I think I kill... Oh, No, I don't. It's 38 damage, and they'll take 32 plus 8 is 40. Oh. I'll be like 2 HP short. Oh, but they're vulnerable. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go for the Thrash here and see if it works. Yes! Wait, what? What? Oh, this gets exiled? Oh, I didn't know that. Isn't it supposed to do it twice? Oh, it doesn't... I see. It doesn't do it that attack. It does it on the next one. Oh, man. Okay, well, never mind. I see. Die. Damn. Okay. Yeah. I read it again and I'm like, I get it how it works. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Why am I not using these? Now I'm wasting one? Oh, this is so bad. Yeah, I know, but this is stupid. I should have used it by now. I'm playing badly. I keep forgetting about potions. 5 damage to all enemies X times. Ooh, and I spend X mana? Oh, that's powerful. Yeah, okay. Hurricane? Sure. Earthquake? Whatever. I'll get a snack here in a second. They're both gonna debuff me. Kinda like getting this into play early. Get a free one. Haunts it. Oh, it added it to my hand. Oh, instead of my deck. Oh, that's pretty good. 5 damage. Fucking hell. Is it an attack? It's a status. Ugh. I'm gonna burn one of those. That is gonna take 5 off my block. Oh, okay. This guy puts Toxic in my hand again. At least I'm still drawing 5 in addition to the Toxic, but... Okay, can I win this? There's the bird swoop! So 6 X times, so that's 18 to both. And then I finish with the swoop. Swoop, swoop-a-doop, swoop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Nice. Filthy goddamn beetles. Random enemy. Go to my block. Okay, let's go with the Iron Wave again. Into the unknown. Oof. X times uses all remaining. Yeah, I saw that after I played it. I thought it was gonna ask me how much I wanted to spend, and I put it on the stack there, and it just like drained all my mana. 9. I can only ever do 9 to these guys. I really want to get Pyre going. Son of a bitch. These guys are gonna hit me. Vulnerable doesn't do a ton here. I can kill one of these guys. This guy's doing 3. These guys are doing 8. I could kill this guy maybe. 14. And then Iron, and then Stomp. Or Dramatic Entrance Stomp. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wrecking all of them. Filthy. Those are all AoEs. Oh my god, why am I not using these things? Vulnerable Potion is amazing. Add a card first. Containing Strike? Oh. I don't have any other strikes. Oh, a setup strike, I guess. 6 out of my 24 cards are strikes? 6 out of 24. Deals 3 for all... What does this actually mean? Cards in my hand? Containing strike? Cards in my graveyard? Or cards in my deck? No. 6 additional damage. Deals 3 additional damage. I think I should just take Anger. This looks like it's upgraded or some higher version of this or something as well. What does it mean by all my cards? Does it mean cards in play or cards in my graveyard or both? Or cards in my hand, I mean, or graveyard or both? Or does it mean in my deck? In my deck seems a little too powerful. That would be way too good. It's probably cards in my hand, I assume. All your cards. I assume they mean cards in my hand, right? I'm gonna take Anger. Okay. Unknown. Bug Slayer. Hollow Knight. As you're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, you suddenly notice a mighty, rugged warrior man fighting beside you this whole time. The insect, sensing defeat, scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests? How polite. You nod and accept his offer. What? Learn Extermination Technique. 1 mana, deals 3 damage, 4... Wow. 12 damage to all enemies. Or 1 mana, 10 damage, apply vulnerable 2. I mean, this is 20... No, this is 10. And this is 12. Vulnerable 2 is pretty good. I'm going to take Vulnerable here. I see. You wish to learn the Squash Technique. Very good. He pauses briefly, thinking how best to endow you with this maneuver. This is the technique! Behold! He boasts, while stepping on a giant bug. Got it. Thanks, buddy. Holy cow. Bowl bugs. Egg, nectar, and rock. Egg, nectar, and rock. This guy's gonna block and attack. This guy's gonna do weak attack. This guy's gonna do big attack. What is this? Imbalanced. Oh. If you fully block its attack, it gets stunned. This is 18 to all enemies. And then 12 to all enemies. Is 30 damage to all enemies. It's not quite enough. Let's go... Bash. There we go. Can't play that. Block it. Juggernaut. Whenever you gain block, deal 5. Ooh, I like that. I don't know how many powers I want to put in my deck, though, right? I mean, I have 1, 2. I guess I only have 2. Did I take another power here? When it says 3 damage 4 times plus 1. Oh, that's true. Yeah, so if you got multi-attack, strength gets a lot better. That makes sense. I didn't think about that. Yep, that makes sense. Should I take Juggernaut here? I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. I kind of like it. I don't have a ton of block in my deck is the problem. Amalgamator? Okay. Ooh. Whoa. Gotta try and time things perfectly there. Doll room. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow. Their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. Choose one and leave immediately. Get a doll relic? Lose 5 HP, choose one of 2. Lose 15 HP, choose one of 3. Whoa. So these are bad. Oh no. Oh, it carries over from fight to fight, this thing. Yeah. I don't want to lose life. Maybe one of two is worth 5 life? How scary is this? I don't know how bad is this gonna be? Did I just hit a really bad unknown node? Hmm? That's amazing. That's bizarre. Okay. Thought it was gonna be bad. Gonna debuff me? Hunter Killer. Wow, there's my Mr. Struggles, doing 1 damage. Definitely getting this going immediately. Should I save this? I'm getting 2 strength right now. Maybe I should save this. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try saving it for a turn where maybe I have a bunch of buffs. Taking a hit. So if Thrash exiles Whirlwind, it's only going to be 5 damage that it adds. Am I getting debuffed by hitting him? Oh, that's what it is. Tender. What the fuck? I'm tender. What am I getting? Oh my god. Wow, I got no blocks? Okay, I should have been paying attention to that. Is this gone? Again? Seven damage twice. Whoa. That's pretty good. I'm gonna take that. That's better, actually. Fire? Shop? 227. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Oh, tutor up an attack, huh? Wow. That's gross. Ooh, that's also very good. I like offering or pillage here. Offering's 143, yikes. I still have enough to get both, I think, don't I? Yeah. Did I do it? Get these two? This isn't bad either, actually. Doing it. My deck looks good. Still have 3 blocks, but blocks and the basic attacks and stuff are pretty low now. Low number. Jamming. What is this? Whoa. 86 HP. Doing nothing. At the end of the turn, it's gonna gain block. So in 3 turns, or losing HP 3 times, I see. This guy's gonna debuff me. Yeah, this is an exhaust card, right? I don't want to deal damage to all enemies here. I might leave the entrance in the hand here. Oh, it doesn't get exhausted. Okay. And then end the turn. I'm weak. 25% less damage. Okay. 1. We're gonna go to 8. Yeah, we're gonna be fine here. So let's just go for attack. Attack. This is gonna be everybody? Oh, whoops. Yeah, okay. And this guy is gonna awaken next turn. Ooh, this is a good turn to put a bunch of stuff into play like this. Nice. We'll do this. I could not attack him this turn. Kind of interesting. I'm barely doing any HP damage. I'm just gonna end. No need to do anything, just setting up here. Okay, gonna attack me for 16. Okay. Blocked. Still gets vulnerable though, yeah, even if it blocks. This. This. Oh, almost killed him. Going up to 6 blocks, so taking 10 HP. 10 damage, I mean. And now he's basically dead. Oh, he dies to the, what, poison? Bleed? What did I put on him? Nice. That was savage. Wreck that guy. Deal 4 damage, deal 2 additional damage for each vulnerable? Ooh. Oh, that's pretty good. Interesting. I like Ashen Strike. Let's go with that. Okay, we don't need to heal, so let's upgrade a card. What should I upgrade? I have no idea. 6 damage twice. Draw 5? Holy crap. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's insane. I've got to upgrade Whirlwind. Yes. Yes. This is going to be sweet. The Insatiable, 321 HP. It's going to give me 6 status cards. Don't say. Huh. The blocks don't really matter here. No pumps, no modifiers here. So we're just gonna do this. I'm gonna leave this in the deck. Frantic Escape in my deck. Get farther away, increase Sand Pit by 1. Increase the cost of discard by 1. In 4 turns you will be eaten and die. Oh, and if I play the Sand Pits, I see. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Offering. I have 3 energy. Oh, did that get exhausted? Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't know it got exhausted. I forgot. 9 times 3. I mean, that's pretty good, but maybe I have to keep doing the frantic escape here. Put a card from my discard on top of my deck. Ultimate Strike? Oh, even the exhausted cards? Oh. Interesting. I mean, I think I'm gonna take that. Wow, I didn't think I could take exhausted cards. That's crazy. 14. Oh my god. Put that vulnerable on there. Dramatic entrance. Stomp. The rest go to the yard. Ow. Maybe I should block. 28 damage. Fuck. Maybe I should block. Hey. Ah. Might still die here. It's crazy. Four mana. Oh, I just reshuffled. Shit. Okay, well, I should play that last. He's gonna do buffing this turn. I could go Stampede. And then Ashen Strike, Frantic Escape, Anger. Yeah. And then Anger. Walk doesn't carry over, right? Yeah. Okay, and let's see what it plays for free. Thrash, nice. And that hits strike. Okay, good. That worked out perfectly. Strength up. Okay. Whirlwind, 18 times 4. Pretty damn good. Is that 18 times 4? Or is it saying 18? Is it auto-calculating? I think it's auto-calculating, right? Yeah. Is it 18? Yeah, 18 times X. So, what is 18 times 4, chat? 40, 70... what is it, 82? Is that right? 82 damage? Is this 72? Times 4. Oh, yeah. What am I saying? You're right. Yeah. 30, and then another 32. Yeah. If I vulnerable him first, I think it's lethal. Wait, why? What? Why did I lose the buff? Whoa, what? What was giving me that buff? Because it was the first spell I'm casting or something? Why did it go from 18 to 9? I don't understand. Oh, I didn't even notice the 10th. Oh, that's why I should have done this. Oh man, Whirlwind, I missed that. Right, this thing counting up. I haven't looked at it once. Oh, I killed them here too. I have 2 0 mana spells. I just fucking kill them if I just go for that. Why did I do something else? I thought I had this still. Oh man. I win. I just win right there. Super annoying. So 50% more damage. Is it still counting this? Yeah, no, there we go. When I drag it, that's when it actually shows me. Okay. I'm not gonna win this now. I'm just taking 20 damage for nothing. Oh no, I got him. Oh, because I played one for free. Nice. Oh, we still got there. That was clutch. Oh, and I didn't use any potions again. Because I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting to use... I hate potions in this game. Fucking hate them. I have a pyre. Oh, that's interesting. One mana for this? Oh, that's pretty good. Oh! I skipped... No. Take that. Oops, I didn't mean to skip it. Yeah, skip that. Okay. Glory. 4. The nibs on 4, right. I haven't even looked at that. No, I make it a lot, MTG. You're gonna see. I'm gonna make it a bunch. Give yourself to me and you will be feared as much as I. Baku, the first demon. Whispering Earring. Gain mana at the start of each turn. Vaku plays your first turn for you? How is this guy gonna play? I don't know. If he's aggressive, I don't even mind. Wow, that's an insane ability. Apparitions? Gain 1 intangible. Oh. Had 3 apparitions? Pretty defensive. That could be super powerful. Okay, let's go with that. Tempted to do the mana thing. I want to see how he plays my turn, but... This way. Okay, empower, huh? Not doing anything, so I don't even have to rage, but I guess I will.
Pardon Pardon me, Mr. Perfect!
Hey, Bruins. 9 times 3, not bad, but I mean, I might as well play it. I'm not changing anything here, right? Should I just do this? It's better than playing all this other stuff, sure. And anger. Did I just draw another whirlwind? Oh, is that the first attack I play? Oh, I'm an idiot. Right, I already forgot about that. Oops. Each turn? Each turn. Holy shit. The first attack I play. I don't want to burn that. Let's use this first. E for each additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Oh, exhaust pile. I thought they were... Yeah, never mind. I could Iron Weave and then defend? This adds Ashen Strike? It's hitting me for 12. I'm picking up 3 block. I could just go block. That's pretty good too. What is this? Oh, it gains 9 strength. Holy cow. Let's do that. Let's just block his whole attack here. I think that's better. And then we can kill him this turn, right? 9, vulnerable 2. Ow. Actually, I'm taking a bunch of damage here. Oops. Yeah, that was a lot. That's right, I should have used the potion. Okay. I heal 6, the nib's at 6. 7 block, deal 7. Deal 6 damage twice. Another Iron Wave, I guess. Go this way. Have I tried co-op? No, Haiku. Haven't played it yet. How you doing, man? How was the weekend? Ranwid the Elder. You are approached by the oldest person you've ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwid. You do not know this man. Look, I don't have any change. I'm sorry. I only have card. So... No, stop. No. Give explosive ampule. Oh, I give one of my things to him. Ooh. 2 relics? Exchange for the nib? The nib's pretty insane if I could ever remember to use it. Explosive 10 damage? Yeah, let's do this. Did I just get 2 cards? Oh, I got a relic. Whetstone. Oh, upgrade 2 random attacks. It upgraded 2 of my cards. Okay. Exquisite. He downs it. Okay. The old man is booze. Give old grandpa his cough medicine. It upgraded... something. Whirlwind? No, that was already upgraded. It upgraded this and this. Ooh. Okay. Keep going. It was alright. Bunch of cleaning. You had a huge shaker, didn't you? Scroll of biting. Whenever it deals unblocked attack damage, you lose 2 max HP. Oh shit. Why is this one purple? Is this? Paper cuts. Oh, that's the, yeah, okay. Love leading with this. Vulnerable to all enemies. I'm back to 3 here. Vulnerable doesn't really stack, though, does it? Okay, this basically kills all of them. I'm gonna draw cards, actually. Yeah, that should do it, right? Okay. Right. I keep forgetting that it doesn't add the modifications until I drag the card on there. Setup. Deal 7, gain 2. Deal 12. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's insane. Yes. Forgotten Ritual. This. I like hitting these unknowns. You join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Entrant 907, you are the decider for today's trial. Serve. You're not allowed to reject it? Okay. The trial. You sit in the chair of decision-making. Ah, yes. The streamer's throne. And the trial begins. A powerful noble steps forward. You find a note in your pocket indicating that if you decide innocence, you will be handsomely rewarded. The noble barely argues against the corruption charges and gives you a knowing smirk. You can't stop corruption, but you can pocket some gold. The crowd bellows. Decide! 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 The baby oil doesn't clean up easily, Chuchi. Nice. Chuchi with the deep cut there. St. Patrick's Day party? Oh, hell yeah. You ain't Diddy? That's probably, yeah. That's a good thing, Haiku. I would have banned you by now if you were. What should I choose? I'm gonna let you guys decide. I'll be right back. Well, what do we think? Innocent? 300 gold's 300 gold. I mean, I am a whore for money. Add regret to your deck. Oh, that's hilarious. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 1 HP for each card in your hand. That's probably not the biggest deal, but it does take up a card in our deck. That's not good. I don't mind healing either. You guys are savage. Guilty. Feda's got it. Feda knows. Thank you, Feda. I mean, sorry. Guilty. The powerful noble was beheaded. One less corrupt noble. I'm like Luigi. Okay, here we go. Into the campfire. Smith. Will Smith. Should I upgrade? So how can I tell if I've upgraded it already? It has a mark on it or something? I've upgraded some of these. What does it say? 5 block. It's not big differences on a lot of these things. Draw 5 is just too many. Ultimate Strike plus 6 damage? Oh, these are all the unupgraded. Okay. How you doing, Wizard? How's life? I assume you play a bunch of this? I see. So it doesn't even show me. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm not even noticing there's 33 cards in my deck. This is obviously not 33 cards. This is annoying. For some reason in my head, I thought discard pile. I shouldn't have taken that. This is spicy. I think I'm going to upgrade this. Plus 6 damage is higher than any other damage spell in my deck, but this game's cool, yeah. I mean, it's so funny now. I play this game, and, you know, you forget that the original Slay the Spire was one of the first kind of deck-building roguelites out there that really did it properly. And then it spawned so many other imitators, often like games like this do, right? Vampire Survivors, Balatro, same thing, right? So now that I'm going back to this, it's so funny. I feel like going, oh my god, this is, yeah, like I intuitively know all of the mechanics and the rarity and all the other things. Like, there's very few things that I need to clarify because of the genre that this game started almost, right? It's so weird coming back to it because it feels so simplified almost, but just tight. You know, you don't have to have super flowery stuff, but it's really good and deep and, you know, yeah, they do a good job just laying everything out. You know, we don't have a number of slots equal to our body parts, you know, like a lot of other games. You just have unlimited slots for this. Like, you can go really deep. My deck's looking thick, yeah. I wouldn't mind, well, like a limited deck almost. But yeah, if you don't count the land, like assuming, you know, Magic, you have the lands in the deck. If you take out the lands, Magic decks are like 30 cards, right? So yeah, this is about the size of a Magic deck, basically. A 60 card Magic deck. You know, has about 40, like 30 something lands, right? 34 lands, 36 lands. Or 34 spells, I mean 36 spells. I'm not sure what to upgrade here. Upgrade to 0? E-vulnerable, is that better? This is 2 damage, 2 block. Is that worth more than just 6 damage? Or this, putting the block up on this? Sure. You go. Ooh, the Lost. Gonna debuff me and buff itself. Possess strength when killed. Return all stolen strength to the player. Oh, it's gonna steal my strength. When killed. Oh, this is gonna steal my dex. And it's gonna get block. Let's focus on killing this one first, I think. So I could lead with Bash here. I mean, Conflagration is pretty insane. It's hard not to play that. We can Dramatic Entrance first, maybe. And then... Oh, I can Anger as well. That. And then Conflagration. Okay. Sap my strength. This saps my dex. Sure. Well, this guy's still vulnerable. I don't need to put more vulnerable on him. That's 12 damage? God, that's so close. Son of a bitch. I could put... See, it shows your discard pile, but this is actually going to put my discard pile. Why does this let me... I don't have a way to draw cards here. Can I back up? Oh, I can't. I can't go back now that I put that on the stack. I want to look at the... Oh. Okay, I can kind of move that out of the way. So this guy's going to attack. Oh, they're both attacking, huh? What do I want to put back? I guess it's just Ultimate Strike. And then I've got 2 more. I want to finish this guy. I think I'm gonna hit this guy with the vulnerable and end the turn and just take this 15 or 12. So this is dealing 9 extra? 24, yeah. 8 extra? 8? 3 additional card for each damage in my exhaust. I have 3 in my exhaust pile. Shouldn't that be 9? Oh, but no, I'm not weakened. It's weird. Huh. 3. I would love to get Pyre going. This guy's at 66. Can I just kill him? I mean, this is huge damage already. 31. And this is 28. That's basically lethal right there, right? There's nothing I can play first that's gonna increase damage, so let's just do this. And then Thrash. Good night. Okay. Gold. Oh yeah, potions. I keep forgetting. By weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Dece. That's not bad. Tremble, deal 9. That's not bad. So, okay, so this is part... Maybe you guys can answer this. Wizard, what's up? Let me ask your advice here. When it says deal 3 additional damage for all your cards containing strike, for all your cards, in what zone? Are they talking about in your hand, or are they talking about in your discard pile? Or all together? What do they actually... When they say your cards, it's so vague. Again, I'm a Magic player. In your deck? No way. In your deck? Isn't that insane? So hold on. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 cards. 5, 6. I have 6 cards in my deck that say strike. So this is another 18 damage? Are you serious? So it's like 24 damage minimum. Probably 2 mana is a lot, but that's probably worth taking, right? That's fucking crazy. It's a big damage spell. I've got some big damage spells though. Maybe I just take Pillage, a non-attack card. I think I'm gonna take that. Colin, how you doing, buddy? All this deck talk. Show me your deck picks. Just send me deck picks. All right, here we go. Boom. Bronze Scales. Thorns. What's Thorns? When hit by an attack, deal damage back. Yeah, like every other game. Got it. So funny. Yeah, a lot of these things. Oh, gotta keep an eye on the pen nib. I keep missing this. It's almost at 10, so the next attack I play deals double. Gotta keep track. Could go this way. It's kind of interesting. Hit that elite, get a relic. Rather than go to the shop. I have 206 bucks, but my deck's looking thick. Wizard makes a good point. I kind of want to draw my best cards as often as possible. I could go to the shop and just rip cards out of my deck. I can only do it once, though, right? It's not equal to the number of gold I pay, right? Oh, nice. Oh, dude, I can't wait. Show me what you open. I want to see what you actually get. Oh, show me your, like, foil and fancy mythics and whatever you think is cool. You're going to get alt art cards and all kinds of weird shit. I want to see it. So I've got a bunch of... You got to keep all this in mind, right? Most of it is mundane. Create an ethereal copy of the... Yeah, like this. The music box. I keep forgetting. I've got to remember that. But most of it's already kind of done its thing here. The bird's with me. We're drawing extra cards a turn. This is a big one I've got to track. And this, the music box. I could go through here. I don't know what to go to. The shop? I kind of want to fight this elite enemy. I like these relics. They're super powerful. The Fabricator. Summon. Oh, gonna fabricate stuff. That makes sense. And attack me for 18. Okay, let's draw cards. There's Pyre. I could go for big damage turn and just take a bunch of damage and let Pyre go. I could go like bash, apply vulnerable, set up strike into dramatic entrance, anger. That's a lot of damage. I think I'm just gonna go max damage here. Another bash, which we can't. Oh, I should have led with dramatic entrance. I would have got a second copy in my hand, right? Oops, I already fucked up. And I could have done double damage too. Oops, I totally forgot about that as well. As soon as I said I was going to care about that stuff, I should have used my block potion maybe as well. Summons a stab bot. Nice. Yeah, let's use block potion here. And... I have no way to draw cards here, unfortunately. Stealing 19 plus 3. The battle trance back on top. And ouch. I think I can kill this guy. Ooh. 9 times 3? It's pretty good. Just wipe the board here. I think I'm gonna go with that. Nice. Feed. Deal 10 if fatal. Raise your... Whoa. I love that. Oh, damn. Bloodletting is interesting as well. That's interesting as well, Infernal Blade. I'm gonna go with Feed here. That's spicy. Yeah, I've got to remember this stupid nib. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at just remember. I literally just said I was gonna remember it, and then I didn't. I'm gonna not do the Smith this time. We're gonna fight this elite boss, right? Let's not fuck this up. 3 attacks. Our third attack, we get big damage, extra damage, right? Double. What is going on here? Spectral Knight debuffing me. Flail Knight. Magi Knight. There's no distance in terms of ranks. It's not like Darkest Dungeon where, you know, certain attacks can only hit certain ranks, etc. I should just go for this guy immediately and just wipe him. He's very low HP. So my first attack, I get to do copy, right? So I should just always lead with this. And then... So Iron Wave, 7 block, deal 16? Oh, I should have done this. Oops, I forgot about the strength. Yeah, I should have done that first. If I do it now... Okay. Pick up 16 block. It's not enough to block everything, but not terrible here. Okay, Thunderclap first, obviously. Actually, we should Battle Trance. Ooh. How much is this gonna deal? Still 11, right? Okay, holy shit. Let's Thunderclap first. Make them all vulnerable. Now if I feed... Oh, you kidding me? It's gonna put him to 1? Stealing 16. Oh, no way. That is crazy. Oh, so the copy... Wait, do I get to do this again? No, the copy doesn't make mana the way the first one does, right? Okay, let's eat this guy. Gain 3 max HP. They're both vulnerable. They're both gonna hit me really hard. Shit. Okay. Go. No draw. They had a draw cancellation on me there? I didn't even notice. Okay, ritual. Okay, I can... A non-attack card. Battle Trance? I could headbutt, put Battle Trance on top, pillage, pick up Battle Trance, draw 3. I think I'm gonna go with that first. What? Where's my mana? What the fuck? Oh, if I exhausted a card this turn. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Okay, kill him. Stomp him. Okay. Oh, man. I just realized that. Yeah. Ooh. Gain 4 block. And one of those attacks was big. I didn't even notice. I've got to slow down here and look at all this stuff. I keep forgetting. Deal 9 damage increase. This card's damage by 5. That's pretty good. Ooh, also interesting, but 2 mana, I'm not into it. Okay. Gotta remember what's in my items. Goat, how you doing? So many streamers are playing. Yeah, it's good. No, this game's good. I'm not getting sponsored for this. No. I mean, did you ever hear of the first one? The first one was very famous. Like, everybody who played it kind of loved it. It was the thing that put these kind of card battling games on the map. Like, it spawned so many imitators. But it was the original. It's kind of the OG one of these, you know? So it's sweet. It's good. It's definitely polished. The devs know what they're doing. This isn't some shitty knockoff of this. Like, this is the thing that other games are knocking off, right? So yeah, it's quite good. Okay, the first thing I cast gets a copy in my hand, so I should just always go with Entrance? Or I could go Ultimate Strike. Or Bird Swoop. Yeah, 0 mana 19 has got to be the way to go here, right? I don't have anything to give... Ugh. This guy's gonna put 10 status cards in my deck. Okay, let's just Bird Swoop, copy Bird Swoop. I'm gonna play Stampede. And then... I can Whirlwind X's 0? Yeah, so that it plays one of these for free. There we go. Actually, I could have just played this for 0. What am I saying? I just fucked that up. Okay. Each spell, the first spell I play is free each turn. Or I get a free copy anyway. Could put Bird Swoop back in my deck. I should. This guy's gonna hit me for 16. I'm getting 3 block on end step. Let's do this. Okay, he's only dealing 12. Let's take the ethereal one, because it will contribute to the graveyard for Ashen Strikes in our deck. And then I could just go double Iron Wave here. That should give me enough blocks. Oh, I guess... Oh. Am I getting extra blocks somehow? Block, 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 but he takes a bunch of damage off Thorns. Yeah, when they have multi-attacks and I have Thorns, that's pretty nice. Okay, we get to copy Bird Swoop. And then Bash into... Did I exhaust the card? I did not. Shit. I didn't exhaust the card this turn, did I? Shit. Annoying. I should have probably played that differently. Yeah, it's a great game. Yeah, I agree, right? Magic seems like, you know, it's already a deck building game. Like, why do I need to play this? But this is like a completely different type of deck building game. I mean, just like there are many different, you know, deck building games. I think it's so different than Magic. There are similarities. Things have costs. You're trying to combo things together. But the velocity in a game like this is so high. It's like playing a Magic deck where everything is 1 mana. And you only have, you know, you have this artificial 3 mana every turn. You're never mana screwed or mana flooded. But you can still break it in the same ways that you can break Magic. You know, you're only supposed to draw up to 5 every turn. Stuff that lets you break that rule is powerful. Stuff that lets you make more mana than you're supposed to make is powerful. So it's got a lot of the same, you know, mechanics in that sense. Like, it's a game about resource management and sequencing things correctly. But it feels much more like a... I don't know how to describe it. Like, if Street Fighter was combined with Magic. It feels like you're in these every battle is a duel, and you're trying to sequence your attacks in just the right way to maximize efficiency and make all of them greater than the sum of their parts, or in a way, you know what I mean? That's like Magic. Like, you're trying to put all these little creatures and whatever together in such a way that they combine and ramp into, so, you know, the way Badger Mole can cast a Crater Hoof on 3, you know, this game you're trying to kind of do broken stuff as well. Like any deck builder, really. Okay, hold on. I could go to 5 energy here. This guy's going to hit me for 33 damage. So 5 energy basically lets me cast my hand. What kind of non-attack card could I possibly draw? Battle Trance? Rage? Ooh, Rage is really good. Did I draw first? I feel like applying Vulnerable is better. Am I weak right now? Oh, I'm weak 3. Huh. Shit. He's at 50. He's close. Very close to dying here. He's already vulnerable. I don't need to apply Vulnerable. I could get the Strength going first. I think I'm gonna do this. Wait, what does it say? Draw cards until you hit? Oh my god, that's insane. I thought it was draw. Oh, okay, never mind. That was absolutely insane. Okay, glad I did that. I have 4 energy left. 1. 2. I should just pillage again right now. Because I have a bunch of zeros in my deck, right? Should I go strength first? Okay, 2 mana left, so I've got free. This is definitely going to be played this turn. So I have 1 energy spoken for. I could try and finish him with feed. He's already vulnerable. Let's hit him with anger. Oh, that's just going to kill him. Can I feed him? Oh yeah, let's feed his ass. Nice. Ooh. Sweet. Oh, and that was for like double damage because of Pen Nib. You get all these passives. This is what makes it so interesting. You've got all these random effects. I'm drawing an extra card every turn because of this. This, every 10th attack I play deals double, and I'm just never tracking it. The first thing I play each turn, I get a copy of, which is actually gross. A lot of gross effects here. This as well. This is triggering basically every turn because I'm playing so many attacks here. 18 gold, you buy stuff with gold, add a card to my deck. So I could skip adding something, right? If there's nothing great, but still 9, if I lost HP, draw 1. If I lost HP, that's not amazing. It says Spite in the can. It looks like Sprite. Deal 13, apply weak vulnerable. That's interesting, but for 2 mana? This is deal 12 for 1. Weak is pretty good. 2 mana. 2 energy. I call it mana, but you know what I mean. Can I sort this by casting cost? So, a lot of zeros. That's what I like. This is not a 0, of course. Yeah, I want to get these defends out of my deck. It's that shit I want to cut. Iron Wave is okay, but not amazing. Stampede, I'm actually at this point, I would cut if I could. Huh. Stomp is usually 0, so that's not really 3. These are the most expensive cards in my hand. And this does nothing the turn well, it kind of casts something for free, I guess. But most of my deck is so cheap, I'm finding this not super useful. This is still good when I can pull it off. In a long fight, like a boss fight, Pyre's really good. I think I'm still taking something here. I'll take Uppercut. I don't think I have that many things that I can't afford to take one more. That many 2-mana plays. Tinker Time. Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist scavenging for various scraps. Yes. Hi, hello. You look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. How about it? Sure. Create a custom card? Wait, what? What kind of tool will help you kill everyone? Mad Science. Deal 12 damage and something we don't know. Or just a power for 1. Both of them cost 1. I think I'm going to make an attack, right? Do I have enough attacks? Maybe a power would be better? What do you guys think? We're pretty aggressive. Our deck is quite aggressive, so I think an attack probably just goes with everything that we're doing more. Not actually sure. Sure. Excellent. Now what should it do? The scientist rubs her hands together with glee. Deal 12 damage 3 times, so hits an additional 2 times. Violence. Or choking. Whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 6 HP. I mean, 12 times 3 is pretty sick already. 36 damage. For this to get to 36, I would need to play another 4 spells before I play this. I think I'm just gonna go violence here. Yeah. Whew, all done. This is for you. Now get out there and slaughter. Little did you know that scientist went on to create hundreds of weapons, resulting in several 10,000 deaths within the Spire. Should have killed her when I had the chance. Let's go to the next one. I think I'm gonna rest. My deck is pretty stacked. I think an upgrade is gonna have much less impact than just healing to almost full here. No potions in going into this fight. I fight the queen here. I'm on floor 47. This is my first run in this game. I've been going for 2 hours. Lots of perks. Our chocobo, bird poop, gorget, a vagina, Pale's blood, pen nib, Mr. Struggles, music box, whetstone, bronze scales, ornamental fan. Go. Ooh, she looks awesome. Torchhead Amalgam. 18 attack, minion. Abandons combat without its leader. Apply afflictions on my cards. What does that even mean? Oh, I love her eyes. That looks awesome. Huh. This is a good one to have early. And I can headbutt it back on top. Do I want to use this right now? So I go to 5 mana. 1, 2. I mean, I could dump my hand on turn 1 here off the offering. Should I do it? I probably should put put Rampage back on top, right? Stampede won't trigger. It won't even do anything. I put a little bit of block on myself is not bad either. I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna go offering here. Okay, so I can go Rampage. Should I kill the minion or should I just focus on the queen? Not sure. Let's take out the minion, I think. I copy Rampage. Ethereal. Remove until the end of combat. This just goes to this zone, I assume, right? When I use it. So I have 4 more mana. I want to headbutt, put the Rampage on top. 1, 2, 3. Do I Rampage again? 4? And then Dramatic Entrance. Okay. Gain, do damage. Ugh. Chains of Binding. The first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with Bound. Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of the turn. Shit. So I can only play 1 of these? Well, I'll play the 0. I want to get Pyre going. Shit. Well, I guess I'm going to play everything in my hand. We'll play this first. Or, not everything, but play this. Can't play Bird Scoop because even the copy is bound? Oh, brutal. I guess it's this. End the turn. Taking another 18 off this guy. Ow. Vulnerable, weak, and frail for 99? So just block everything that I do this turn. This is all gonna deal... Wait, isn't it gonna deal... Oh, for 99 turns, yeah. Okay, sorry, I thought it was deal 0 for until the next turn, yeah. I can only play 1 of these. Vulnerable's gonna go away, or sorry, Chains of Binding in 3 turns, Jesus. I could Whirlwind, 6 times 4 is 24? That uses all my mana. This guy's gonna hit me for 36 damage? Son of a bitch, and I'm vulnerable. He's gonna hit me for more than that, right? Okay. And then I guess this makes Stomp free? There we go. Okay. Ah! That hurts. Oh, gave this guy strength. He's still vulnerable. Maybe I can kill him this turn, but oh, I'm still bound. I can only play 1 of these. Ultimate Strike, right? 15? So let's go Strength up, Uppercut. Another one of these. And this? Yes. Okay, no more damage this turn. She's buffing herself. Okay. Austin, how you doing, buddy? We're playing some Slay the Spire. Hopefully you're doing good. Well, how was the stream? This is my first time playing this game in, God, years. I played the first one very briefly. Have you played this game before? Thank you for the raid, by the way. Go check out Austin. Austin B1024. Do it.
Do it now, this is not a drill.
Go follow him immediately. Hold on, you came at just the right time. Welcome, everybody. We're playing a lot of different games. I play Magic usually the first couple of hours of my stream, and then we play other games. So I was very graciously given this game recently, so I really wanted to play it. It's in early access right now, but feels great. Haven't had any issues with it or anything. I'm fighting a boss right now, so this is me. And all these little things are conditions that I have on me right now because this boss is putting all kinds of shit on me. Chains of Binding. So 3 cards in my hand. I can only cast 1 of these this turn. I'm using this resource right here, Energy, to cast my cards. You can see in the top left corner what each card does. This game is so good. Yeah. Nice. You know. So your team knows. I know you guys probably know. So I could lead with Rage here. She's going to hit me. It tells you what the enemy's going to do. So there's so many games like this now. It's just weird going back to this game. Like, this was the original kind of game that put all these mechanics on the map. And now, you know, I played so many other games since then that are like knockoffs of this. It's like when Hades 2 comes out and you're like, oh, I played a bunch of these like similar games, but this is the like OG, like, you know, game of the year version of the game. I could lead with Rage here and just build up the blocks. So every time I play an attack, I gain, but my dex is down, 25% less block. So I would only gain 3 block. But then I go 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess, right? Let's go for Rage. I'll put the block on myself. Yeah, let's go with this. Oh, I could play another one. But I think I'd rather do this, and then this. And then end the turn. These cards go away. She hits me. Oh, she put me to 7. I'm dead. 25 damage. I can't block all that. And she's still locking down my cards. This is it, folks. 3 block, 6 block, 9. She's hitting me for 25. 9 block is not enough. I could draw 3 cards. Let's go for that. See what's on top. Ooh, 2 zeros. No, she just has way too much HP still. Yeah, this does not matter. Yeah. It's 13, and then defend puts me to 16. I'm at 7 HP. I'm dead here. Go. 20? Oh, I go up to 20 on end step? Okay, I'm just barely alive. Oh, chip in a chair. Oh, that's not gonna do it. Oh, she's not hitting me this turn. Rampage is pretty good. Ooh, pillage is insane. Let's pillage first. This card's busted. Draw like 5 cards. Oh, bird swoop. Get in there, Chocobo. Hold on. I'm gonna get strength first. Ooh, this is 16 plus 3. That's actually huge. 16 plus 18, right? 5 times 3? I have 3 energy here. I could apply vulnerable too. That's powerful, but that uses 2 energy. Is that better than... Yeah, you know what? Vulnerable is better. And it applies weak for 2 turns. I don't think it matters. I'm at 2 HP. It doesn't matter if they're weak. They're gonna kill me. I can't put 250 damage on this guy. There's no freaking way. How am I gonna do this? I think getting vulnerable on there does make a big difference, though. Too weak, too vulnerable. Vulnerable, they take 50% more damage. I mean, that's still better. That's still better here. So we'll play as many attacks as we can here. Setup strike. I want a conflagration here. Let's go this, this. I don't know what does more. 49 damage, deals 3 additional for each other attack I play this turn. So is it factoring that in? It's giving me 49. It's already factored that in, right? Yeah, when I hover over it, it changes. This is going to be 49 as well. Wow, they're exactly the same? Shit. Okay, he's at 156. I don't think I can beat him. Oh, he's gonna do 7 times 5 damage. That's a lot. Ultimate strike does 15, 23. I'm getting... Oh, I'm not getting any block. I'm dead. I have no card draw. I'm dead. I die here, I think. anything? Nothing I could get on. Like, even if I get a card and put it on top, I can't draw it here. I have no way to draw. So sucks. But it's ethereal. Yeah, even though I'm putting a copy in my hand with Music Box, I can't use it. Even the copy is locked. Rough. The extra vulnerable doesn't really change anything. I die. Damn! I'm slain! That was our first run. Got to level 48. 2 hours. A nap sounds good. Man, bitch. She looks awesome, by the way. Queen. The queen wrecked me. The queen added a piece of the ironclad to her collection. I got a bunch of stuff. Epoch unlocked? Okay. Interesting. In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Epic. Epic? I think it's how you say it, right? Meow? What are you talking about right now? Play a single run to reveal this epic. Meow. Or is it Neo? The reopening. Mother of Resurrection, Neo. Awaken from her slumber. Rise, champion, again. Yes. Neo will now greet you at the start of each run. Okay. 4 epics are waiting to be revealed. Okay. That's the ironclad? Okay. Do I have to click on one of these? Chapter 6. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Silent sneaks past the gate wards with ease and enters the Spire once more. Unlock Silent. Okay, cool. Chapter 3. A warrior from a faraway land entered the Spire. Didn't I just play as that guy, the Ironclad? Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Oh, I unlocked some cards. Okay. Deal 10, double enemies vulnerable, exhaust for 1. A rare, cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25, so basically 75% damage. In 1 strength for each vulnerable. Okay, so a bunch of stuff that cares about vulnerable. Interesting. Okay. The Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in two. The Desert Tribe are burned to a crisp. Windwalkers smashed into the ground. And even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All of the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All of the Ironclads. Ironclad? Where is everyone? What? This is placeholder art? I like it. Some child's drawing. Oh, new relics. Red Skull. Below 50% HP, you have 3 additional strength. Paper Frog. Enemies with vulnerable take. Whoa, that's good too. Okay. Did I get something else? What is this? Freon. Oh, that's chapter 1? Why didn't you start me there? A void of nothingness, but then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. Oh. Colorless cards. Automation? Every 10 cards you draw gain... What's that? Blank energy? Why isn't it red? Oh, the color of the energy corresponds to the character you're playing. Okay, so this is just gray. Transformed cards become a random card of any rarity. Oh. Kind of interesting. It's kind of cool too. Okay. Okay. A weird little progression thing here to unlock stuff. Okay. So all the cards you've encountered you can look at here. No bestiary yet. Lots of items, lots of classes. Looks like 10. Or, no, these are relics? Oh, that's a character starter relic. Yeah. So it must be 10. Yeah, 10 characters. Each one starts with a different relic. Looks like a lot of items here. Holy cow. Event relics? Wow, event relics. Yeah, that's how I got the bird. And I got this? That's a lot of event relics. Okay, the bosses all have different drops? Okay, interesting. You can actually see the drops for each boss? As soon as you discover it, that is. You get a choice of 3. Stats. Okay, should I try again? It's like the whale from the first game. Yeah, I barely remember the first game. Oh. I can't... Okay, I gotta beat Act 3. Didn't I beat Act 3? I got to the Queen. What act was that? 4, right? I unlocked Silent, yeah. Huntress from the outside the Spire, ready to stab and poison. My first run, we got to level 47? We got to the Queen, the 3rd boss. Yeah, I'm gonna play the Silent for sure, yeah. Stab and poison. Draw 2 at the start of each combat. Yep, I like that. A Consecrated Sphinx? Sure. The other guy is the Ironclad, yeah. So she's got a little bit less HP. They both start with 99 gold. But this game has so much velocity, you know what I mean? In terms of your card accrue, how quickly you accrue cards. Your acquisition rate of cards? I don't know. Your accruance? No, that's not a word. That's what I was going to say. I've remade you. Go up. Thanks, whale! Who are you? Pomander, upgrade a card. Lead paperweight. Choose one of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Large capsule. Obtain 2 random relics and an additional strike and defend. What are those? Deal 6, gain 5. Gain 8, block, discard, 3 damage, weak. Bunk-ass starter deck. Shit. Reminds me of, you know, Magic the Gathering. This is like Chandelar. Yeah, you start with this garbage starter deck, but you can mold it into something incredible, right? What do you guys think is the best one here? I'm not even sure. 2 random relics might be insane if you get good relics, right? Lead paperweight? That also sounds decent. My cards suck, so I think upgrading a card is actually the worst option right now. This? You like that? Okay, I'll go with that, Haiku. And then I get another 2 Garbo cards, but I get 2 relics. So what did I get here? Bag of Marbles. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That's pretty good. Holy shit, that's... Well, it would have been better with my other guy, actually, but this character doesn't care about vulnerable. Start each combat with an additional energy? Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. Okay. That is insane. We just got Soul Ring. Okay, deal. Soul Ring goes in the deck. It's better. It's Mana Crypt. It's just free, and it's not Mana Crypt without the damage, right? Okay, so which route are we traveling here? Do we have to go here first? No. Should I actively seek out elites, or should I avoid them? I did pretty well that last run by basically avoiding a lot of the elite fights until I sculpted my deck to the point where I could handle them easily. I think that's how I should approach this. So to me, the best route seems like right side, start here, go here, here, up the middle, here, 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 here. I like the unknown events because they can randomly be good. Sometimes they're a fight, but they're rarely like deadly fights, right? That's how I think. It's a Mox. Yes, Dream Dragon, exactly. Ari, how you doing, by the way? I see you every time we get to play Sea of Thieves and Phasmo. Filthy little Nibbit. Let's slaughter this Nibbit. So she's got some not so powerful attacks here, but I guess we can block. I can conserve her HP. She's got to be defensive, I think, this kind of a character, right? She draws so many cards, I don't mind discarding a card. Do I get to choose, or is it random? I assume I get to choose, right? I could give him weak. Let's do that first. That reduces his attack to 9. So I could just double block here and then strike. Or Survivor and then just take 1? I think Survivor's better here. Discard Defend. Okay, I do get to choose. Nice. And that way I can strike. Wait, yeah, I have 8 block here, right. So I get to use all my strikes here while he's vulnerable. That seems better. Taking 1, not a big deal. Oh, that is bunk. That is not the kind of draw I want to have here. God damn. Well, I guess we're blocking this turn. Oh, it's only the start of the combat. Oh, only the opening turn. So it's a mock. It's more like Lotus Petal. That's what it is. We figured it out, chat. It's Lotus Petal. Lantern. Yeah, you just have to use it on turn 1, right? Okay, we block their attack, and then I'm going to finish this guy easily, I think, next turn. So we take 1 damage this turn. Draw 2. Yeah, there we go. There it is. And they're not doing anything, so we just get to kill them. Nice. Take the gold. Take the block potion. Add a card. Deflect. 0 for 4 block is not terrible. Am I a defensive character? 8 damage 1 week. That's pretty good. Maybe I should take a little offensive card. 0 mana, 6 damage is not bad either. That gives me 2 weak attacks. Maybe I should just take the free spell here. I feel like free spells are really good. Take Sucker Punch? Okay. Are you guys, everybody's played this game except me, but you can throw a ton of daggers? Nice. Shivs. Oh, that's what Dream Dragon... You guys are both saying the same thing. Yeah, daggers and shivs, you basically, with this character, you throw a ton of stuff. Yeah, like, I haven't seen any of these character abilities, so this is where the game is at its best. As far as I'm concerned, a brand new experience like this is what I love about gaming. I want to play a game where I don't know anything about what I'm getting into. You know, most people here have played at least the first one a bunch, but I haven't even played that in ages, so this is just like a nice new roguelite that, you know, I'm very familiar with this archetype, genre of game. But Morphic Grove. You enter a grove of crystalline trees, and they begin to quiver excitedly. A chorus of hellos and welcomes bombard you as a group of Morphics burst forth from trees. I assume these colored words I'll be able to click on, and there'll be a you know, context tooltip or whatever that pops up and tells me what that is. Right now it's early access. I assume that's why that, like, it seems like things are highlighted, but I can't hover over them or click on them to show more info. What is a Morphic? One of the Morphics is fidgeting in the corner, clearly not as sociable as the others. That's this guy over here. Approach the group or the loner? Group. Lose 100 gold, transform 2 cards. So that... Wait. Transform changes them from 1 card into another card of a random rarity. That's kind of insane. I like the +5 max HP, especially on my low HP guy. I think I'm just going to do that and save my gold. Transform is too random. You reach out a hand to the lone Morphic, sympathizing with its nature. It gives you a tiny crystal fruit. Delicious. And you consume it as is custom. The fruit clarifies your mind and purpose and chips your teeth. You give thanks, then make your way onward. Crystalline fruit. Sounds bad for the gums, but alright. Okay, Lantern, give us that boost. That's a lot of striking. Opponent's going to attack for 4, so I could just strike, block here, and I'm good. So, not really much to think about at this stage of the game. We're a very basic character. I've got to remember the block potion. I think that's the most annoying part about this game, is remembering these side items that just sit here and all these passives and making sure you don't, you know, miss anything. Hey, this guy is... Oh, man. No attacks here, so one of my mana is kind of wasted. The block is irrelevant here. Whoa. 7 strength. Okay, we get to neutralize him a little bit here. He's gonna do 8. I think I'm gonna take it easy. Oh no, I can just kill him. That works. Yeah. The other thing I think you always have to remember is do the math. If you can put lethal on the enemies and end the fight, obviously you just do that. But if you can't, then err on the side of defense. It's almost like in Magic, like, should I alpha strike my opponent? No, you should wait. Berm, how you doing, buddy? Berm redeeming some, Oh. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. You get the cards later, 3 or 4 shivs. Yeah, I think that's what MTG was talking about. Let's see. 7 damage X times? Wow, that's very good. Equal to the mana that I pay, so like 7 times 4. If I spend all my mana on the first turn with a Lantern mana, that's pretty damn good. Oh, but just to one enemy, not all of them. I guess that's slightly worse than the other one the other guy had, right? This is the dagger stuff you're talking about? Deal 4 damage to all enemies twice? Sly. It's discarded from your hand before the end of the turn. You played free. Oh. Oh, that's pretty good. I can definitely find a way to discard cards in this deck, right? Do I already have? I had one. No. What is the mechanic I should be building around here? Sly obviously wants me to put some discard effects in my deck. Skewer is just the highest rarity card here, and that's the one I think I should take. Okay, gives shift. So this isn't the same as, yeah, what you guys are talking about. I think I'm going to take Skewer here. Going. Okay. Filthy Slimes. They start vulnerable. This one's attacking me, so let's neutralize that. And then... Slime in my deck. Oh no, it goes into my discard pile, right? Awkward. I think I'm gonna block everything here. Okay, he's not hitting me. Oh, I need more aggressive cards than this. Yeah, this is one of the discard cards. That's right. I knew I had one. Okay. Sliming me. Still have 13 in my deck. Yeah, there's a slime. Oh, I can cycle it for 1. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Anyway, this guy's dead. Great. Expose. Remove all artifact. Artifact? Negates debuffs. Okay, I haven't run into artifact before. Block? You remove all block, apply 2 vulnerable. That's a weird one. Deal 8 damage, deals 4 additional damage. Okay, that's powerful. I can see that being good. He's in HP at the start of each turn, and then reduce it by 1. Yeah. 3 times poison. That's actually pretty powerful. Ooh, these are all the same rarity too. I'm not sure which one to take here. This is tough. I think Memento Mori is the best because I'm going to be able to combine it with discard effects for really good value. Like that other card I already saw with Sly. I could play this and then play it for free and it buffs itself, right? For each card, including itself. If you discard this and then play it for free. Kind of sweet. Newish strat, yeah. I think I'm going to lean into Sly. This is powerful though. 3, like, so even on a single enemy, poison 9. So they take 9, then 8, then 7, then 6. Like, that's a lot of damage in a long fight. Like, I think DOT damage is really good against bosses and stuff, right? This is a really good anti-boss card. I think I'm going to try and build a Sly deck, though. I want to see, like, if that's the mechanic I should be leaning into, then I want to lean into it, right? Smith. Yeah, sure. Or this. Oh. Upgrade Skewer. 141 bucks. Jeez. 141. Here's the deal of the day. Deal 7, add a Shiv. Oh, this is what you guys were talking about. Okay, a Shiv does what? You said it's like a 0 cost. Oh, it says right there. 4 damage. Yeah, that's good. So we'll take that for sure. And then I have 115. That's not bad. 1 mana, deal 7, gain 7 block. Plus, if you have buffs, it deals more. Like if they're vulnerable, etc. I can see that being good. Wow, that's pretty insane. Can't buy that, but... Remove all artifacts and block from the enemy. That's what we saw earlier. Gain 2 decks. And we're not doing poison. This is the one we saw earlier. But this is a common. It's cheaper, 51 gold versus the 70s. Should I remove a card from my deck? Actually, maybe I should just take a card out of my deck. Like, I want to get rid of one of these blocks or something. Yeah, maybe I should do that. That's interesting. I didn't think about that. Huh. I only have one card that cares about discarding. I think I want to just take out a block. Okay, can't buy anything else now. Proceed. Let's avoid the boss fights for now. Slippery bridge. While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there's a sudden torrent of rain. Massive gusts of wind buffet you, threatening to end your journey. Oh no. Remove Sucker Punch from my deck or lose 3 HP. The card in the above option is randomized. It could upgrade it. Is that better than just losing a card? Sucker Punch pretty good too. I like the randomized. I'll pay 3. You're holding on. Oh my god, it's going again. Lose 4. King Strike. Oh, that's the Shiv card I just got. I haven't even used that. Ugh. I take 4? We lose this card no matter what. No. You gotta be kidding me. These are all my best cards. I hate bridges. Oh my god. I just had so many of my cards randomized. What? Wait, what? Didn't these get transformed? What happened? What? It said transform the card. They didn't get transformed. I'm confused. Maybe that's not working properly? Not sure what happened there. I thought it said transform or lose it. Okay, I did the Sapphire Seed. Let's enchant Sown on a card. That's fantastic. So Sown will generate a mana. I could put it on a 0 mana spell for that reason. Just to basically get a free, like, Lotus Petal out of, you know, a 0 mana spell. I only have 1 0 mana spell. I'm gonna put it on this. Okay. Yeah, we did this already. So now... Yeah, I mean, I could go easy street here. I'm gonna go easy. Akabeko. At the start of each combat, gain 8 vigor. Your next attack deals... Whoa. And then does it get reduced? Or does it go away after 1 round? Interesting. I like exploring these unknowns. Oh, a shop. Hell yeah. Woo! Deal 10, apply vulnerable, exhaust for 0. And you start with it every turn? That is very good. 151, cannot afford. Deal 5 for each skill in your hand. These skills are even in my deck. Oh, defense cards are skills. Rest are attacks. That's not even that great. Six block Shiv. Oh. Is this... So a power, it sits on you and stays there, right? Let's do that. Okay. I keep forgetting you can buy these items too, potions and stuff. And these random things. You can buy relics. Okay, let's keep going. shadow creatures. Inklets. So the first instance of damage, yeah. Okay, this will give us a shiv. Shiv this, and then that, and then block. Wasn't this supposed to give me block? Oh, weak. Oh, okay. Right. I should have just killed that guy then, instead of... Yeah, never mind. Oh, these guys are both dead. That does 20. Nice. Gold. Deal 15, next turn draw 2, but that costs 2. I'll take Cloak and Dagger, maybe. Okay. Not gonna heal yet. Let's go to the Smith. What does this do? Poison to all enemies. Sure. Seems good. See if we draw it. Ooh. Brute Raider, Axe Raider, Crossbow Raider. Noxious Fumes. Okay, 15. I get +8 here. So this is 22 damage on this guy. He's dealing the most. Yeah, let's see if we can finish him. Okay. Could almost kill this guy, right? Oh no, it would kill him actually. Let's do that. Nice. This guy's just blocking. We'll kill him next turn. Now he's doing 4. 14. I can't kill him. He's got... Oh, he's gonna take 3 though. So I'm dealing 18. He's at 21. Yeah, he will just die, right? Oh, did I miscount? Oh, he goes to 1. I thought he was gonna die. Shit, well, I just took a bunch of damage for nothing. Derp. Okay, I should have blocked instead then. That was my bad. I thought he was gonna die. Sure. Oh yeah, I have these, again, gotta remember the potions. Whenever you draw a card, apply 3 poison to all enemies. That's pretty good. Ooh. I don't have a ton of card draw in my deck. And it only lasts for 1 turn. I have basically no card draw. I mean, putting a Shiv in my hand doesn't count as drawing a card, does it? I think I'd rather just take this. Take this. Chop. That I can't sell. Predator. Sure. Support your local business? Is that what he said? Okay, let's rest. And let's take this first boss. Skadoosh. 252 is gonna buff itself here. 27 damage 4 times. That's pretty good. Let's just lead with that. It's vulnerable. The vigor here is contributing big time. 8 additional damage. Gotta go for this, right? Go. Hit it as hard as we can. We almost put it to half health there in 1 shot. What is that? Wow. Oh, it became stunned and loses all of its strength. Oh, in 1 shot. Okay. I stunned it because I hit it so hard. Holy shit, that was awesome. That was my skewer. Skewer doing big damage. Okay. Ooh, discard Memento Mori and then I can play it? No. Oh, it's... Sly cards that I have to discard, right? Oh yeah, never mind. Damn. He's doing 18 to me. That's a lot. Oh, it stunned him. Oh. Holy shit. When he went below 150, but I thought I had him at 144 there. That was weird. He's gonna debuff me. Let's get this going. That. And then weak doesn't really do anything in here, but still, it's just more damage, I guess. Okay. Ringing. I can only play one card this turn. Holy shit. He's gonna hit me for 11. I can only play one card. I should just block. Yep. Crazy. Okay. He goes to poison 5. The start of my turn, he gets 3 poison. Ooh. I really want a flask here. He's hitting me for 17. $14 poison. Taste it. Now the next couple turns, maybe I just play defense. Oh, now he's doing that. Never mind. This is for free. Okay, big poison damage. 15, it's gonna go to 17, 18 now. Yep. Skewer seems pretty good. That's gonna be 30 damage. If I can only cast one spell, I might as well make it a big one, right? Die. Epic discovered. Nice. Okay, we did it. It just disappears gracefully. Instead of a spray of blood. Ooh, that's a rare card. Corrosive Wave. I already have that. No, I passed that up earlier. Serpent Form. That's spicy. That's a power, so it stays with me. That's expensive, though. The card next turn, add 3 copies of it into your hand. Whoa. What would be the most busted thing I could put 3 copies of? It would have to be a 0 mana spell to be able to cast it. Maybe Noxious Fumes? Or Bouncing Flask or something? I think Serpent Form. That could be cool. I'm hurt. Eat the boss, though. 5. I heal. Tezcatara, the witch which feeds the fire. Oh, a visitor. Do come in. What can Tezcatara do for you? Oh, her candle is burning at both ends. Big hug. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Whoa. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot, an unplayable card into your draw pile. Whenever you shuffle. So every time you, go through your deck. That's interesting. Remove 4 cards is powerful. Gain mana at the start of each turn. Extinguishes at the end, start of Act 3. Oh. Let's go with that. What act is this? Act 2? Does it say at the top? There. It's official. Must be Act 2, right? Yeah, I like going up the middle here. That. Ooh, this dude. Enemies are all tough here. Ooh, Serpent Form. I have 5 mana to start. Spicy. Whatever you play, gonna do 13 to me? I can hit him really hard here. This is gonna be, yeah, 24 with the vigor plus him being vulnerable. Extra damage, and then maybe I just block up here. I don't know. Maybe that's a mistake. Okay, take one. Skewer's gonna do a lot of damage. That's 40 damage. I could... Well, he's not even gonna do anything this turn. Maybe I should just skewer, actually. Yeah. Whenever I play a spell, I do 4, though. So 40 damage, I could do... This is 6... Oh, no, this is 6 block. Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I think it's just gotta be skewer here. Plus another 4, and then pass. He takes a turn off to do this. But he's almost dead here. He's gonna hit me for 23. Does poison go through block? I can't remember. He's dealing 23 damage. I think I should just block here. Every spell I play is getting 4 damage on him, so I think I just want to try and reduce the damage he's doing to me. Okay, weaken him. It's a nice one. This replaces... Oh yeah, the poison is cutting through. Wow, the poison did 8 to him. He was at 11, so it cut right through the block, right? Crazy. Poison is very powerful in this. I did not realize it cuts through block. That makes it very special, actually. Especially against the bosses and stuff with a lot of armor. Flick Flack. Flick Flack. Sly. 7 to all enemies. That's pretty good. We have a Sucker Punch already prepared. Is just cycle, basically. I think I'm going to try Flick Flack here. Gotta remember our potions. Gotta remember our potions. Okay, let's go this way. Filthy roaches. I like that the roaches are hard to kill. I like how they have different HP ranges as well. It's kind of interesting. It adds to it. Serpent form on turn 1 feels very powerful. Otherwise, I gotta discard this to something else, which I can't. I think it's just serpent form. Okay. I could set up some blocks here and just take not a ton of damage. Remember, I have 8 vigor. 8 vigor. This is gonna be... Oh, everything goes to 9 though, right. Like, this is 9 to everything. I think I should just use my serpent form to kill them now, basically. Because I'm doing 4 damage every time I do a random block here, right? I think I'm gonna do this. Or is it 15 to all enemies? It's probably 15 to... Oh, now it's 9 to all enemies. Oh, right, reduced to 9. But is that accounting for vulnerable? How does this work exactly? 50% more, but it's just reduced to 9. Yeah, so vulnerable doesn't really work on these guys. So I am gonna defend here, I think. That'll do another random 4. And then I could play this for 0? Just to trigger the serpent form? Yeah, that works. Okay. I block. I block. Strength. Okay, let's try and kill these guys. Fumes. Eight damage, weak. I could weaken this guy. I'm very close to killing this guy, but he's not attacking me this turn. This guy's the one attacking me for the most. So I want to hit him, make him weak. 10 left. So I'm taking 15 here. This is going to be reduced to 9. Bouncing Flask could do some work here. And then if I block... Still taking some damage? Tempted to do these two. This is going to be reduced, so it's not quite that powerful. Like, I mean, I'm drawing extra cards next turn, sure, but... This is also powerful, but is not going to trigger until my next turn. I think I want to go bouncing. Okay. Block. Every block doing 4 damage means I should just lean into the blocks here. Okay, we take 3, and then, ow, take 7. Okay. Ooh, leading strike's nice here. So let's finish this guy exactly. Get a shiv. Finish this guy, get a 4 damage here, and that's it. Okay. Blessing of the Forge. Ow. Okay. Deflect, 0, gain 7 block. I like that. That's also pretty good. Oof, that's really good. But my bottleneck right now is mana, not spells. Like, if I draw extra cards, that's cool, but... I think I'm actually choked on mana more than anything. I can't cast all my spells. So I like Deflect here. I'm going to take that. 0 mana card. Let's go this way. Hello. #1 rated merchant. Whoa, this is different. Orichalcum? You end your turn without block, gain 3 block. Wow, interesting relic. This guy's got all relics. Start each combat with 4 block. Heal 1 at the start of each combat. Meh. Snecko Eye. Start confused? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, so if you stack your deck with stuff that's really expensive, that's actually not bad. Ooh, that's pretty good. Happy Flower? MTGDG recommended that one. Raise max HP by 3. Definitely gonna take that. Kinda wanna take this. But I do have a lot of block. This does nothing if I have block, right? Maybe I should just buy the mango here. First turn block. What do you guys think? Raise max HP, not terrible. Maybe that's just the best. I am blocking a lot. I feel like this is not going to trigger a ton because I have a ton of blocks in my deck. I like this. Okay, nice. That's a sweet shop. I've never been to one of these before. Looks the same here, but when you get in the items, you're like, oh. Alright. Some chompers. 16 damage. This guy's gonna debuff me. Oh, and they have artifact. Negates a debuff. Okay. Getting that serpent form down on turn 1 again. Pretty silly. Damn, I need more ways to discard. I'm not doing enough discarding here. This is gonna do a lot of damage. I don't think I can kill this guy. I get dazed in my deck, or in my discard pile. Ooh, skewer, X is 4. I can do 40. And then neutralize? Okay. Discard pile, but not in my draw deck. Weaken him. And then I should just play defensive here. And of course, blocking still doing damage with Serpent Form. Serpent Form's insane. Okay. 20. Oh, I've got to use these things. I keep forgetting. Oh, it's brutal. Shivs? More shivs? Oh my. Alright, let's get rid of this. Skill potion. Go this way. I should heal here, right? Let's heal. Seed. Open? Or paint. Okay, 2 random skills go up. Nice. They cost... Costs less? No, it's just raised. Okay. And one of the leading strikes, no? Or what was it? Deflect? Something got upgraded there. Okay. Deal. My deck is 24 cards. Still lean, mean fighting machine here. Drawing a lot of cards. 6 mana. Our turn 1s are kind of crazy. I think we can just kill this guy pretty easily. I think I'm gonna block here. Absorb this guy's attack. We'll finish him this turn. Not. This is one of the only discard outlets in my deck, unfortunately. Next turn, draw 2. And getting enough juice here. No reason to play these, right? Okay, he goes underground, but that 7 poison is gonna kill him here. Yeah, Noxious Fume will kill him as well. He's gonna hit me for 23. If I play Serpent Form, and then Leading Strike, and then Shiv for free, I think I should just do this, honestly. And then just block. And end the turn. Let him die to the poison. Just block as much of this as I can. That'll also do it. Nice. Okay, Dagger Spray, nice. Again, need ways to discard. We have a bunch of Sly cards here that we could play for free. That's super sweet. But 2 mana to block 12 is not amazing. I've got to be discarding this, and I don't have enough discard. Should I take it, assuming I'm going to find a way to discard at some point? No. Treasure. Red Mask. At the start of each combat, apply weak to all enemies. Heal? That's a nice little upgrade. Okay, no need to heal. I mean, I could heal the max. Yeah, let's get back to max health here. Colossal Flower growing atop a mountain of bones. Colossal Flower. As its color-shifting petals pulsate, you sense there's a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but the undulating petals are razor-sharp and unpredictable. You could grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is oh so tempting. Extract nectar. 35 gold. Use 5 HP to reach deeper. Kinda wanna reach deeper, chat. What do you think? Should I raw dog it? Should I just fist this flower until it gives me what I want? 5 HP, huh? I can go a little bit deeper, right? Right? We can go a little bit deeper, right? Just the tip? Oh, 75 gold. Lose another 6 HP. I'm good. Just gold. Okay, the petals shimmer angrily. That flower. I've got to use these potions. Don't let me forget, chat. Do not let me forget about the potions. Okay, this is every 5 turns. So in 2 turns, I'm going to get an extra mana. Yeah, I got to remember that flower. All right, next. Might. Big ass mites. This one's only doing 3 damage. They're both weakened. Oh, that's from my red mask, of course. This one's doing pathetic damage. Ooh, getting that serpent form down real quick. 15 damage. Oof. Get a shiv. This is 15 to everything. Nice. Was hoping it would trigger on that guy. Perfect. 2 toxic in hand. Okay, we should be able to kill this guy before it gets to that. Maybe not. Remember, every spell I play is doing 4 damage, so it's like we're playing with, you know, an enchantment in Magic that is giving you that condition. So I've just got to do the math here. Like so this is 6 plus 4 is 10. This is 20. This is, yeah, another 12, so 32. Is at 36, and then 1 defend should do it, right? Nice. Smash those mites. Triple my block. Okay. Add 3 shivs. Whoa, that's very good with Serpent Form. Draw a card. If you draw a skill, gain 3 block. I do have quite a high number of skills. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 skills in a 25 card deck. It's a lot. I have more attacks than anything though, right? I have 5, 10, 14 attacks. So almost, yeah, like over half of my deck is attacks. And then I have about 30 something percent, 38% skills. I think that's a little too risky. I'm gonna take Blade Dance. Okay, here we go. Oh, Blade Dance is the nuts, MTG? Yeah, Blade Dance seems insane, especially with Serpent Form. That is gonna be a sweet little combo. Gonna do a lot of damage. Filthy Roaches. So these guys damage restricted to 9. They're all weak. This guy's doing 0 for 3. I wish I had Thorns. Oh, there it is. Discard a card to get the Memento Mori. That's perfect. Okay, so that's definitely going to be one of my things. Man, I wish I had Serpent Form here. I can basically dump my hand. Let's hit this guy for the weak. Reduce that. Oh, he's already weak. Yeah. Let's discard this. Oh, wait a minute. What am I saying? Yeah. That doesn't make sense. Let's discard this. I keep forgetting this doesn't have Sly itself. But yeah, now it does extra damage. How much is that? 9. It's always restricted. Whatever. Push that guy. 6 block. Let's start working on the next guy. I guess it's gonna be guy with the lowest health. Okay, we block their attack. Vulnerable and weak wear off. One guy has strength. Okay. Blade Dance. God, I wish I had Snake Form, Serpent Form. They're doing a bunch of damage. I really should block here. And then do I Blade Dance strike? I can Blade Dance finish that guy. The other guy's doing 9 to me. So I can finish this guy. And then I definitely want to block this. And then I'm left with just strike. Yeah, let's hit this guy. Because that guy's going to be strong next turn. Okay, we get to block this. Yeah, I need something like that to discard. Flying weak is pretty good. Definitely going to sucker punch one of these guys. Probably this guy, because I'm not going to kill him this turn. This guy I can probably kill. It's a 7 to everybody. Oh, I have Skewer as well. Put him to... Yeah, I'd rather just absorb the damage here. I can't kill him. So I'd rather just take 2 instead of 7 or whatever. And we just finish him with this, right? There. Keep just not using these. Nightmare. I don't know how good this is, honestly. Rather take this, and I'm not gonna take that. Okay, gotta use our items. Whoa. Big boy, Hunter Killer. Okay, Vigor, and we get an extra mana this turn. There's that beautiful Serpent form. Every turn I start with this in my opening hand, it is insane. You kill the final boss in Act 3 in 4 turns. Nice. Oh, nice. With this guy, you mean? With this, whatever he's called, this class? Like, I mean, I gotta go with this, right? He's gonna debuff himself. I really want to get this going super early here. And then I guess I do that. Weak isn't relevant right now. These are doing the same amount of damage. It doesn't really matter which one I play, actually. They're effectively the same. 2 shivs is 12. Maybe I should... no. 2 shivs is 8. Yeah, it's the same thing, right? I definitely want to play this. Oh, does it hit him? Oh, no, that was the Serpent form hitting him, right. Doesn't really matter which one I play, right? But because of Serpent form, this actually deals way more damage. So I'm just playing multiple spells. Because every time I play a spell, Serpent form is triggering, so I'm doing 8 with these, each of them. Yeah, that is definitely the most damage. Oh, tenderized me. I lose a strength and a dex for every card I play, so I should leave the defense cards till the end here. Oh, I could just skewer him. 40 damage, and then the poison probably finishes him off, right? Yeah. Can't play anything else? Poison? Yeah, pro mode. Woo. Didn't take a scratch. I should have used one of my potions, but... Apply 7 poison. Heal 9. Heal 9, 0? It's a pretty good one. Flick Flack. I need more discard effects. Yeah, Battlegander, how you doing? That was great. The Silent, nice. I think I'm just gonna take 0 mana, deal 9. And just 0 mana spells with Serpent form are gonna be busted, right? Okay, here we go. I don't need to heal, so I guess we're going to the Smith. We're upgrading. What are we upgrading? What does this do? 4 shivs? That feels pretty good. Great Blade Dance? You're into Act 3? Nice. This is my second run ever. The first run I got to Act 3, I believe. I died at the Queen. Is she the boss of Act 3? I think I was level 47 or something. I must have been Act 3. Oh, and Mugenics! Oh, I don't even know what Act 3 is. I think I'm still in Act 2. Yeah, definitely in Act 2. Knowledge Demon. He's gonna debuff me. He's vulnerable this turn, and he's weak from our items here. So, in 3 turns, I'm gonna get an energy boost. I have 5 this turn. 5. God, I would love to have a Serpent Form here. No such luck. I'm just gonna lay all of our attacks onto this guy. This puts 2 shivs. Okay. Whoa, make your choice? Disintegration. At the end of your turn, take 6. Or draw 1 fewer card. Mind Rot. I'm drawing a lot of cards, so I'll take Mind Rot here. Again, this feels just like Magic cards. Mind Rot. It is done. Okay, now he's hitting me for 17. Serpent Form. I have 4 mana. In 2 turns, I'm gonna have an extra mana. There's the discard. No Sly cards. Awkward. Awkward. This. Oh, that's the Mind Rot, right. I gotta get this into play. I think I should just block here this turn. Discard whatever. It buffed this, but I can't cast it. Okay. Ow. Still take 9 off that attack. 8 times 3, jeez. I need to weaken him, I think. Sly, but no discard. So weaken. Oh boy, this is bad. Ow. Draw extra cards. He's drawing 11. Is he healing? Holy shit balls. I could do 50 damage to him. It's probably not amazing. I want to get this going. And I've got big defend here. It's 4. This is net 0. Because it puts a mana back in. Got Shiv, of course, for free. Definitely gonna go 8 block here. I should just block everything. And then skewer 20. Not terrible. Get another 4 damage. Okay, the poison begins. Or is this guy immune to poison or something? Why is he not taking poison every turn? There it is. Okay. It's because I just put it on there. Got it. Ooh, upgraded Blade Dance. 4 shivs with the Serpent Form? It's like one of those soccer players who runs up to the flag in the corner after they score. Oh my god, he's got the Blade Dance, upgraded Blade Dance in his hand. Oh my god. Let's do this. This is gonna be sweet. Blade Dance. Trigger. 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 Putting all the poison on his ass. 15, baby. Take it. Cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. At the end of your turn, take 7. I'll take Sloth. Okay, he's gonna hit me for 19. I can only play 3 cards. I poison him. I gotta deflect here, and then I mean, it's just, yeah, leading strike is irrelevant here. It's still gonna do more damage, so I'll play it, but definitely gonna do the block, leading strike, and then I can only cast 1 more card, right? Okay, taking big poison. Ow! He's taking big poison. I like the free 9. Sloth is killing me. Can't play more than 3 cards each turn. That's for another turn, I guess? No, Mind Rot and Sloth don't leave, do they? I mean, I just gotta play my biggest stuff here. This is 7 And then, yeah, slice. I'm not going to use the shiv, right? Yeah. Go. Sloth was rough, but if I took 7 every turn, I think I'd be dead. Holy shitballs. Okay, I gotta kill him right now or I'm gonna die. 13. Weak. Okay. Okay, block yo ass. Healed. Fucking shit. Poison. Okay. Skewer X is 5. That's 50, and then he dies to the poison, right? Yeah, let's just skewer his ass. Boom! Yes. Epic discovered. Woo! 2 HP! It's as close as it gets. And I didn't even... Why didn't I use my items? I keep forgetting about the items, goddammit. Oh. Stupid. Stupid. Idiot. Idiot. I think I'm going to keep the skill potion. I'm going to ditch this colorless potion. This turn, your next skill is played an extra time. It's the best skill I could copy here. Ooh, this is pretty nice. So, like, 6 times poison? Oh, Blade Dance is a skill? That would be lights out. If this with Blade Dance is insane, right? Also insane with Blade Dance. Just putting a bunch of, you know, if my attacks all deal poison, that's gross. Storm of Steel... Huh. Okay, I think I like this. I'm gonna take Burst. Here we go. That was close. Okay, we're in Act 3 here. Let's talk to this creature. Wow. Tanks Chimera King. Oh yeah, Chimera. So weak, but you have potential. Use this weapon. Claws transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Deal 5 damage twice for 1 mana. Increase the damage of all Maul cards. This. Oh, that's interesting. Do I get to choose the cards? 6 cards. I could turn 4 strikes into Maul. That's really powerful. And maybe a couple blocks. That's quite powerful. Oh, I have another. Why is that strike down here? Are you not in the same... Why is this down here? Stupid. 5 strikes. Okay, so I have 5 strikes, and then I just pick one other card, maybe 1 block. That's quite powerful. I could definitely see taking Claws. Try Boomerang. Choose 3 attacks in your deck, enchant them with Instinct, which decreases the cost of the card. Wow, that's super powerful. Sigh. At the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Every turn? That's insane as well. Oh my god. These are all amazing, and I don't know what to choose. Envenom is insane with Shiv. Yes, yes, Envenom's busted, right? I didn't take it, though, did I? I took the other one. Envenom? Yeah, you're right. Envenom's good. This is also insane with my skill. Imagine Blade Dance copied. That's insane. And get 8 Shivs. That's almost better than Poison. Poison 1? Like, I'm already putting massive poison on people. I'm putting, like, 9 poison in one shot. You're right, though, MTG. I know. They were all good. I think the one we took is the best. I think Burst with Blade Dance is going to be ridiculous. Yeah, but if that's why Blade Dance is so good and why you guys were right about talking about the Shivs. They're 0. So with the Shivs with Serpent Form, if I get Serpent Form into play, and then I Blade Dance with the other card that I just picked up, it is a do-nothing, though. That's what's so weird about this card, right? It literally does nothing by itself, which is unfortunate, but I think it's going to be an insane combo. And then if I have, what's it called in play? Each Shiv is doing 8. That's crazy. Oh, max 10 cards? So wait, if I have 8 cards and I draw, if I put 4 Shivs in my deck, I'm just going to lose 2 Shivs? Like, I just won't put them in my hand? Not my deck, in my hand. Is that right? That's unfortunate. I don't know what to take here. All of these are really good. Maul is really powerful. Upgrade, it's essentially just a straight upgrade to 5 of my cards. Choose 3 attacks, enchant them with instinct. That's also super powerful. Only attacks. I mean, making this one cheaper is insane, actually. This would generate mana. This would also be insane at 1. Oh god, these are all super good. I don't know which one's the best. And even just this one is pretty basic, but solid. The safest one, probably. Or I don't even know. What do you take here? Oh, they go into my deck. Oh, weird. Okay, interesting. If I max the hand size, excess cards go into deck. Oh, I didn't know that made a sound effect. I don't know what to do. What, like, help. What? What do I do? Chat, hurry. Tell me what I should do. I'm useless. I don't know what's going on. This is 3 cards. I think I want to do claws. Instinct decreases the card, so it's 3 attacks in my deck get 1 mana cheaper. So I'm looking at my deck going, okay, so I could reduce Skewer, Leading Strike maybe, and Predator. You know, something like that. That would be good. Or I turn all 5 of these strikes into deal 10, right? Deal 5 twice. So deal 10, and then all of the other cards that are Maul get stronger this combat? That feels so ridiculous. That has to be it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1 block. Yeah. Change all of these into all of these? That seems so ridiculous. I think that's got to be it. Claws is busted. Yeah, it's just the biggest impact to the deck. That's insane. I have 6 Maul in my... They're all 1? Man, if I could find a way to make them cheaper, that would be bananas, but... okay, so where am I going here? I could go up here, do unknown, unknown. Wow, a lot of unknowns in the treasure. Maybe elite boss. That's definitely... right? It's a lot of unknowns, but I kind of like unknown. The guy I fought last time. Devoted Sculptor. Bigger, bumping up my first attack here. Could start the Noxious Fumes going? Probably should. Blade Dance is insane. He's not doing anything, so no need to defend. I can essentially ignore all the defense cards. So let's just go Noxious. Blade Dance. I'm probably just gonna Bouncing Flask him. Nice. Pass. Yet. Ritual. He gains 9 strength. He's gonna do some damage. Discard a card. Ooh, pumping this up. So I have 3 here. Could definitely discard a Maul, the Survivor, plus Deflect, and I can handle that attack from him. Discard Maul. This is 12 now. So let's hit him. Hit him. And deflect. Pass. Block his attack. He's taking 10 poison now. Okay, this Maul does 6 now. Hitting Strike's nice. Shiv in my hand. Shiv. Slice. I'm gonna do this. I don't know, tempting to Maul there, but I'm taking a lot of damage here. Ow. 21 damage. I just didn't have any block in my hand. There's the burst. Burst with what? Skill. My next skill. Don't have any skills in my hand. Oh, burst looking real bad here. It's unfortunate. Anyway, this guy's dead. This is 33. And he's just dead to the poison, right? Sure. Okay. Took a big hit that fight. Didn't need to. Should have probably used one of these. Another Blade Dance? I think I'll take that, yeah. Okay. Next turn, or 5th turn, I'm gonna get an extra mana here. Battle-worn Dummy. As you approach, it begins to rumble and fizzle and lights up brilliantly. This is time to train. You have 3 turns to defeat me. Choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. Here are the options. After the terrifying message, the dummy carefully reads out detailed instructions. What do you choose? Fight a 75 HP dummy, produce a random potion. Okay, 3 turns. A 150 HP dummy. Can I beat a 150 in 3 turns? Yeah, I think so. Get a relic. I don't think I can beat 300 in 3 turns, right? Pretty sure I can do this. And it starts vulnerable and weak. Okay. It's not gonna attack me at all. This is free, so let's just do that. And then Sucker Punch doesn't matter. $71, okay, we're halfway there. If I can just do the other half here, we're in good shape. There's Serpent Form. That's my whole turn. I think I'd rather Maul. Oh no, this is a bad turn too, really bad, shit. Oh, this is really bad. I think I'm gonna Predator. Oh boy. Okay, this is our last turn. Drawing extra cards? Dagger Spray? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. This is gonna be 14. This is gonna be another 12. I can only cast 3 things. So 14, 12 is 26, and then 32, and 3 poison. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Wow. So this 6 poison... No. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Oh no, I'm pathetic. Couldn't even kill the 150. You're weak. Humiliation has been administered. Silent. Choose a lower setting next time, damn. I think I got a little unlucky there, but what are you gonna do? Let's go this way. I have a lot of money. I should have used a thing. I probably could have killed them. Yep, didn't use my potions again. Can't ever use never. I'm doing it potionless every time. The Round Tea Party. You fight an invitation for a Sir Gala-lot to a tea party and decide to show up in his stead. On entering an unassuming rotunda, you find yourself in the midst of commanders, generals, warlords, and mercenaries having tea? Gigantic knight donning a golden crown speaks. Thou art late for tea. Obtain royal poison. Whoa. I heal to full, but I take 4 at the start of each combat. Pick a fight, lose 11, obtain a relic. I'm going shop, unknown treasure. Ay. Lose 4. Each combat is ouch. I think I can handle the losing 11. I don't know. I'm gonna do this. You jump onto the table and kick the Warlord Knight in the face. The knight lets out a haunting shriek and keels over. Everyone gasps. The patrons stare wide-eyed at the corpse of one of their regulars, then bursts into applause. We were wondering how to rid of Sir Wygor. Incredible work. They dump out your poison tea and you discuss tactics and secrets all night. A most excellent tea party. Oh, and I got Stone Calendar at the end of turn 7. Wow. Deal 52 to all enemies. Okay. Weird relic, but sure. I fight the test subject. I keep forgetting it tells me the boss I'm gonna fight here as well. Could I heal? +7, +14, 342. Oh, I don't know what to take. I like 0 mana attacks. Should I take a strawberry? It's sharp. Ooh, that's pretty good too. You just upgrade mauls. Or skewer. Yeah, that's insane. Anything that hits multiple times is also insane, so... yeah. 58 gold. Take one of these. Sure. Okay, let's keep going. I don't think I'm gonna fight an elite boss. Ooh, self-help book. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Read the back. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2. Read a random passage. Choose a skill to enchant with Nimble 2. Oh. Read the entire book. Oh, Swift. Could buff one of the blocks. A power. That's close. I think I should do sharp. And I should increase one of these. Or 7 to all enemies? Yeah, something like that. 9 to all enemies. Either an AoE or something that hits multiple times. You flip the book over and read the summary. Critics and cultists agree that sharp and pointy weapons are the best way to inflict damage. There's a price sticker on the back of the book, crossed out and marked with a greatly reduced price. Great. Thanks for that. The lore. Ooh. Living Shield? Turret Operator. Doing 10. Rampart. At the start of player's turn, this guy gains 25 block. He's always going to have 25 block. So let's work on this guy. He starts with 25 block. Is he giving the other guy 25 block? Wait, what? No. Okay. There's Blade Dance. Guy's got 41. Wow. 31 damage 4 times? I could just easily wipe this guy right now. That is crazy. The other guy's attacking for 4. Okay, I can defend here. And then I can skewer. Yeah. End. Take that. This guy gets 25 block. Or something. Why can't I see it here? Is that must be it right there, I guess. Gonna hit me for 16. Let's Cloak and Dagger. I'd like to block this guy's whole attack here, so I think I'm going to discard this. Don't need an AoE right now. And then we can hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, and pass. I take 2. Okay, footwork's nice. Block. The mana. He's dead. Nice. And I have stuff I haven't used, of course. 10 to all enemies. That's not amazing. I'll add a card. Ooh. So that's the last thing I play? That's not bad. Yeah, okay. Not gonna touch that. Go up here. Beige, lipstick, sparkling rouge at the start of your turn. Third turn, gain strength and dex. Nice. Okay. Look at all my relics. Holy cow. Okay. The future of potions? Feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner to discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. It has several slots which appear to convert liquids into a highly compressed digestible tablet. The idea of turning these health tonics into a tiny morsel is uncomfortable, but perhaps it's good to try new things? Insert common potion, lose skill potion, obtain an upgraded common skill. I get a card, a skill card? Oh. Upgraded uncommon attack, power, or skill. Let's go skill. Okay. Cloak and dagger? Sure. Tablet was disgusting. There's no hope for the future. Okay. Finally, a fight. Putting weak and vulnerable on him. Looks like he's got 15 plating. Okay, at the end of the turn, he's immediately going to get more. There's the Omni Slice. Blade Dance. Very nice. Cloak and dagger. He's going to be hitting me for 9. Let's just do this. And then Blade Dance? This exhausts it. Oh, I didn't realize that as well. This is a lot of shivs. I could just throw infinite shivs at him. Oh, I should have led with something stronger. Defend, and then cut. Okay. Frail. Oh, gain less block. Okay. He's doing 21 to me. Maybe I shouldn't be on the offensive here. Okay. Ouch. That hurt. Oh, man. This is 12, and then this will deal 14. And then I slice and I waste 1 mana? Oh. I should just Serpent Form, but I exhausted all of my Blade Dances already. I think I should just maul twice here. He's not attacking me this turn. Okay. It's 13. Can attack me for 18. This is 14 times 3. Not quite enough. Ow. Burst. Burst no good. I have no skills in my hand. Dex? He's hitting me for 26 and I have no damage. Okay, I can make him weak. Ugh. I'm dead. I go to 9. Oh no. And then I get all my defensive cards when he's not attacking me. No. Okay. Maul is pretty good here. Lots of damage. Don't do anything. Oof. 45. Gotta kill this guy. Ooh, Maul should do it. Yeah, nice. The Mauls are insane. We upgraded all those attacks into Mauls. Oh, and why didn't I use one of these? God damn it. 7 plating, okay. Poison. Yes, another precise cut. Okay. Ooh. Heal. Heal. Ooh. Just in time. Could take an elite enemy on, but I don't need to do that. Oh. Globe head. What is all this? Galvanic. Take 6 when this card is played. What? So anytime they play a power... No, I take 6. Just its powers or my powers? I can't actually tell. Yeah. Oh, it shows me on the card. Yeah, take 6. Oof. I could just maul. That is going to do a lot of damage to them. And then weak. That's a lot of damage. Take 9. Just gonna try and kill this guy before he kills me. There it is. Burst into Blade Dance. Nice. Get wrecked. Poppies, there it is. Yes. Ready to get shivved out? Oh. Oh. Nice. That was sweet. Well, Burst did something that battle. Could have also played some stuff. Probably should eventually play a potion if I want to not die. Weak 11 block for 2 backflips. Interesting. I like that. We've got enough zeros in the deck now that backflip's actually probably pretty good. Okay, here we go. Oh, God. Owl Magistrate. No special abilities. It's attacking me for 12. I have no defense here. I'm kind of sad about that. Okay. Ow. No defense is kind of rough with this character. Yikes. 4 times 6. Can I even survive this? I only have 5 block here. I think I'm dead. I've got to do something like this. I don't have any block, so I can't triple it. I guess I could do this. Triple my block. Should I put poison on him? Okay, go. Take 2 at the end. Burst. Burst into block, but he's not doing anything, of course, this time. Shit. He steals 14 3 times. Let's just do this. He's not attacking me. Put as much damage on him as possible. Okay, he's gonna... Ooh, soar. 30 damage. He's got 31 HP. Holy shit, can I kill him? I'm not even sure if I can kill him here. Okay, I take 2. now. Holy shit, this is close. Attacking me for 24. If I can kill him here. Yikes. Oh, that's amazing. Sly is good too, but I have no way to discard. Only one discard outlet in my deck. We need to heal. Holy shit balls. Okay. I think I might have to stop here. It's getting late, and I'm gonna leave this boss for the next time, I think. Save and quit. Alright. That is Slay the Spire 2. Very sweet. I like it. Love the vibes in this game. It's very cool. Edit my profile and stuff. Anyway. We'll be playing more of that later this week. It's also multiplayer, which is very sweet. So I think I'm going to be playing multiplayer with some people in my channel. I think MTG wanted to play, so probably going to end up playing with him at some point. But anybody else out there who's interested in playing, yeah, join us. Give somebody a raid. Give somebody some love. Who's playing Slay the Spire 2? Go find somebody. Somebody around the same number of people. Merked. Give Merked some love, give them a follow, and help them out in their Slay the Spire run. Oh, they just did the doll room. Nice. The doll room was sweet. I wasn't sure what to expect, but hey, bud. Guy needs to go for a walk. I'm just gonna put DF16 squad incoming, spam a bunch of emotes. If you're a sub, you'll have all these emotes. Copy and paste this message if you like. Makes it easy. There, that's the message I'm going to post. Give them a follow as well. I'm going to be following them. And it looks like they are maybe in Act 1? This could be even the tutorial. But it's the main guy that you start with, the very first character they give you. But let's give them some love, give them a follow, and I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing maybe more of that. I'm not sure. Tomorrow's not going to be a long stream. I think I've got to do something in the afternoon, so might just be Magic only. We'll see. But Wednesday, we're going to be playing other stuff for sure. So see you then. Have a good one.